Just checking that we're all ready in and we're cooking. I think we're cooking soon. Yeah, we're cooking now. Got an ad. I'm just going to pause that. But bring up the chats though. That's the key thing. Get to see how everyone's doing. I'll just get that paused. So. Yeah. Oh yeah. Get that ESOC background. Ha! Alright, we should hop into a voice chat just in case. Let's go into ESOC. Big news. Things started. Okay, excellent. Give old big robot a call. Wait. I'd rather not have that annoying thing though. Can I just mute the alert? Oh, go away! He can call me back when he's ready. That works though, doesn't it? That's fine. Okay. I got my microphone here, but I want to add some filters. I don't know what Marvel. Ah, yeah. Bring that down, bring that up, bring that up. Bring that up. Whoa, hello there, Mr. Robot.
Hello there, my friend.
Yeah, that's us. I mean, that's okay, quality-wise, that's fine. We're only casting some games on the weekend. We're not doing the, I don't know, Winter Olympics opening ceremony or something. Maybe.
Yeah, that's good. It can't be worse than to come get some cast, right?
No,
So-
we're all supportive on this stream. Nay, nay, nay.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm okay, I'm a bit hungover. Bit
Oh,
hungover,
okay.
but apart from that, though, I think we're pretty good. So hopefully that there is added to my microphone, and that's okay. Filters, I can't be able to do the other stuff.
There won't be any delay, right, in the stream, so I can just watch from the Twitch stream.
You know, you'd probably watch the Discord stream. I mean, you can watch the Twitch stream, but maybe for timings, watch a Discord stream. I'll stream to you.
Okay.
I mean, okay, the quality is a little bit on the poor side, but it's okay. We're all fine. How do I change the settings of this stream quality? There you go, there you go. 15 FPS 720. That's as best as you're getting.
For Discord, you can lower it because, like, I'm watching it on the phone, so...
Yeah, on your phone?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, wait. So what's on the PC screen? Or you literally just sat there on your phone? You just sat here on your phone?
PC I can... Yeah, but on the PC I can only watch through the Twitch.
Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Big flow matching, or welcome. So yeah, we kind of I guess we're just waiting for the boys to turn up and start thinking about getting some games going. Just checking they haven't started, no, they haven't started just yet. That's fine, we're a little bit on the early side, that's okay. That's what I like to see with ESOC streams, nice and prompt and nice and early. Absolutely love it. Oh, thanks for shouting, McClone. I think I'm fine. I think, well, I mean, we'll just check whether the rest of the quality is going to be okay. That's the only thing I'm really thinking about. Apart from that, it should be fine. So what do you think of the earlier series? I was kind of doing some admin and kind of getting lunch and watching some Formula 1 stuff. Was it, I saw, was it Aileyugg kind of dismantling April quite a bit. A couple of sloppy games there, but was the last couple of games good?
I think April just underperformed a lot in the series. People in chat also told that he's not been active lately, and yeah, I think that's because of that he played so sloppy.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that the standard of so far has been on the how do I get out of this? Of the players at the moment, given how you can tell people who've been playing in form currently versus the people coming back. I think that's why quite a lot of people coming back are sitting quite low in the tournament so far at the moment. And that's why I'm kind of rolling them in. Speaking of which, we've kind of got Lion, who's kind of not been playing the best recently, and IamTurk, who is actually a returner who is not active. So this could be just a dicey competition here to this series.
You do know that the last time Lion played against IamTurk, that Lion literally won like 4-1 or something against IamTurk.
Yeah, I think so. But that was like Spanish Muskfalk, USA Muskfalk, Otto Muskfalk, Brit Muskfalk. Planes are kind of like the very standard strategies that Lion's doing. Turk really underperformed that series, definitely, but I guess it's sometimes hard to deal with play styles like that. We're interested to see what Lion brings up this time.
Yeah, hopefully IamTurk practiced a bit for the series today. I'm not sure if he's playing lately on Quick Search or not. So yeah, hopefully he did practice a bit. April won 4-0 last week, so it was a bit of a surprise. Okay. Yeah, but against who did he win 4-0? I mean, if it's just an underdog, so that would be not surprising to me.
Yeah, it's like we had a couple of real low. It was playing versus Ultras SZ Storm. Yeah, yeah, that guy. I don't know. Maybe we should have a series between me and Obi though. Me and Obi doing best of 7. He last time we played, he absolutely clapped my ass. I went Malta, classic German tongue in base, kind of react to the opponent, and he just went like a USA kind of semi-FF with Philadelphia Church and Spanish intervention or Spanish tongue, and it was just like, yeah, I'm just getting clapped. USA is such a unscoutable and strong civ. They can do anything and everything.
Yeah, and on a high TP map, it's just getting an S tier, which is like, yeah, not easy to beat. Like we also just saw today in the April series where Aileyugg went for USA, for Chinese immigrants, and for the Scottish Highlander build, which was also pretty good against April's China. But I have to say that April's China was a bit sloppy there.
Yeah, well...
Or what do you think? You are playing more China than me.
Well, April's China.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't watch too much of the series, but you kind of have to get the basics right if you're executing a FF, or make sure you kind of commit to unit defense, infrastructure, safe finish placement, early racks, and just kind of simple things. You kind of need to get the build right first before you then can get the units that start microing your way. It's quite hard to micro Chinese units because of the multi-unit compositions they deal with, but that's the point when April should come into action. But I saw seeing he got trapped in base against that era again. That was unfortunately bad.
Yeah.
Soldier's put a new video out. Doppelsolden attacks are insane. I cannot even believe this. Arrows onto these disciplines. Like, well, if you can't believe it, then you're just lying to yourself. Lion's like, this is the game of the decade. Well, no, it's not. Game of the decade is Tabben, Aileyugg, China's Mirror in Florida. There you go. That's game of the decade. Not was an amazing game, just how much was riding on it.
If you're a content creator, every game is a game of a decade. You know?
Game of the year. Asterisk. The year starts from this video onwards. You could do that, probably. You probably could do that. I don't see... Well, anyway... Civis?
Game is starting.
Yeah, I don't know what the civs are yet. And maybe they've gone 0 minute delay. Who knows? It might be 3 minute delay, or we'll have to find out when the game hops.
Ready when you are ready. Join channel with pets. I can write here. Okay. So, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear you there. What was that? What did you say?
We don't have the civs yet.
No, we don't. So we'll find out when we hop into the game, I guess. So we'll just have to add on to the overlay after the game, and then try and catch them before the next one.
I probably think Lion will pick USA.
What's the map to start off with? Is it Great Plains?
No, the first map is Great Plains, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Lion picks Spain, and IamTurk picks France.
Oh yeah, it's the same maps as earlier. Ivory Coast, Painted Desert, Anatolia, and Sud. Manchuria, Cascade.
Okay,
Cascade range to end the best set, but we've already had Painted Desert. That's a shout.
IamTurk picked France. I was right, but Lion is picking Inca and not Spain.
Okay. Not quite sure why we're getting the Inca pick out here from Lion. I'll just add that in.
Didn't you see his last streams? Because he's trying the native builds out.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, that is the Incan build, but it's not a it shouldn't be as competitive as, 12-10, maybe 8's Cav semi into Musquefark push from France or something like that. It's good. I mean, it is really good. The main power is the H3 native spam. His ideas of going to the fourth phase of the big button text. I think he thinks it's better than it actually is, and most of the time the game's kind of already won before he's got to that point. So, get the game won. I really need more screen space to do all this shit. Jesus Christ! I'll try and manage the have an overview on the Discord chat as well at the same time. Hey, Lion is going to be playing as the Inca, and Turk is going to be playing as France, and we'll hop into the game. It has now turned up. So, why are they ordered alphabetically upside down? I have no idea. So, right, let's I think we should get into the game, and we'll get going. If it all works. Level 66 home city. He's still called himself Pet Week. That's I swear there's an ESOC rule saying you have to sign up with your most known name. That's a DQ. That's a DQ offense. Right, we are starting our best of 7 between Lionheart and IamTurk. Game 1 is on the Great Plains. This is the round of 32. Or, well, 4 rounds from the final, 5 rounds from the final, I don't know. And spawning to the northeast map in the colour blue. Lions playing as Inca. IamTurk taking the French, spawning down to the southwest in the colour red. IamTurk, one of the strongest players of late ESOC patch, early DE, returning to the scene. Lionheart well, he occasionally plays the game, spends half-time shouting at this PC over random stuff, and occasionally gets stream sniped by Gelos. His claims, not my words, but apart from that, top lad, fun to watch. I'm joined by Robot on the mic as well. Welcome. I'm going to turn off the music.
Yeah, I'm happy to co-cast with you, Harrison. I hope you will get a good series with probably 6 or 7 games. 6, 7, you know. And yeah, let's see what IamTurk is going to do in this game on Great Plains. We probably know what Lion will do this game, because like Lion is a one-trick Sith player, I could say. But he mostly knows 1 or 2 strategies with one Sith and uses them.
Wow, he's found himself the sunflowers on Great Plains, which doesn't spawn every map. Probably spawns like once every 10. It's a real rare treasure, and it's behind his base. Safe. He's converted the cowboy, kills the 2 coyotes. Absolutely fantastic treasure pickup there. Got to say, IamTurk out on the map so far. Actually, pretty decent scouting pattern. Getting across into the better treasures. Does see the Incan war chief. Does see the cowboy. Ready for the crack shot on the cowboy as well. And I think French wins this in melee. Yeah, because Incan's got negative in melee. French doesn't. Pretty much the same HP. I guess a 30% range melee resist. Okay, Incan will win this, but
nah, Incan hero wins that for sure.
It's only because of the melee resistance, though. That's the only difference. Yeah. Or the main contributing factor. Anyway, 12-10 here from IamTurk, and looking at his deck, pretty standard. Does have Church Card Age 2, and a nice way to defeat Inca natives is actually Church spam with the Old Guard Groans. I don't think you can really stop France from getting to the 4th age. The real question is, can you stop France from getting their final Grenadier tech? If you get the Young Guard, Middle Guard, it's okay.
It's banned. It's banned in the tournament.
Oh, yeah, of course, isn't it? Ha. Right, okay, I get. Oh, that makes it a bit awkward. I guess. I'll be looking to see 8 skirm, maybe Jaegers. That'll take too long to send. I guess 8 skirm, 7 skirm. Stable and base, a couple of goons, and play skirm goon versus what Lion does. And hopefully that IamTurk can win the game of card roulette, guessing what Lionheart will send from his forward fortress or home TC. The real strength for this build is that there's many cards which cost coin in the 3rd age, and you just don't know what's going to turn up, and you kind of have to anticipate it. If you think it's goons coming in, you go skirms. Well, you better pray that Lance is not turning up on you, and that's the real challenge playing versus Inca.
Man, look at the stack of Lion. Like, this is just a mad deck, bro.
The only thing I think is mad is the extra Age 1 American Allies card, maybe not 700 wood in Age 2. You want just a little bit of extra flexibility where possible, but apart from that, I mean, you're saying I'm playing a strategy, I'm going to get to the 3rd age. Inca can get to the 3rd age, so I don't really think it's really that mad. Mace Men combat, melee infantry combat is a shout. That does boost the Plume Spearman. War Chief as well, Mace Men, and is it Chimu? Oh, it's a Chimu combat as well. Okay, that's a great card, that is. Nova is a bit of a Rodolero enjoyer in the 4th age, but I think he sometimes overprices the value of those units.
How much cost 10 Mace Men in Age 4?
1,500 plus a little bit of armor. Oh, that's not great. Okay, so yes, it would be half price when he sends in the Imperial Unity card. So that will come down to 750. But even still then, they're not guard units at that point. It's possibly a play ahead of time before the 2-pack rebellion if he wants to do that line of inquiry. But IamTurk should be pretty much skirm gooning on top and just basically choking out anything that Inca want to try and do. I don't think you should be letting your... I don't think France should ever be letting Inca ever get the 2-pack rebellion off. So I don't think that's ever going to be a factor in this game.
The problem is, I like McLovin is also typing it in the chat. Probably IamTurk doesn't even know that church card is banned for France.
What do you mean? That's from the rule set on the sign up, and all players agree to it.
Do you think that he read them? Like,
oh, yeah. Well, no. I mean, do you think IamTurk even knows what the Advanced Church for French even is?
yeah, probably. I think so. Yeah.
Let's find out. Well, luckily with the live casting, we can drop the admin ban hammers straight away if that happens. I've got no shames of doing that, but that won't happen. So Lion's gone for 3 vils, 700 coin, 5 vil, but the coins have been sent. It's already been gathered up. He's still not aging up, and is now 5 vil just hit the field. Like, could this card all have been the other way round, possibly? I mean, I suppose a coin now being picked up is a bit awkward, but it just feels like it's not quite as crisp as it probably should be.
Oh, he's getting the speed pressure, that's big.
So yeah, IamTurk is doing Musk Huss, build order 3 vil, 4 vil, 700 with 3 Huss coming on the home city. Does have stable and rack support, more musketeers coming in, realising that there really is no defense play from Lion, and Lion still needs to send an Imperial Unity before he starts his shipment spam. Yes, he could pay full week, but he needs coin. Sit on the coin mine and the game is over. That's what you need to do versus Lion here. And if you study build orders and study what Lion's up to and how Inca's played at the moment, this is kind of all you do is just park your bus on the coin mines and the game ends. "14 musks on the field, but there is a nice batch of Huss, 3 + 3 for 6, and yeah, I think Turk is aware he just wants to keep walking in now. Good pressure. Lionheart sending Imperial Unity, no card behind. He's sending an upgrade card at the moment with no value. Priestess is looking for the converts on the musketeers though. One gets converted, and the other 2 will soon be picked up as well. This is actually really close.
Okay, 6 Huss is probably gonna clean this.
Remember, Lion is getting 0 value from Imperial Unity. At the moment, has 0 military units on the field. The Incan war chief's getting picked up. The priestess is tucked up in the community plaza. There's one more card to go, but Lion does not have 500 coin. I guess there's something which you can send for 250. Yeah, 2 Ps and Jesuits. So probably get some defensive play there. The Huss are looking for Vales, but this is where you should have been scouting with your native scout to check his nearby resources. What does Turk see? Turk does steal nearby resources, sees that Vils getting back into the silver mine, and Turk looking to age up. I think, is that coin on the floor? Coin's on the floor. Big line though, will be sending in conks, and that will clear this up when they do turn up. It's you can see it's so tempting for Turk to stay here, but he's already done so much damage here, but I think he's fine to back off and keep the Huss alive.
Oh no, he's probably gonna lose all the Huss. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a misplay, hard misplay from Turk to sit under an Incan TC with this deck. You just know it's coming. Like I'm unsure why he kind of persevered and tried to get maximum out time there. I think it's okay though, because the flow of shipments and the flow of anything from Inca has really halted, and IamTurk's on the way up. A lot of res in the bank, able to send in 8 skirm, make 5 skirm for 13, and that should be enough to kind of push back the conks from doing any major damage, and then kind of play skirm goon afterwards.
So what do you think so far of Lion's build?
Well, I think it's one of the better builds that Incan has, but you can see there is only one line of thought process. There is only one build. There's no flexibility here. The flexibility is now, but until we get to this point of sending in our first shipment, there is no flexibility, and Lion nearly lost the game if he couldn't get any coin to send in these shipments. It's basically it's a quick search build order, but it's not a tournament build order. Turk going for 5 goons, card 1 is a bit awkward. That really should have been 8 skirm to counter the conk play, but I don't mind it though, because it's pretty safe. You can always back off if you need to. Hust looking for the Explorer pickup. Realizes that a lot of mines still being gathered here.
Ooh, 10 more cons on the way for Lion.
Why would he do that? Why would you send another batch of 10 conks? Because you're basically being compositioned into at the moment. Yeah, they're already on the field, but CB skirm. So this is why I said IamTurk needed to get the 8 skirm out, because you'll need to kind of win the first compositional war versus the conks. Your dragoons are not going to do it, but he's charging in with the. What are you doing?
Oh,
you're going to lose this hard.
Oh no.
He's got 1 goon in batch. All those CDBs were fighting, not mining. This is a sorry little batch, and actually, in terms of pressure at the moment, IamTurk's under significant pressure.
Yeah, IamTurk is not playing optimally here. He needs also to get a coin.
Yeah, he does have place mines. He does have a lot of villas nearby. This is kind of the point where you're trying to rebalance your economy and to get that production. You could definitely get 5 batches of skirm goon to kind of spend through that food stockpile. 8 skirm out. Dragoon's looking for the raid though, but he's going to get flanked, it looks like. Skirm's going right. Oh, does see the Kalanka. That will give him encouragement to stay out on the field and try and punish this, but the conks will wrap around. Conks incoming.
This is not good for IamTurk. He has to go back there.
Native Scout does not see the 2P reinforcements. So that's a safe bit of knowledge there from Lion. He probably could have sent it to the forward Kalanka, but maybe the timing wasn't quite there. Maybe the shipment came in before the Kalanka was built. But yes, he's going to garrison in and hide them. That's a great little play. I still don't think that Turk is aware of what's happening. Looks like there's actually a maximum garrison limit of 10. Yes. Yeah, so the rest of the 2P couldn't get into it, but would IamTurk think of the Kalanka garrison? Would I even think of the Kalanka garrison? Probably not. Skirm's going in deep, and Harakas do come up, but this is IamTurk is overextended. He's kind of trapped at the moment.
Yeah, I think this is a really bad fight for IamTurk, and he has to escape with the goons. I feel like.
I feel that if you don't even at least get value from the skirms, you're kind of. We're knocking on the GG door at the moment. You can't just not. But look at this pull trick into the skirms away. It's actually really nice. He's kind of keeping them alive for much longer than they ought to be. So good value there. The dragoons will get away, but another batch of 2Ps on the way. Lion, this is the time to send in lancers. You've already got a strong 2 composition. Add in the 3rd, and this is just easy pickings.
And the 2Ps have 16 range or 18?
20.
20? Oh,
20,
okay.
yes. There's significantly buffed, boosted units they are. So
20 is crazy.
They're like British longbows, but they don't have a 1.25 multi versus heavy. They have the full 2+. So they absolutely demolish musks from long distance, and it's high damage as well. 26. It is longbow damage with extra multipliers. So incredibly strong, and it's basically the same price as longbow as well. It's a unit which you could just make normally, and actually that should be starting to become meta for some civs.
And they have 22 melee attack.
Yeah, I guess they do, don't they? I don't know what. Yeah, they could actually melee down Cav. Yes, they do have a little bit negative, but that's not actually that bad. Think of it compared to like a longbowman, which only has 8 in melee. They are pretty terrible.
Wait, did Lion lose a lot of the Conquistadors? Or where are they?
He's got 11, so he's lost 9 in trades, but think of Turk's already lost like 20 skirm plus. So, you know, picking trades off. The Dragoon raid very lovely here, moving in, picking off about 4 vil, and that's just gonna. He's gonna say the amount of reinforcements coming is going down, but now getting a little bit trapped. Lancers on the way from Lion. Skirm's slightly out of position on the left. They will get back. Dragoons will survive. But the Dragoons crucial now from IamTurk to kind of stay in the game. He's getting actually pinned down. 20 range 2Ps will have a field day peppering down Dragoons. Dragoons cutting it in. Oh, that's going to be... all of them are going to be... They're dead. They're dead. All of them are dead.
They're really dead.
Oh, that is G. Ooh. Lances on the Skirm as well. And what a nice pivot. Oh, the Skirm's on the 3 Lancers. There's only 4 goons remaining. Lions will keep pushing in. That could have cleaned that up, but he's just waiting for the reinforcements. And yes, the problem is you play card roulette, and most often you don't win versus Inca because you get the wrong units at the wrong time versus the wrong composition.
Yeah, I think Lion just has to go in right now and end the game.
Or not go in and still end the game. Like, also, like, you know, play the map control, choke out resources, that kind of situation. But yeah, the 2P's fantastic here. Still got 24 still there, and he's only lost 4 in total. It's not bad. Making some bonus as well, just to kind of round off units, and it's a really smart play, that is. I like that quite a lot. Thinking that if he loses...
Yes, go ahead, Harrison.
He's thinking that if he loses those remaining conquistors, he's open up for a Crassier pivot, maybe 3+5, but the bonus which kind of rounds off that compositional weakness.
Yes, that could happen, but like we see right now, the Falcons arrived, and I think there's no room for to resist right now.
Falcons are having the nice slow push onto the Kalanka. Market's finally come down here for Lion. It is 16 minutes, so by his standards, quite early in the game. He's just looking at it at the moment. He might eventually get the place of mine tech for the remaining coin, but he's out of shipments. He just needs to age at this point. I don't know actually how you safely do age up to the 4th age without a coin shipment to help you up to the next point.
Actually, Lion has to use his Warriors to snipe the Falcons and just go in here. Like, he has to play.
Yeah, Haraka batch, 10 Chimus going forwards. Lances touching the skirms, they're just melting, and it's just the Chimus will just be too much to deal with. This is a fantastic fight for Lion at the moment. Yeah, the Falcons have gone down, but also so have the skirm backbone, and there's still nothing really competing with the back line of 2P archers. So this Inca build is one of those builds that anybody can just pick up and do. It's essentially get to the 3rd age, everybody on coin, and then just start sending shipments. So it's like German mercs, which is probably the easiest way to play Germany because there's less things to think about. But at this point, you're kind of also with the momentum and tempo to do this as well. So everything's kind of going in your favour. I guess the only thing it might not work is if your opponent has, you know, fantastic unit control to kind of try and pick off the batches of units as they arrive onto the battlefield. But as soon as you have the mass that Lion does of multi unit types, all he needs now is get on for a massive war dance. I don't think he's used war dance so far this game, which is
no, he didn't. He forgot about it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a missing thing, but that would turn the tide so much further into his favour on these fights. But I think he knows what he's hunting for the Vils. Yeah, he sees them, he sees the dead carcasses, he's going to chase them down.
No, that's a good raid for IamTurk.
This is more distracting though, because there's so many more Vils not working. He doesn't realise that actually IamTurk's on that coin one, but he does know that both coin are out in base. So, given that he's, for Lion's point of view, given that he's over here, he must know that French is over on one of these mines. But Crassier plus goons coming in though. That's a lot of dead Incan Vils.
Okay, they all dead. They all dead.
Having said that though, the home base isn't looking too much prettier. We have Macemen sieging down the TC, Bolus nearby, Harakas in the main force, 16 Harakas about to walk on that town centre. Yeah, Skirm, Crassier and the Vils, they're all dead. That Crassier match mass though, it's not that bad. It's a decent amount of units, but I just feel that actually it's still not enough versus those bolos, congs, and just the ball of stuff that Lion does have. This is still could be a spicy ending. Turk isn't out of it.
I think Lion has also to send the spearmans, the spearman, like the pike units from the big button.
It depends if he thinks they are good value to do that from the TC, because they are only age 2, while he's got the resources to kind of spam bolus warriors from the Kalanka, and that's kind of the only military building he has at the moment. Skirm's focusing down the Macemen though. They won't stay alive for too much longer, but when they are alive though, they're putting some good value. Crassiers going in, but there's a lot of conks and boluses, area of effect damage on both these units, and the Crassiers just fall over so quick. So quick. And goons will not have enough damage to kill off the 2Ps.
This looks so good for Lionheart. It's incredible.
It's just the fact that the conks are so... They are a strong native unit by their own right, and actually 2P being boosted as well to be also very strong, and the combination is incredible. Let's say instead of 2P Blackwood Archers, they were Cree Trackers, or maybe Navajo Rifles. Instead of having J2 Allies, they were 10 Greek Tartar Archers. You know, it wouldn't be as strong, but it's the type of unit, the quality of unit, and any civ which has access to Spanish Lancers, you must have them in your deck. They're so good. I think the Lancer unit is the best cav in the game.
But the thing is, Lion did send 8 villagers right now, so there's more villagers to raid for IamTurk, so that's a good thing. We just don't know how many CDBs are left for IamTurk.
Yeah, I'll check that in a sec. Yeah. IamTurk's on to 23 CDBs, but Inca was on to like 35, 33 vills, and it's just really... with a couple priestesses, war dance available, it's fine, but you got to remember at this point the shipment curve has just stopped here from Inca. I mean, I suppose the same thing can be said about France. There's no real more unit shipments. Actually going for Hessian Jaegers being sent to the forward outpost on the edge of the map. Most of the economy is over this side now. 19 CDB. There's a couple of other vills dotted around. Yeah, 1 hunt, 2 running from the east side of the map. All the Incan vills are stuck in base. They aren't also out on the map as well, and that is Jaeger's now. There's not really much cav in play here from Lion. There's no war huts to get more Chimu riders. It's basically Bolas or Harakas is on the being trained, and Jaegers might have.
Yeah, but the soft counter Jaegers. That's the problem.
Yeah, great point. Siege attack onto the Jaegers, bypassing their range resist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vilpool to save the day, I guess.
Luke Tom is asking in the chat why people say Inca is bad. Well, we never saw Lion play Inca, so people talk Inca is bad.
Oh, don't say that Lion's the first person to this build. It's just not true. This isn't like, oh my god, he's reinventing the wheel. No. I mean, like, I've known this is the best way for Inca to play for a long time. It's the only way they can compete. CB absorbing a lot of damage here. Jaeger's still untapped. The Harakas are actually attacking the vills, but they have, I think, no, they do full damage versus CDBs. That's also really nice. Too many CDBs are going to go down here. That's the problem. And Turk's now on 11. A lot of low HP ones, down to 9, 8, 7. Probably a few more looking to go down. And all Lion has to do is send in a stronghold and start taking map control down to the south. He still has the villagers. He can remass. He can carry on. And Turk wins the fight. But will he win the war? I don't know.
The score is pretty close, actually.
Maybe Lion's now finally going to go for the Inca scouting party, even raiding party afterwards. He's actually eating the... Ooh, are these fattened llamas? Whoa, that's an insane card. 6 fat llamas. You need to move these llamas onto the TC, but yeah, no, great. Unfortunately, he's got 35 vills sat in TC and idle, maybe some in the Kalanka. He hasn't ungarrisoned, but yeah, he needs to get onto a coin mine, and I mean, he's got to do something with these villagers or move some resources and train some units, because at the moment, Lion's army is 3 bolus warriors, and that's it.
What is Lion doing? Like, he has to train units. He can't just let
But the only building he's got is the Kalanka. He's still not got a war hut for any Chumu support or any bows. I mean, he can still do for pike timing, but TC down to 4k HP. There's not going to be any reinforcement. Okay, 2 goons is not offering too much, and the TC's getting some good value. Okay, pikes have come in. That will pop up with maybe the priestesses as well. Looking for the location. Ville's come out.
Oh.
I don't even see... Oh, he sent pikemen to the Kalanka because he put the forward waypoint on. Lion! Oh, no! And that's an... These are age 2 spearmen. Easy pickups for the Jaegers. Warriors coming out. Ville's on the fire pit. That's a good use, actually, because they're coming out really fast. I think the priestesses have gone down, but there's a decent amount of warriors to pick up, and you're still taking full TC fire as well as all the warrior damage. So yeah, I think enough firepower in base here from Lion to kind of stay alive.
Lion needs to get the second big button here to actually win the game.
Cost coin as well. So here's a market.
Yeah,
maybe he doesn't realise. He doesn't realise he's got the market! Oh my god, is he? Oh no! Welcome to competitive Age Empires 3. Oh! What is this?
I knew this series would be good, but
no, but his first market he built, he never got any tax. He just built it to look at it. He built a market to look at it. Oh, Lion, we love you. And that should be all she wrote. Oh, I'm crying. I don't think I can stay the whole series and watch this. This is whew. This is testing. Whoa. So it will take a lot of great micro to win 5 goon versus those plume spearmen. It'll take a long time, but yeah, he's just going to the fire pit, get some range units, and that will provide a nice barrier here.
How many CDBs Turk has?
The last one I checked it was 7 with no town centre.
Okay,
he's
so
on 4.
7. He's on 4. Oh shit.
He's on 4. Yeah. Explorer's down. That wouldn't get revived. He wants a new TC, but you know you need at least like 4 CDBs on food just to kind of keep your Ville production, not even make any units. And yeah, IamTurk resigns that one. That was a
game of the tournament so far. Game of the tournament.
So far. Oh. I just want to see some like clean, real crisp. That was chaos. That was just an extravaganza. That was messy as, and that was actually so fun to watch. It was great. Whew.
Actually, it doesn't matter who's gonna win the series. We have to do a post-game interview to just hear what they think about the game. There's always so many like small, like amazingly small things that just one little difference here. Just imagine if like, could you squeeze in a market in this build like in Transition to Age 2 to get hunting dogs? Because like a lot of food was gathered up for villagers and to age up to the 3rd age, but like getting a market at 16, it feels. I'm sure you can squeeze that in earlier. The war dance as well. Possibly getting earlier conquisted, earlier lancers. Fighting from Lionheart was pretty good, I got to say. The raids from both players were on top form. Yeah, just Inca's DE spam of just DE unit shipments. That 6 Fattened Llama is a great card. That is just 2,400 food of 2 food per second gather rate is insane. It's like one of those like Italy cards, isn't it? Like the banks. Yeah,
you get to see like a 3,000 card in the first age, in the 4th age.
Yeah, but I think normally you send them to just let them dance on the fire pit? I don't know.
Yeah, you can do, but I don't think whether a llama being fattened or not has any difference. And if you've got a fat llama, you might as well just eat it. I think it's intended to be a food consumption shipment instead of just extra dancers.
I always thought Inca has some sort of main thing with the llamas dancing on the fire pit. So I don't know actually how.
They do, yeah, they do start off with one llama, but I think like one llama has like a significant impact, and then all the other llamas you add on kind of barely do anything. It's like a really weird interaction with the community plaza. And they don't fatten one that dance on the pit. That's awkward, isn't it, as well? That makes sense. But the thing is, like, with those 6 llamas, like, you could even just... well, yeah, you wouldn't send that in just to supplement villager production and have everybody else on coin, but it's a nice way to kind of get to that next stage, isn't it? That's why that card's in. Allows him for the 4th age and all the other shipments to go with it.
Do we have the next tips?
Nope. Can't see anything. Game's not up either, so we'll just have to kind of relive that one again, I guess. The double market nut upgrade is like peak hype, that is.
I was like, what does he want to build there? And then it's the market, like, bro. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit that, like, you know, I think in my last stream I did a double market on one of the games when I was under significant pressure. You can see how this happens, but surely he has a hotkey for find market, and that's just like a quick check, like reference. Have I got a market on the field or not? Click the button, bam, you go to it. And,
are you using that button or?
Yeah, I use it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I use quite a lot of hotkeys, really. I have. I know you're not much of a hotkey enjoyer, but
no, not really.
I think if it can shave off a couple of seconds for some really crucial things like moving across resources or queuing up quite a lot of actions as soon as you age up to the 2nd age, like it's I think it's useful.
Yeah, for sure. I tried to use barracks hotkey for a time, but then I was like, okay, I just don't want to use that, so I just used only the TC hotkey button.
Yeah. That's fine. Right, the next game is up. I don't have any Civ picks, so we'll go into this blind and we'll see what we get. Let us beam us in to the game now.
Ooh, it's Spain against Otto. That's really nice.
Oh, could I squeeze this in? Spain's for a thingy. Spain's for thingy. Why is this alphabetically upside down? It's annoying. Ottoman. Right, let's go into the game screen. So we are here on the Ivory Coast map, not often seen. Lionheart spawned into the eastern map in the colour blue, playing as the Spanish. IamTurk spawned to the west in the colour yellow, playing as the Ottomans. Line 1-0 up with the Incans, taking down an S-tier Civ in France. I think you'd be very happy with that, but how much that strength of S-tier in France is the church cards, who knows? But or maybe the whole community is just underrating the value of that build order from Inca. Pretty clean, pretty cool. Back to Spain. Luckily, we've got the Spanish god on the co-cast today, Ro32, single best player to grace the Civ. What do you think of the matchup, and how would you go about opening here?
First of all, thanks for the kind word. I think this will be a hard matchup for Spain, normally. I'm not sure what IamTurk does with Otto. If he normally goes for FF builds, I think that could work, but it's less effective than going for Gen Rush or going for an FI build. But we also don't know that he knows that the church card is banned for auto. Like, that would be really funny if you would want to go for that and then he gets DQ'd. But hopefully not. So I hope that Lion has a plan to execute here on this map.
Yeah, I think Turk knows that it's not in the tourney, but he's got a deck with 600 wood, 700 food, 600 coin, 9 cards H2, and taking middle trading post instead of the trading post by the sea. This is a big, like, a massive. I want to go H2. I want to take middle map with double racks or racks artillery foundry. I want to take the TP line, stagecoach this middle TP. And that's when I kind of want to just go for like a H2 unit spam, eco spam, and I think it's going to be a hard one for Lion to hold on to.
Yeah, I agree on that. I think that IamTurk is going to go for middle base and just stay a bit in H2, get stagecoach. I hope that he doesn't go for an artillery foundry, because I don't think that's necessary in H2 against Spain if they go for an FF. But he has to scout for that first.
Well, this is awkward how they've both turned up at the same point at the same time. Oh, the elephant blocking the explorer here from IamTurk, but IamTurk's runs with the treasure now. Dog working on. Who's going to get it? Oh, I think Ottoman's... Oh, it's close. It's so close. I think Otto... Oh, Lion did get it in the end.
Lion got it.
Yeah.
Ooh, crazy.
Ah, I swear that was Ottoman there like a millisecond before. But that dog's taking massive damage. That's really good hunting there from IamTurk. He's going to keep on pushing this where possible. He knows he's got more HP than the Spanish Explorer. And he'll just turn attention onto Lion's Explorer behind. The Explorer's name is called Shake's Torture Chamber. Whatever that's about.
Wait, Lion aged 40?
What's up?
Lion aged with 14 villages. That's
yeah, he did. He
normal.
couple of food treasures. I think he got the 85 as well. 85 food from the parrot eggs. 35 as well from that treasure. So 110 in terms of food treasures. Trying to go for the earlier age. So this you would have time now to do the 3-vil capitalism 5-vil build with this if you want to. They'll come in time to get you those resources to age up pretty decently, but I guess he might. Well, we'll find out. I feel like a normal 700 coin. Let's keep it nice and safe. Maybe pivot rods if required. Just kind of nothing too risque.
I don't like that he's not going for a market. Even he got a 80 wood treasure, so kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm such a fan of that market because you can get 100 dogs and you've got coin here to buy back the wood for maybe steel traps as well.
Yes.
And you don't slow yourself down. You just have such a better position. But we know that Lion does and markets just don't agree. The thing is, he's gonna have so much more resources. Like when the coin comes, he gathers the coin crates up. I reckon like 400 excess resources spare, and that's just you're just seeing that potential that could have been used up to provide like a better base for him as the game goes on. But yeah, we'll see that he's already got 500 coin. He's over coined by 200 at least. And that's mainly because of the governor age up in capitalism, but he's still got vils on the coin mine.
He could even build a market, like he got the 25 wood treasure, and he's still not doing it.
Oh, he's now having to panic jump on the hunt to get enough food, but that hurt his age up time only slightly, about 15 seconds, but decent difference.
This is a really good age up time actually. 5:15, like normal it's 5:30. So 5:15 is really good.
Yeah, so that's 10. I mean, that's 1 vil less, but 10-second idle time. That's the kind of the exchange of it. Yeah, interesting. He's going to the third on the 16 vil. I mean, I would have thought he'd queued up 3 villages in the second age. Though. Like, it's usually 3 vils in between the two ages.
Vils,
yeah. IamTurk is also going to the third age behind this, so the idea of taking that middle TP line, and that hasn't quite happened. So I'm unsure why he's gone for this TP slot, because this is a massive risk for Spanish Musk Falk early pressure. It could be that IamTurk is the one going on the aggression, but I would have probably preferred to seen a safe train post down on the water. I don't think Lion would go water for eco. And if you sent in a frigate to take down TP, that's a win anyway. So nice, safe position down there, but declined.
And isn't that TP post also slower in XP? Like, isn't the sea route always better?
Nope, they're the same. All TP slots are the same.
Okay.
It's all about X. So the XP per unit time is the same. So the amount of the rate of XP is the same, but obviously the passes are different. But if there are any differences, it's only minute, and there are some non-significant differences when the route is so small that you have like those rounding errors on actually what the value of XP you should get. But we're not really at that territory. I think that only happened to Finland, where they had to kind of boost up one of the routes. So Spain now in the third age, pushing out with 10 musks, 4 husks, couple dogs. That TP is going down. 2 Falcons being sent behind. IamTurk still in the... Oh, he sent in 700 food. He sent in 700 food. He's got 2,000 food stockpiled. He hasn't got Sublime Port. He's looking for early Spahi, but I...
No, he's gonna send 1k coin.
Ooh. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What's this build, bro?
Oh no! It's the can! It's the can! Conversion. Maybe yeah. Early Manchu. House into early Manchu 2TC spam.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's on Falcons. No, you got. I don't think 2 Falcons is gonna be enough. It might be actually. It might be, but he's dropping down. Stable artillery foundry TC top. He's still got a lot of coin left over for Falcon production, but yeah, a can play big button idea there from IamTurk. He's taking Southern TP, which is the J-Switz as well. Bash has been called, cancelled. Moss taking.
Yeah, but I don't like this. Like, Lion can deal so much damage now. Okay, Lion goes back. I feel like this is so risky for IamTurk to do this build. Like, is he building a TC?
Yeah, TC top with the Explorer.
Ah, okay.
I'm wondering what the J-Swit play is, though. That's just... At the moment, it's a TP for TP's sake. I guess the villager build time, but actually that's what Mosques are there for. First shots from the Falconets here from IamTurk. Picks off a Falconet of Lion. 2-1. Cav Archer comes up. Bash is being called too. This is a great little defensive timing here from IamTurk. And the Falcons another pick up on the Falc. Onto the Musk as well. Ville's being pulled out. What a great fight here for IamTurk.
Actually, it's a really good fight for IamTurk.
Yeah, a couple of dogs taking some damage, but 6 Abus gun being sent. 5 Cav Archers still in queue. TC is being used as well. 2 town centre behind. The longer this game goes on, the happier Ottoman are going to be. And yeah, Otto, Cav Archer, Abus is the composition. Abus will come in behind. TC still offering some decent fires. A lot of low HP units actually, but that will come through and that'll get going.
What is Lion sending right now, or what is he doing?
I think he's just kind of trying to, well, apart from the obvious micro in this fight as best as he can, he's now sending 1K wood behind. But I don't really, the Explorers has gone down as well. I don't really see him dropping a TC. I guess this is for Artillery Foundry, second racks maybe. Kind of carry on that Musk Falk intention.
Maybe he buys his Explorer back? I don't know. Maybe?
I get, well, some was going to be for veteran rod layers. He's now sending 9 rods. He doesn't have 8. He's got triple cav. That's kind of unfortunate into... Oh, he's sent in 7 rods. Yeah, that's a shame.
7 rods? Oh, sure.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really send 5 Lancer into cav archer spam, but maybe you could offer the Avis guns.
I think sending forward would be the best here, like, just put it in the middle and just hope that you can go to H4, like, that's the lionheart.
Yeah, other options could be, like, Marvelous here, just have that faster rate of training from the 1TC and Villager gathering for 6 minutes. I think that's not too bad, but yeah, he's got the Artillery Foundry down, all on coins, he's actually getting Placer Mines. For his 22 Vils on coin, a lot of Vils down to the south as well. So he's looking for he's looking for 3 Falcon. Honestly, I think he's going to get another 2 in queue, so 3 in total.
Yeah, I think IamTurk needs more Airbus.
So, 3 was it 3 Vil, 5 Vil, 700 coin, then pivot 700 food into a can trade. I mean, yes, if you don't include the Akan trading post and the technology cost for that 700 wood card was essentially a 350 wood shipment and a 350 coin shipment. So
yeah,
it's still really not ideal.
Nah, it's not good. I wouldn't send this, to be fair. Like, just send 1k wood in H3, you know, so you have more from it.
Abe's moving in. I think do you see some musks? He's seen some musks. He's looking for some picks, and we'll get a couple. Target lock? Nope. A bit risky though. Yeah, he did get the +3. So he's got, no, that's the second batch. He's got 5 Falk.
5 Falks.
But the Cav Archer's gonna be happy for that. I don't think IamTurk has the anti-Vil card for the Cav Archer, but just imagine if he did have that, that'd be a fantastic option. I know he's sending in coin, and that's like really good for just continued production of maybe Falk, Culverin, or Abus, or Cav Archer, that kind of general stuff. Second Artillery Foundry here from IamTurk.
Second Artillery Foundry?
Yeah.
What?
I guess he just wants more Abus guns, but I think with this army and the size of Lion's army, I think Spahi, he's got the food for the Spahi. I think that would have been a game ender there as well. Just turn up, couple of swings, and just take down everything here. Rods at H2, not too many mosques. They will get picked off by the Cav Archer as well. Spahi will smash down the Falconets. But the risk is if you go like 25 Abus guns, but the Falcons get their shots off first and blast your Abus guns away, but it's a bit risky.
Yeah, I just hope really that IamTurk is gonna train 2 Coves so he can hold this. Like, with Abus alone, this won't be enough.
Yeah, 2 Coves in queue at the moment. 1 batch of Cav Archer to be completed, but he's gone for this 3rd Cove. He's prioritising the Cove. That's a great play there. Yeah, he's going to miss the batch of... well, he hasn't missed it. He's housed. He was trying to get... Oh, but they're right on top. They're right on top.
Oh, no.
And the Cav Archer wasn't there to block. The Falcons unpacking. Pull tricking away. One Cove. Cav Archer's just chasing down 5 Husks. The Aileyugg has just gone around and the Husks going to dive in. Oh, the army is all over the place here from IamTurk.
Wait, this is still good for IamTurk. Like... Oh, no, don't... I'm back there. No. Still really good fight for IamTurk here. Lion has to go back normally, but he's just sticking to the attack.
Yeah, I mean it's awkward because like yeah he has high siege, but there's nothing actually really high value for him to take down or really matters at the moment. It's yeah, I think he realizes that yeah, 5 Falcons on their own just doesn't do anything, especially when this isn't the only town centre. He doesn't realize that though, but he could sense it, and yeah, calls GG at that location. Whew, that was a good defense there from IamTurk. Strange one. So like Sheikh enjoys his Sublime Porte build with Otto to kind of get your age up to the 3rd age, but you're all on food. You send in a card to convert that to all in wood. But I guess the difference what IamTurk did was instead of sending a card, was just research a single tech. But the problem is he spent a card on the 700 food, which kind of meant that he kind of did the same thing as the Sublime Port build. It's still a good build, but that early pressure from line nearly gave IamTurk a heart attack. I actually thought Manchu would have come in there, card 1, because that would have timed with the 2 Falcon from the artillery being trained and some Cav Archer, and that would have done well. But he managed to defend with 2 Falcon, 4 Daddy Minutemen, some Cav Archers, and actually win the Falcon trade. So that was a good micro there for IamTurk, and that was the moment where Lion was like, I think I've dropped the ball.
What would you rate the builds 1 out of 10?
I think if he went 3-vil 5, 3-vil capitalism, 5-vil 7. Can you do the 3-vil capitalism, 5-vil 700 wood as Ottoman, as in like skip 700 coin? Because basically, if you don't send in 700 food, you get a +1 card, and you have something else to deal with. I think it's a strong 7. I think it's a strong 7.
It's hard to get 4 shipments. Like if you send capitalism H1, I think you have to get a good XP threshold for that.
Yeah, because the other thing you could do is click the Spahi button, send Spahi, then research Akan trade. Lock in that 1,000 food for the Spahi, and then you turn up with your remaining res for artillery foundry and housing. That's another option there. But I think IamTurk had a lot of options, and that's really nice from his point of view. His build gave him, he could go racks, he could go artillery, he could go cav, he could do what he wanted with those resources, where, a build and a civ like Lions is kind of focused and kind of basically forced into infantry and artillery, whether it's Skirmrod or Musk Falk. So IamTurk was able to kind of build around what Lion was doing. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And I'm happy that we could see that IamTurk did actually practice for the game or for the series. He used native TP on the 2nd map, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, the defense under Turk's TC went so well for him. That was a good job. About 2-to-1 kill death ratio, I think, pretty good. Right. Let us move into the next game, or no, the home city lobby. So we've got that was a win for IamTurk. The score is now 1 apiece.
I normally see Lion going for the 5-vil 700 wood build with Spain, but I'm not sure why he went for 700 coin this time. And he didn't even build the market when he had 100 wood from treasures alone. So yeah, I think could have been much better.
I assume the next matchup is Lion is USA and IamTurk's Indian instead of the vice versa. Have we ever seen Lion play India?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I think he played, but only to troll elephants. Is Chinese immigrants banned? No, it's not.
I think it should be though. It's not OP, but I mean, he's also using USA on a non-TP map, so I guess we won't be seeing Chinese. But I wonder what we will be seeing though. That's what I gotta
Me
say.
too.
So, Painted Desert, no TP map, cows across the midline. Going straight for the middle, pin up one cow, good scouting pattern. IamTurk splitting his Indian elephants both ways to pick up more cows. Fine, but I would have actually liked to see a bit more direct fight for the middle first, then tracking back. Going for a 30 XP treasure, great, but actually we need to try and secure as many cows as possible. 30 XP treasure contention, but IamTurk takes it. That is peak exhilarating action there. Yeah, oh, I love this. This is IamTurk stopping off for a cow treasure because he's thinking a cow is really good for India. Not realising there's plenty more on the map which he needs to get out there and fight quickly for before they all get taken by Lionheart. The cow slayer, it seems like, not interested in taking us back to base. Just getting them cut down where they stand. Does get one home, but yeah, India really wants to try and scoop up as many of these as possible really fast, and going for a bit of a wide angle here. I'm not a fan of that. Looking at IamTurk's deck, he hasn't picked one just yet. I guess it's going to be his land. Yeah, Urumi is features in the 4th age with the Manthadar. No Sepoy cards really in the 3rd or 4th age. That's surprising. But plenty of Gurkha Zam combo, maybe with Mahout. It's pretty standard there from IamTurk. Let's look at what USA is up to with Lionheart. French immigrants. Card number 1. Another FI-based deck. Does have 8 State Militia as a defensive card in case of maybe a Sepoy rush or a Rajput rush. But he's just looking to get to the next stage pretty quickly. Does have Missouri River Expeditions. I think that is it's TC and hot air balloon ability. That's not bad. No, it's not great.
Yeah, that's a good card.
But it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty okay.
Yeah. I think Lion's gonna go for the Marine build.
Oh no, he doesn't have US Marines in deck. He's only got Massachusetts 54th and rifle combat. No Marines here.
Okay.
I guess 4th age anyway. I don't. It doesn't look like he does have was it outlaw population 4th age, so it could just be a was it a Sambi 3rd age with villager fighting tech along with French immigrants. Get to the 4th age and then try and spam, whatever unit shipments alongside your outlaws. He does have stagecoach guns in the 3rd age because I'm expecting him to attack into Wild West for the veterancy and the outlaws. So that's the early kind of indication. IamTurk forward aggro here. I think he's going to try and play more of a classic India with time in with Ottoman consulate push with Delhi and maybe what is it? There's ASAPs on this push as well with like a Sepoy play. It'll be interesting to see because we don't often see aggressive India these days. A lot of people just love Carnian base, get up to the next stage, whether it's an FF or a semi, and kind of play elephant base in the 3rd age.
We saw a consulate rush today by Aileyugg, and the game ended before 8 minutes. Like he just lost all of his army with timing and just resigned.
Yeah, you really shouldn't be losing to was it a Brit consulate rush?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of awkward if you like when you lose games like that. You feel like, I really shouldn't do that. You feel like you kind of caught unaware. I think Lion's kind of expecting that there's going to be some aggression coming his way. He has seen aggro, he's seen Oneville building it, but it's not exactly the quickest aggro here from IamTurk. Then again, there's not really much else you can do to speed it up. You don't often resend 2 or 3 Ville forwards to buy. He's already got himself the market down, so kind of looking for that time and style, kind of building towards that aggression. I think we'll have to see, because IamTurk is an exceptionally experienced India player, similar levels to ESOC as well.
Yeah, I like it that IamTurk is always going for a market. He knows that he could get the market tax, and he's also doing that. So he's going probably eco-heavy with India. And Lion is, of course, doing the opposite. He's shipping 7 on camera right now.
The problem is, Lion is trying to do something with these vills, whether it's a forward outpost or something. He's trying to do something. The problem is, the house has been scouted. Houses don't just turn up on their own. Why did he build the house? You know what I mean? It's like, maybe to divert attention, maybe to pull the Aileyugg sepoys to the house away from the base. I mean, big brain.
I think so. Like, I'm not sure why you would put a tower.
But then again, though, like, you want it to be found for this to happen. So, you know, otherwise you'd want to kind of unhide it as much. So maybe you'd place it a bit. But that Vil is definitely on maneuvers to try and do something pretty sneaky. Maybe like side artillery foundry, petard push the Wander. But you just Vil went for a walk, it seemed. That's all we can kind of assume.
Yeah, I would be surprised if you see 5 peanuts blowing up the TC of IamTurk.
Lion only has got 1 shipment. He does have the Virginia plan to kind of double the shipments to 2, but there's no momentum here really on this play. Yeah, he's going to get the H3 Minutemen, get some regulars, age up units. There's XP crates, double XP crates on the age up. That's why. Of course, makes sense.
What is gonna stand? That's interesting.
What?
What is he gonna send?
Oh, send.
What is he gonna send?
Oh, it's gonna be the 2. It really has to be the 2 blockhouses Russian company, I think. Well, he has a Rax already though, but that was the age up building. Maybe not then. 54th. No, he got no food. 1,000 wood.
He's sending nothing.
Yeah. I mean, it almost feels like he's waiting to send the Virginia state plan to double the shipments. I think he could have had time to send that in before he's got to his points. He's now kind of committing to some sort of push by going 3 Gatlins first, and
yeah, I don't like 3 Gatlings here. Like, India's probably aging, right? Or trying to...
No. Otto Consulate... Well, maybe trying... Yeah, no, he is trying to, but there's no coin coming. Yet.
Okay, he's gonna send 7 on coin. Yeah, he's gonna try to age, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 3 Gatlings here. Like, it's a bit late.
Yeah, that Vil's still there mining quite happily down to the south, though. But hasn't done anything else yet, though. Lion's got great vision here from the flag. That's not been picked up by India. It's just a freebie.
That's true.
Just see any reinforcements coming in. Gatlin sieging down the Agra. Agra does not a lot versus Gatlins. That is be a relatively safe pickup. IamTurk will have to defend it if he wants to stop it from being destroyed, but he's happy to kind of age up. Going Taj Mahal for the coin for the ceasefire. He's got some export. He's always spent some export for some vills, but he still needs to get the export for the house behind. The problem is that he's not yet half aged up. The aggro's about to go down. He's got 1 shipment. He hasn't got the foods though stockpiled to send those big power cards like Yerumi, 3 Mahos, or 2 siege elephants at least to try and deal with this. But you know, to send a whole siege elephant just to kind of deal with 3 Gatlins is kind of awkward. Can he be? Is Turk possibly been too passive here. I think so.
Yeah, for sure. I think he also needs like big Mahout shipment. Because Lion only has 5 goons or 4 goons, which isn't a big of a anti-cav.
Yeah, but he just hasn't got any food to send in.
Yeah, that's
Mahouts of any kind. CJ's coming in. I think did he cancel a batch? Oh yeah, he cancelled his exams to get the food required to send in siege elephants. So at least he can kind of pick off the initial problem of the Gatling guns when they do turn up. But this is. I don't mean IamTurk's thinking of something crazy like a jump to the 4th with this coin, but he just needs to put more vills on food. He's got 20 on them now, so this macro should self-resolve pretty soon.
I don't know. Turk is
Did you say you don't know what IamTurk's doing, or? Well, 1,000 wood's just coming from Lion, so you could be getting TC wagons from the state capital. I think that's not a bad shout from Lion. Oh, Pulaski's Legion. Okay. Yeah, a couple housing, and then hunting dog steel traps to kind of round off that wood. That works nicely as well. Yeah, Pulaski's is a great tech. And the thing is, Pulaski's Legion counters all of India's power shipments of Yurumi, siege elephants, Mahout lancers, Gurkhas. Everything just gets dunked on by Hamcav. And I think that's something that IamTurk is just not really. I think he's aware of, but he hasn't. It's hard for him to properly prep into that, as well as get all the Mahout lancers coming in as well. Looks like Robotback died. Yes, he's here. You here? He is now. He's give me a wave. Join the voice. So Lionheart pushing across the middle of the map. The Pulaski's in their box formation. They're joining in. And yeah, Vils from the eastern side. I mean, walking. They're trying to stay out on the map. Actually, the house from Lionheart will scout this, and he'll take a 4-vil. He takes 4-vil. Just send off a couple of Urlines, and that's a quick bye-bye. Siege Elephants coming from the flank, though. They do pick up a Gatling gun. That is a nice pickup. But surely, if you're Lion, you're happy that you forced a Siege Elephant defense and you're able to pick up 4 Vils. Happy days. And actually, the Vils are just going to try and melee. I don't know. They're just going to basically surrender.
Yeah, that's forward villager paid off.
It really did, yeah. That like the fact that the Ville's still there, dropping a house on a line of sight. I think sometimes actually a lot of people don't build across the map often enough just to get that permanent line of sight in places where that little bit of key information could be the difference. There's 3 Mahouts, there's Delhi's there as well. Not a lot of anti-cav, but I mean, there's not a huge amount of Pulaski's Legion remaining. Quite flimsy. They're getting cut down pretty quickly. The Zam's behind, disciplined. Good effort there, actually. It's close, but the infantry from Line is yet unchallenged. In come Kentucky Hunters to help. Oh, Mahmoud! And the Ellies! And the cows!
That's a good help by IamTurk.
Oh, wow. I did not see that. I did not see that coming. You know how you're thinking, like, okay, he's gone for the Mahouts. He's now trained like Zam, Gurk, and all of that. He hasn't got the XP to send anything else in. And then that turns up. Lion wouldn't see it as well, because he's thinking if he can kind of commit for the main fight and take out the main line of cavalry, the infantry can reign supreme, but he just left himself vulnerable, and in come the Mahout Lancers to clean up. Whoa.
Great game, great game. I really thought that IamTurk is gonna lose this game, but then one shipment and he wins, just like that.
Yeah, and I think Lion was being a bit tentative. And I think it's a showcase of lines of player. Like he kind of plays for the builds and timings. But like a real top player would be constantly poking away with their sharpshooters and constantly like trying to make the most of that small amount of military he had. Lion was waiting for Pulaski's and a couple of other things, and that gave that time for IamTurk, which he really didn't have. He seemed that he was in big trouble trying to move vills across onto food, but once he rebalanced his economy, yeah, he was flying quite nicely then. So that was a good game.
Yeah, really good game. Really enjoyed this one.
That's 2 for Turk. 2 for Turk. And we'll move to the home screen.
So Lion did play USA, Spain, and Inca. He still has some main civs of his own, like Sweden. He can play Otto. So I think Lion still has good civs to pick for the next games. Mexico as well, Brits.
I should really go sleep this afternoon. I didn't actually agree to do 2 series back to back. I was available to do something in this time, but it depends how long this goes. I might not make it to the second series.
I think that won't be a problem.
Yeah, I swear originally there's only 2 games on this Sunday. Now they just turned into 4 over the instantly. Well, it's a Brit Mirror for game number. That's in the wrong.
Game number 4.
Yeah, just trying to work the UI.
Brit Mirror. Okay, this is gonna be GMT against normal Brit, I think.
Yeah, and Lion doesn't like playing versus normal Brit. He thinks it's too strong, too OP, too boring, too whatever. And you would like to think this matchup for IamTurk should be able to get ahead and win if he went pure like must cuss versus what Lion does. But then recently there's a game between Lion and Martin Martin Skyden who did that and they just got absolutely clapped in terms of micro and just lost it. So there's potential. Maybe the fact that this tournament, Lion might deviate from GMT, possibly. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Lion if he goes for GMT to win against standard Brit gameplay. We have.
I think they put in a 3-minute delay, so it's going to be a bit of a while before it turns up the game.
We have 50 viewers on YouTube.
About 200 on Twitch, so
yeah,
the boys are coming out this afternoon.
Racist Lion banned by Microsoft for racism, losing.
Where did that meme actually start? Did that actually Lion get a ban for something? I don't think it was him. It was his Twitch account, right, for a bit.
Yeah,
but that's got nothing to do with Microsoft. That's just a meme, wasn't it?
It was just a meme.
Right? Yeah. Bad to say. Right, there's the game cut. Oh, it's an Anatolia.
It's kind of funny that Lion won with Inca, but lost with Spain and the USA.
I see what you're trying to say. They'll do there. Makes sense. I think this is a perfect map for a Brit GMT. Big map, decent in base for resources, decent treasures, decent TP line. This is gonna be a absolute feast of action from both players. Lions in the east of the map in the blue, and IamTurk spawns to the west in the yellow colour. Already 1 mana house, 2 mana house down probably from IamTurk. No TP. Who wants a TP? Lion wants a TP. Straight onto that TP line. He's not messing around with that. He's going to pick up the wood treasure from the floor. That's perfect for a mana house as well, which is going to pick up and put down. So a really solid start from Lion. Getting quite happy with that one. We'll see his main deck when it comes in, but I guess it is... I mean, every one of his Brit decks is basically a GMT variation. I don't think he's even... Okay, he's got one deck called Normal. There's one deck called Farm Simulator. That's a desperate attempt to try and get some sort of YouTube vid up, because I think he's missing the cow card as well. I guess he's got Fullin Mills, which is not bad, but there's another key card that you need to get cows with. Merc Week, that was near disaster as well. It's just going to be an FF deck, isn't it? Yeah, FF. Not a fan of the Jack Lancers in the 4th Age. I cannot lie about that. I think there might be a better card than the Jack Lancers, but I can't quite think of it off the top of my head.
No, it's not that bad of a card. I use them sometimes.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good. It's not. They're not as good as Elmeti. They are.
Yeah, they're not.
He doesn't have Elmeti. I know. For now, I get it, but it's like a line. If we do get there, there's more chance Lion sends in advanced hot air balloon before the Jack Lancers.
But he wants to send them. He said that on stream on Twitch that he wants to try them out. Maybe it will be this game.
Yeah, it does work. It's not. Then they do what this on the tin. The British Estates card, where your manor houses can train vills. I think that's something else which, if it's a slightly boomier game, if you can get away with that, maybe train an extra like 10 vills from manor houses or 15. You don't even need the whole hog. Just that little extra immediate boost of villages.
Yeah.
So good. Like it is the fastest way to get to 97 vills. Brit is, but obviously that's not really what you do in Supremacy. But if you can get away with it, then you're laughing.
You have to queue them in the manors. You don't get them for free. Someone asked in the chat. Jet dancers have 4 times multiplayer against infantry, by the way.
Yeah, I think Elmeti only had 3, but it's...
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit less HP for a little bit more attack, the Jack Lancers, which makes them kind of somewhat flimsy.
I think they have only 600 HP, which is not that.
Oh, I thought it was 800. Right. Okay, yeah, that might be why. Anyway. 2 cards already ready to go. That's going to be 700 gold, 700 wood, advanced church. I think he does use the 700 wood in transition. I think you do need that for some manners. Maybe market, hunting dogs, get that church down as well. So I think that's where some of the cards go early on. Nice double hunt over here. I think it would be nice if Lion could try and secure at least that kind of portion of the map to kind of protect the second trading post as well. Just needs to buy as much time as possible to get to the 4th age and get out the Queen's Rangers, Gentlemen of the Pike. Even you used to do quite a bit of GMT into the 54 guard skirm build orders. You've definitely clapped shake multiple times with Brit GMT. Right.
So we're selling. What?
You've definitely clapped shake with Brit GMT 54 Queen Rangers, right?
Yeah, that happened in the past. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not only shake. A lot of players actually.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. I haven't been watching every single of your games, right? Yeah. Forgive me there.
Yeah. Okay, I forgive you. I thought you are my biggest fan. That's why.
But I am your
I
biggest
love
fan,
to
though.
watch your Malta games for a reason.
Yeah, most people do. I mean, obviously, I'm the best multiplayer. I just intentionally resign half my games just so I can maintain that 1650, 1700 EDO level. I wouldn't want to get too high on Malta. Wouldn't want to scare off the big players. Coins come in, but no one's really gathering the coin crates.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Well, he still needs all the
this is
food,
funny.
so the water buffaloes as well. But does he think he's accident? Okay, now he's got. Oh, that's on food. Oh, that's on coin. Okay, he's got 2 on coin now. But
Ready?
Why is he sending on? Oh, well, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter.
it's because all the hunts around the TC is awkward, just kind of bump around, and it's actually easy to get in and out of a smaller building like the outpost. But the fact that it's right next to the coin mine does make it a bit awkward.
So he's getting the church cards. Yeah. I think getting the native pose would be really good because you can get through the big button at least 8 musketeers, which is really good.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot actually.
Yeah, I think it's always good to get this native pose on this map.
Yeah, if you can, it's the benefits to villager combat is definitely underrated. I think a lot of people forget how strong villagers become on that big button. So it's almost impossible to like win the game if your opponent calls the big button there to defend the vills, because they get like 26 attack. It's like plus 20 attack, I think, on the Greek Revolution. So
I'm not sure. I used that big button before, but I never looked how much attack they get because you have to micro a lot of things in that moment. So.
And of course, Robot, Micro, and APM don't go together. Meanwhile, IamTurk's playing SimCity build over here. Look at this. He's even getting a war down. He's sending 700 coin. He's on 3 vil, 700 wood, 600 wood, 700 coin. He's probably in the... Oh, he's not got gang saw. Oh, fuck me.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, he's going double the wall layers? Holy shit.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a wall. It's just by time blocking. It's quite a choky map. You can't wall across the TP line, but he's thinking like, oh, I'm super greasing. But he realises Lion's in the 3rd age. He's thinking that the Highlanders and Falcons might just turn up any moment, so he's going to kind of buy time, whatever. But Lion's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going straight to the 4th. It's quite nice. It's nice psychology because as a defensive player from IamTurk, you think that Lion's going to walk in with Scottish Highlanders, but oh, come on, like that. Okay, that is an awkward place for your coin crates. That is wedged, but he still needs another 600 food though, so it's not really a massive issue.
Lion has 21 villagers. I think that's enough.
Yeah, Lionsville count won't really matter. If anything, he wants to try and get like another couple trade posts, like at least one more, because the whole game at this point revolves around XP. I mean, if you can age up with coin and get mercantilism, then actually it's probably fine, because then he would get enough XP early on to then kind of roll through factories and do what he needs to do at that point. But we'll have to see. 2 Falcons being sent as cover. He'll cancel it if needs be. He has just done it. He's going to reset it. But the age up's now in. 840. So it's a little bit on the slower side, isn't it? But that's when yeah. Coin coming in for the... Well, I guess you can go into Rogers Rangers into Queen's Rangers on that coin. But that's the opportunity for mercantilism too, which I think you really, if you can, I think you really should take the opportunity because it's so worth it. And
yeah, getting the XP to get like 2 shipments back to back is really better. Oh boy, what are these walls? Holy shit.
I think it's great. I think it's a good idea.
I mean, yes, he's doing everything right, but like, bro.
Well,
I mean, you are playing against Lion, and he wants to win the series, so it's fair.
You can't be like, oh, wars are fine when I make them, but when the opponent makes them, no, I hate them. I hate them.
Creating Fort Knox. That's a good one.
Well, TC comes out, and yeah, the thing is, IamTurk's double eco, but he's still a whole age behind. Sending 10 longbow here, which is not a terrible idea. I just don't think he hasn't really walled enough hunts. He has to push out for these two, and he needs to start thinking quickly about whether he wants to wall up from the fan art to the town centre, or try and kind of bridge the gap down to the southern side. But you know, it's kind of awkward to kind of walk through 3 layers of walls just to get onto hunt. Coin being created from gathered up from Lion, and he's just chilling. Pikes first. Yeah, I mean, I think it's useful to have some units to defend. Factory's going to come in. He's still not... He doesn't have a market, like... Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, at this point... Surely an early market can pay off, like, at this point. There must be a point when a market pays off for these strategies and build orders.
Yeah, it does. Mostly after sending 1k wood, if you can squeeze it in. Or when you're aging, like, to age 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, he sent 700 wood, so I mean, his calculation is, do I want to build 4 manor houses on the 700 wood, or do I want to build 3 manor houses, a market, and hunting dogs? And I'd argue that the latter, with the market, is just better. You have more economy, you have more flexibility. Because 10% hunting on 10 vills is a villager. And most of the game lines have more than 10 vills on hunt, so I'm struggling to see that he's not yet up to 60 pops, so the population point just doesn't matter as well. Yeah, he's just allergic to the markets because they're too OP. Factory, rockets, out come the Black Watch. He's going to be massively popped as a result of that. Okay, he's going to put his factory onto wood for the time being to try and get some more infrastructure, wait for the other factory come online, and then maybe wait for he has gone for heavy production on the artillery foundry, or getting it now, so he's ready to make rockets when they do come in. Native scout bastion wars it in. That's the first.
Oh,
I think that's the first bastion of the tournament.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't even mind seeing it. I mean, like, it's nice that finally somebody's gone for stone walls, because we rarely see bastion anymore.
I think we have to do an IP check on IamTurk.
Right, who do you think would be playing?
Piney.
I was gonna say Ro32.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're both Turkish. They're both mates.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is a NR20 game right now.
NR15. I mean, if obviously if you were not playing No Rush, but if it was NR20, there's some really weird builds you'd do. You'd go for livestock boom, I think. Making cows and that. You'd be like in age 1 to like 12 minutes, and then like 3 minutes later you're in the 5th age. You're like, how the hell did that happen?
Can we switch to Turk POV? Oh yeah, okay, not.
Sorry, not yet. I'm over at Turk, but I was on Lion's UI. No, this is Turk. 54 vills, 8 vills coming in, 2 TC still up. Church, got Bastion, no Lion sites just yet. 2 coals ready to receive the rockets, probably wants another 2. But from Turk's point of view, does he want to try and get that 4th age as well and to send his own rockets? I think that's a tempting option. Guard longbows. Very nice way to boost this. The pikes here from Lion are going to struggle to get the value it wants to.
Well, the problem is, Lion will go for like 10, 15 rockets and just push. And it could even win, because like winning against 15 rockets is so hard. And I'm not sure if IamTurk is gonna make enough kills for that.
That's a good point. Obviously, I just realised Britain can still revolt from this point on to Canada or South Africa. I mean, or US, but I think Canada, South Africa are your stronger options. And I do love a South Africa. And I'm always under the opinion if you can get to South Africa, then it's just it's a better place to be. And it's pretty decent.
Yeah, South Africa is one of the best, maybe the best revolt in the game.
Yeah, and when I watch some people do South Africa, they always send stuff like 2 Bankwagon first, or like I'm straight in to enable CDBs to be trained. Build 3 TTC and just try and get to, as Dutch, I mean up to 80 Vil, trying to get in your diamonds mine. Get your CDBs with amalgamation onto that diamond mine. You are solid for gold income for the rest of the game. That is, get your H5 imp techs, and then yeah, maybe get the extra 2 bank wagons. In the grand scheme of things, 2 banks don't do that much. But
yeah, I mean, also revolting for Canada is also an option. Like Canada is really strong as well.
So yeah, you can do quite. Oh, he's actually got the estates in. Yeah, finally, that's good to see. So he's able to train kind of batches of. So I think we can just check by the amount of Vils walking over. Really, I think he just did a batch of 15 Vils, but he can't afford too many more. But the idea is now that actually, if you want to sit in base with 2 TC, I'll sit in my base with 19 TC.
Yeah, this is a great shipment.
Advanced hot air balloon. I told you it's coming in before the Jack Lancers. Woo!
You were right.
I'm right.
You were so fucking right.
Where is it? Oh, it's at home.
Yes.
Oh, it takes so long to cross the map and get the vision.
Yeah. But the vision on them is really large. Epic.
Yeah, you don't want to get your Oh, does it class as a building or a unit? It doesn't really say. I think it's economic unit, like an envoy, but I just doesn't really. It's neither, I guess. It's just a balloon. Of course, because it's set at a height above the terrain it's on. Oh, up and down like a yo-yo. I mean, he's seen the bastion. He's seen a bastion foundation, so he knows it's bastion layers. He sees Vils over here, and well, he's soon gonna get to 200 population of just nothing but rockets, which is kind of easily counterable. And Turk is now. Oh, I can't remember who had the score lead over who. That's a bit of an issue. Let's look at what Turk's up to. He's probably just chilling as well. Let's lance that off now. 72 Vils. Okay, Turk's got more Vils than Lion, even though Lion's got the. He sees the hot air balloon, but the Bastion of Wars is coming up. It's a tournament game, all on the line here. Well, not really. It's is this the fourth? It's the 4th game. Yeah, 2-1 to Turk. 1 factory in. He's guess he could mercantilism and get standing army technology invested for the XP and train rate. That'd be very useful.
So we could go to 199 pop with Lion, ship Jet Lancers, and then ship Queen's Rangers, and overpop a shit ton.
Yeah, you could. But try sending 200 units through this choke point. That's the real issue. And also, the best unit to defend a push of lots of shit is just static guard longbow with yeomanry behind bastion walls. It's just. This is the point where like Lion is gearing up for an aggressive push, but I think he just needs to kind of. I mean, both players really need to think about: do you commit to South Africa or do you try and hold out for H5? it sounds a bit like anti kind of like playing, but I don't think charging is gonna win. Like, look at the Cold Royales. Turk knows it's going to be a rocket spam. He sees them crossing the map. He sees the rockets. He's like, okay, this is it. He's got a spy out in the field as well, just trying to get the extra information. He's got 5. He's got them across the map trying to go different places. He sees where they're coming. Cole's going to defend, but Lion sees the Cole's got a balloon in base. Both players can see what's happening, but you can't. No player can do anything about it though, because it's just a bit of a. And maybe even if he does break in, it's only pikes into guard longbow. Yeah, and the rockets just go back.
Yeah. Oh my. He's playing with his food.
But like,
so crazy, man.
But like the thing is, both players are 80 vil. So Lion is kind of stopped. He's thinking of next age, whether it's South Africa or not. He does have a shipment. Knowing him, he's got Jack Lancers. He's gonna try. Yeah, Rogers Rangers, Queen's Rangers, but he wants a forward spawn point to kind of capture all this, I think. Athos Monasteries. I don't think anything too useful, but I mean, you can do the Ev Zone over Pop as well. That's not a bad shout. I think
we are sending the Jet Lancers, actually.
I think it's Ev Zones per shipment. Or for each build, for 2 builds you have. Okay, 17 Ev Zones for 500 coin. Like, that's a no-brainer. But it's just a bit of a faff. Like, look, like, you don't. It'd be so hard to control all this. It's just not a. It's not an easy thing. Revolt coming in from Lion is going to be South Africa confirmed. Good play there. I think IamTurk.
Yeah, this is really good.
IamTurk should try and respond with South Africa of his own where possible. He's really hurting on the food though. He does actually have mills set up, but tier 1, but not yet. Changed up. Now, Turk doesn't have anything to really kill the Trek wagons because these are cavalry. Oh, they're ranged cavalry. Okay, well, no. Okay, they're not light ranged cavalry though, so still, yeah. Not ideal. Rockets, standing army from IamTurk. Mass cavalry coming in. I think he's kind of committed to traditional H4 defense, but I do think you're going to need to do something a bit better than just H4. Ev zones from. I don't know where they came from.
Did you notice? Did you notice?
What?
Did you notice that the revolt cancelled the Jet Lancers?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's annoying. It's even more annoying when you try to do that with a factory because your new revolt has a factory in it, but like it will still cancel the factory, and it's just like, oh come on, it's frustrating that is. All right, Evzone's in. Should get some veteran Evzone. He does have. Oh, that's the Athos tech, wasn't it? Okay, yeah. Building HP won't matter.
Why are we going for war wagons against full longbow?
It's too early for war wagons because you still have to upgrade to Imperial, and you don't have cav combat. You haven't got mass cavalry yet. It's not that it's bad. It's just that there's better. At this point, we should be. I mean, how many banks can we build? I think we could get more bankages. Banks? Wait, where's the? Can you build banks? Oh, only Explorer can build banks. So you know 2. Oh, you can build 2 banks on the revolt, South Africa, Brits. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, 2 more banks.
No, 2 more when you get the
H5 as well, but we're not quite there.
No, not H5. With the. Oh fuck! I forgot. The
name. Just revolt. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get 2 when you revolt. Get 2 when you send 2 bank wagons. That's build limit. And you get 2 on the H5 coin upgrade.
Exactly. Yeah.
They see me rolling. They hating. Patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Robot on the delay though.
And his villages are like 20% better in South Africa. Okay, why that?
I thought it was only 10, but I mean, yeah, because he's got 0.6 there gang store, so he's only 10% better.
No, okay.
But I think that's on mills as well, so it's universal. The thing is with Turk is, I guess he's still... Oh, just the lags coming in now. I guess Turk still believes that he... Oh, he's trying to go for H4, H5. And this, unfortunately for Lion, is his mistake that he's gone South Africa, but he's not forcing the aggressive trades that he needs to do when he's got the better economy. And the problem is that he's kind of so housed with all the rockets. He can't train... Oh my god, look at the rockets, it's dying. The splits from IamTurk is absolutely on fire. This is fantastic micro from IamTurk at the moment. And
what the fuck are we watching?
We are watching a late Brit mirror with players who are not used to NR20 plus gameplay. Is the brutal answer here. And Guard Yeomanry just stands still and just delivering rockets. They're in their little stone fortress. You can't even get on top of that. H5 comes in. It's going to be Imperial Longbow. Thank you very much. And Lion has just sent himself some Warwags. He's yet to tech into Imperial. He's got 6k coin. Got to do something with the coin, man. You can't just not do anything with the coin. You've still got the Queen's Rangers to send from the church. Like, this is just forgotten tech at this point. But are they better than Longbows late game? Probably not.
No, not against Imperial Longbows, for sure not. The problem... Like, war wagons aren't gonna do much against these longbows. Just imagine a full Huss switch right now. God Huss.
Yeah, I mean, he stopped making vills. He's got no houses to train the settlers from. Oh, that's really painful. That is.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of going for South Africa, right?
Diamond Mine coming in, which normally I'd say is a good card. I think it's still a good card. Oh, he hasn't got tier 2 mill at the moment. That's crucial. But the thing is, he needs to get amalgamation. If he's doing that, he wants amalgamation as well. So there's a lot of extra economy that Line is missing out on that he needs to kind of add in. He's going for Imperial War Wagon. Makes sense. He desperately needs mass cavalry as well, because war wagons take so long to train. Veteran boyars, maybe guard boyars if he wants as well. Rockets was going to get sniped by the Colves though, unfortunately. Target in, target acquired, and Rockets
I think this could work. I think the Lion could win this, actually.
No.
Oh,
Short
what
answer.
Doing, bro? What was that? He was just going in like...
Because the thing is, these are now Imperial Longbows, 32 attack, 190 HP, and behind this, IamTurk will be getting his H5 economy upgrades. He's good at like that. Yep, Imperial food, building HP going behind. I'm sure he'll soon get his coin and wood as well. Imperial Longbows, yeah, getting some good kills, but unfortunately, this is just, in terms of cost value exchanges, not what
it's really
Lion
bad,
needs. Lion only on 78 vills now. That's IamTurk's on 87. Both players prioritise the military. Yes, he might actually win this fight with the rockets. Coles have gone down, and Imperial War Wagons, a bit of melee play maybe from the... No, the longbows are still standing, delivering, and just demolishing. Guard boyars do come in, that's nice. 20% range resist. But this is just bleeding Lion's bank dry. He's now getting Wanderlust, which is 5% HP on all his units. I still think it's a bit early though, because he hasn't got his Imperial Eco upgrades. He's still not got this. He's still amalgamation. What was it? Milling card. He hasn't got amalgamation. Like the fact with this far in the game, we haven't even got a log flume as well. These are the basics, Robot. These are the basics. The market tax when you got like 80 vills. Things we compared to IamTurk. He's got Circular Saw. He's got his
all upgraded.
He's got Capital. He's got Imperial Food. No Imperial Wood. I'd actually like to see that as his first H5 technology. Actually, Imperial Wood. It's so critical. 2 cards remaining. Refrigeration in as well. So those that mill is what these vills like 2 food per second. I think 1.44. Okay, well, it's still better than hunting. Pretty good. And the arrows
that's
just
really
keep
good.
flying in onto the units.
Yeah, I think Lion should resign at this point. Like, he's not even making Huss, you know. He's just trying to make war wagons still.
So
Which is kind of sad.
from Lion's point of view, he should be spamming horse artillery, because that's the perfect thing to go with the war wagons. But he hasn't got the economy. There's so much more remaining on the table for his, how much economic output. But IamTurk is just unleashing the floodgates of Imperial longbow, and yeah. I think it's just a.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think from Lion's point of view, is a lack of experience of what the strategy and game plan should be when you get into South Africa. I think he was just thinking that the rockets and war wagons would steal the deal and that would be it. But 10 Golverins in 4 layers of wars do that to you, which really good play there from Turk. I couldn't have won that situation, but needing to be that aggressive trading, buildings everywhere, and guard Huss, like you say, it was a mandatory at that point for forcing, just trying to aggressively trade off and make your economy better. But I think at the end, Turk's eco is just way ahead.
I mean, IamTurk played it really perfectly against Lion. He walled up. He knew that Lion would go for an H4 strategy here with Brits, and I think Lion just didn't know what to do. After also revolting to South Africa. I think he should have just pushed much earlier than he did in this game. Yeah, this was for sure the counter line play.
Yeah, I was on my phone then. Sorry, that's fine.
Oh, no, all good.
Right. Next game.
Next game, yeah. So the chat can't still believe that this game even happened in an ESOC game.
Overlay change. And IamTurk, when he's up to IamTurk is up to 3-1, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. It's close. I hope that Lion wins 2 games now, so we got 3 games still. But it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
But I probably know what Lion will pick next. It's probably gonna be Otto.
No, he's actually going to Mexico. Mexico and do Turks, Japan.
Oh. Okay. Mexico is interesting.
Yeah, and that should be good actually. It's probably going to be Central America, Falk, Soldado push. It's what I'm thinking is going to happen, but it also could be the whatever Lion Fantasy is doing, whether Quattro is from the Hacienda or Pivot Yucatan Insurgents or Central America FI or Central America FI back into California. It could be fucking anything.
Yeah. But I think against Japan it's hard because you can't let Japan just boom for like 10-15 minutes for free.
Yeah. Oh, I'm flagging. I'm so flagging. The fact that these are best of 7s are really it's great, but it's also really tough because there should be some long games in the tournament. Like it's just that not all games should be like 10 minutes, but when you do get a couple back to back, or something else, it does make it a little bit longer.
Yeah. And I remember times where a round of 32 games only had like best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, like the fact that it's a single elimination type of situation, you kind of need to have like longer series, make sure that no one's accidentally getting, lose like Julian K should lose to that like 1400 player in that Revolt tournament. I mean, he eventually won the tournament, but like the opponent had every right to DQ him at that point because of a technicality, and that would have been Julian out. But that wouldn't happen in a best of 5 or a best of 7.
Yeah.
So
So that's
yeah, it was we're on game number 5. Turks 3-1 up. Sud. Eastern mapping card blue playing Mexicans is lionheart taking the Japanese down to the southeast. Me says Harry hungover. The answer to that is actually yes. Yes, I am. Not too much though, but to the point of thinking, would I rather cast ChefSudiste after this or go bed? I think going to bed is actually higher priority. We'll have to reevaluate possibly closer to time, but like ChefSudiste is meant to be now, and we're not. We're still in the realms of Mexican Japan, and IamTurk is in the mood to sit back and wall up. We'll have to see how aggressive Lion wants to be this game, and we'll see. We'll see kind of what he wants, but you just notice for all of Lion's deck, none of them have any really age 3 cards. Okay, you got team there. This is also another team deck, I think.
Yeah, that's a team deck.
I think it's a team deck. This one's not a team deck, but I don't think I've ever really seen him do like traditional H3 stuff. We'll have to work out what he wants to do. Yeah, 1v1 Hacienda, Quachera spam, possibly. Yeah.
What do you think? Is Lion gonna do the Red Sea Wagon stuff?
Oh yeah, he is. Oh definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. Because the whole point, the more Haciendas have, the more Quacheras get spawned over time, and like this is a guaranteed Sudanese map, and there's no, let's say you're playing versus USA, who's doing chimmigrants. Yes, they might block you with Chinese immigrants, and that's a bit of a bummer. It doesn't stop your build. It's a bit of a pain. It doesn't stop your build, but for the price of 200 res for the TP and then 400 res for 2 Red Sea Wagons, so 600 res to get basically 2 Haciendas. Yeah, you take that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you can also get cheaper Haciendas as well through the this tech 200 food, 200 coin, 30% off. I mean, he hasn't got land grab, but maybe the whole point is that this will become the land grab.
Plus, the native TP also gives you experience over time, so it's also good. Hopefully we'll get the Hippo Treasure though.
There's Shake. There's Shake's sister. And there's Shake's mother. Oh. There you go.
You and Lion are the only ones that are doing these sounds, bro.
No, that's just me. That's just the OG sound which kind of triggered Shake. Yeah, Shake's mum was a water buffalo. Yeah, that. Yeah. Mainly because that's what the sound the water buffalo does when you click on a piece of ground. It does do that. Okay, remote build from IamTurk on the Sudanese post. This is interesting. IamTurk is remote build on the Sudanese post. I don't know. Maybe he wants 2 castles from the Red Sea Wagons. Lion's like, hey, what are you doing? What is this, my TP? He needs to go to the other one now. Really?
Yeah.
So he's gone from 2v1 Hacienda, 1 Hacienda. So he's got 2 Haciendas, but that's XP for another card. He's probably going to go straight into 700 wood first to kind of prep him for more Haciendas. But he still wants the other. No, this is when you need to take the other. You can't just try and siege this down. It doesn't work.
He can't siege it down. He has to go to the other TP. But this is also, again, something that IamTurk probably knows that Mexico wants to get the Red Sea wagons. And yeah, this was a good play by him.
Well, okay, it is a good play by him, but it is also the fact that IamTurk has spent 200 res to stop Lion from spending 600 res to get 2 buildings worth 1200 res in total, but Lion could have sent in, land grab for it anyway. So he doesn't have it because of this whole idea of doing this. He's actually training Sudanese dervish as well. So I think Lion's kind of realised, well, actually, no, he's not going to get the Red Sea wagons in, but he would just carry on without them, and probably will still be fine.
Why is he sending 5 skirmishers?
I mean, they're okay, but yeah, I think he's just fearing that Turks want to go aggressive versus what Lion wants to do. And I think it's fair to say that if you do get your haciendas up as Mexico, you don't really lose these games in this position. He just wants to siege the trade. He's hard committing to this. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
He's got the salty doors for the killing the infantry, the insurgents for killing the TP, or at least the salty doors to cover any ashes turning up or whatever he wants to try and do. But the dervish is going to tear. But yeah, the salty doors don't even kill the dervish; they just trade. Oh, the dervish attack.
Dervish good against other infantry?
Yeah, well, they're both skirms style, so yeah, and salty doors are very strong damage-dealing skirmishers, but they only have 18 range. That's why basically the whole community hate them, but they're not actually bad. I think these guys get a lot of hate undeservedly. I think they're really good.
Yeah, they're okay, like good. Yeah, okay, good, but not that great.
What I would say, though, is actually IamTurk's paying a lot to get some Sudanese dervish out. And like, you can see it in the scores, that like, okay, you just 5 batching dervish to their death just prevents the TP going down, which is okay, I guess. But those pikemen only cost like 90 food each from Mexico. You still got the Hacienda score behind him inflating. Soldado's coming down for a couple. Yeah, but that's going to get some good siege damage as well. More, you can't just keep batching these dervish into many more skirms like this.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of...
I thought dervish would do better than this, actually.
Well, he's gone melee, but he can do the same damage in range with melee attack. There's no benefit of being in melee. The only benefit is the snare, but actually there's no physical benefit. He's still doing it. Look at it. He's still doing it. Oh, actually, no, the hand attack.
Can you switch POV?
Sorry.
Can you switch POV to IamTurk?
Yeah, the hand attack from Dervish is actually significantly faster than the range attack. I didn't realise that. It's so much faster.
What is IamTurk doing?
Well, he's got 180 shrine pop. He's done 5 shrine, 5 shrine. He heavenly cami to open the game up with Sugar Shrine. Now doing 4-vil. 4-vil? It's just kind of just max eco in, really. He didn't do port cons, but just it's a bit of a strange build overall, really. Heavily cami, no port cons, and yeah.
Right. He's on 20 villages, though.
Well, okay, so, alright, no, sorry, heavily cami with 5 Shrine Wagon, 5 Shrine Wagon, no port consoles, look, actually does make sense. That's actually not bad. Because you don't need a cheaper shrine, you just want better shrines.
Yeah.
And the 5 shrines do that for you.
How much is one shrine producing?
0.46 wood per second, but then that's not across all the shrines. Some are much better. This is 0.53 because giraffes have more food in them, where one with nothing on it or one is only 0.28. But oh no, let's say it's 0.445. Let's say it's 5 wood per second. Let's say it's 10 vil at least at the moment on the shrines. At least 10 vil.
Yeah, that's good. So Lion did revolt.
Oh, he's
Wait,
lost
he
access.
still didn't get the native TP.
Yeah. He's lost access. I mean, it doesn't. What is it? The things that matter now, basically, because the problem is he can't. Yeah, he hasn't actually got the Corchero card in. He's lost that access to send that card, so he's kind of committed to Central America types of strategy and tools at his disposal. It might even be that he's going to do stuff like sending veteran soldados. I imagine he wants to try and get to the next age in Unrevolt, but I don't see him. The score looks very good, but I don't see him winning this if he stays in this form of Central America.
No, he can actually win though. But he needs. What is he sending? What's that for?
He's now sending 2 villagers per hacienda, so it's a 4 vil card. No, 6 vil card. It's 2 from just 2, and then plus 2 per hacienda, so 6 vils.
Nah, it's gonna be 10 because he's getting red sea wagons.
Ah, yes, it's new as well. Yes, you are correct. Okay, I'm starting to see the link here of the cards in the build orders. That's fine. So yeah,
this is great.
You get Tlaxcala anyway just from aging up, and that's available in the CA Revolt and outside of the CA Revolt, depending on your age 2 age up. Yeah, so this is pretty good. Red Sea Wagons coming in. Ashes is the wrong unit here from Japan. That should really be Yumi Archers, Yumi Nagi, I think, or Yumi Yab in the 3rd age. Saltadors will just have too much fun taking down Ashes.
Yeah, Line is up in score and also up in eco right now.
He had everybody on Hacienda for some reason. Oh, he's just out of coin. He's looking for the coin mines down here. He must know there are coin mines down here. Well, he knows there's one.
Yeah,
he's securing this one at least. I guess that's why.
He doesn't see the other coin mine.
Nah, the thing. But I mean, he should know that though, because I'm sure all players have done their map analysis on the tournament maps. 3 silver mines guaranteed to spawn in a triangle formation. Kind of. But I mean, it's just. I mean, to be fair, you can draw a triangle between any 3 coin mines as long as they're not on the same plane, or same line. But like, there's always 3 down here on the 1v1. That's nothing new. That's not an unknown. It's a known unknown. That is. We know that. Every game, that's the case.
So we have 45 villages for Mexico, and what is IamTurk doing?
Going to the 3rd age with the Shogunate. He doesn't have any Yabasam cards in deck, so he does Flaming Arrows. Wear the Bow, Yumi Archer attack, but nothing to do with Yabasams, which is probably fine. But he's got a lot of Yumi Archers on the top. They might get a couple Vils. Ashes down to the south, they're going to get blown apart. I'm just not seeing a lot of military here from IamTurk. His total army at the moment is 5 Yumi, 4 Sudanese, 8 Ashi, and 1 Daimyo. That Falk's putting on a lot of pressure actually, but it's the veteran soldados now doing the damage. So Lion's actually, Lion's staying in and just kind of making vet units now with that card. What he really wants to actually have some point is artillery foundry, but yeah, these are beasts, absolute beastie units, veteran soldados.
Yeah.
That TC is going. Unfortunately, that TC is about to drop. Flaming Arrows coming out, but that should get right. Oh, he sent to the Daimyo. That's really smart.
Yeah. Nah, he has to retreat there. He can't just fight that. But I think Lion is still in the upper hand for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
He just needs like some coals, and like he can send 2 coals now for the wood, and just make some falcons, and probably he can win from there.
The Unrevolt price, I think, is quite expensive. Yeah, it's quite expensive.
Can you switch to IamTurk again, please? He's sending Naginata HP?
No.
No, okay.
Cherries, H2 cherry orchards. Is out of food.
Okay.
It's even, well, it's not even worse. It's just kind of awkward. Yeah, Turk just is still no real tangible military at the moment. It's really strange. He's floating a couple of res, but he's trying to pick off the coals with 2 flaming arrows. That's not going to work. He's going to try and back off. But I think he's too committed now. Oh, survived it just about. Stealth Shinobi no Mono looking for a Vil raid, but that raid never comes in. Yeah, these Haciendas are just generating res. Not much of it, but they're not generating cows or Vils, which is kind of what you really want in that third age, the villagers.
Couldn't he send the... Oh no, he can't send that card anymore, right? To train the Quad Bravers.
No, he can't. Yeah, that was... But because he's not in the third age at the moment, he can't upgrade them, so that they would only remain age 2. So that doesn't quite work with this revolt synergy-wise. That's the only issue there. You'd rather just kind of maybe do like a late revolt, unrevolt to get to the 4th, or just age up to the 3rd to get age 3 ones. But the thing is, the amount of vet soldados plus 3/2 Colv, yeah, a Lion should be able to kind of walk in and kind of take down a TC or a Shogunate, and that would be big if he can take one of those targets down. There's no other.
He can't even win this, right? Like, Japan hasn't a big army. Okay, 5 Yabusame. That's actually good.
Yeah, Shrine gets deleted. Quick. Raid on the villagers Shinobi no Mono, but they don't have any specialist bonuses, so won't get too much done. Almost time for Lion to kind of just send in Salvadorian coffee for 10 Vils. Why would you not? That's a great idea.
Oh, yet now it's Turk. Okay, if Turk can kill like 2 cores.
That's just too, that trade's too expensive there from Turk. Flaming arrows will still do some work, but I think it doesn't really address the problem that the Soldados are about to just maul over some Ashes. Daimyo goes down as well.
This is a really good fight for Lion. I mean, killing veteran Soldados is so hard.
Yeah, such a good unit. Don't often see veteran Soldados. It just doesn't quite come out in the game as often, especially when there's basically Baja and anything else. Love the H2 super aggression. But,
is he seeing the villagers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes, he is. Oh yes, he is.
Oh, this is a good raid.
He's going for Santa Maria's fire, but he probably should have gone for Salvadoran, actually. He was a bit too late in the game for the kind of send right now. I don't think he'll give him as much impact as he wants it to do. It's nice to have P-Tards running around, but actually that 10 Vil is quite juicy. Unpack on the densely... Oh, that's a big volley. And they're still so close in the alleyway. Catastrophic losses here from IamTurk. Yab's looking to get onto the Falconet, but no path in between, and Vils will go down as a result. No great coats on the villagers.
He lost like half of his Ashy map there. How many villages has Japan?
25, I'm guessing? 33.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's less than what Lion has, and has like a third of the military. It's just an expedition in IamTurk, and he needs to find that button. Give him a good old tap when he does. Barracks down. Shogunate not necessarily under massive pressure. Okay, it's now less HP than TC. You can go for it. Vet Ash is 200 HP, 30 of range attack versus Soldado's 360 HP, 43 range attack. Ash used to be the scary musk in the game. There's another boy in town, and that's the daddy. And, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But this is just trades at this point. At this point, it's just trading. I mean, quite a lot of Solars just chilling out around the edge of the map. Still makes quite a few revolutionaries in that TC. I guess it's called, you know, having the ability because of training slots and only having one barracks.
Idle?
They're in the Hacienda. You must have forgot about them.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. He sends in 11 vils. Yes, an 11 vil shipment in age 2.
Yeah, I think my IamTurk has to click the button.
Oh. He's finally trained Valks from an artillery foundry that he's built. All villagers now just kind of chilling on haciendas. I think it's just keep the vills closed, put them on the mills, and that's pretty fine. He hasn't actually got... Okay, you can't upgrade the estates yet. Still hasn't seen this safe 2k mine at the back of the base, but...
Yeah, that's so sad.
That's just Lion being Lion. Oh, it finds the ashes.
The Valks. Oh, actually?
No. I don't know what you're hoping for.
I really thought that Lion wouldn't micro that well with the Valks, you know? Like, these Valks could one-hit Ashigaru, and, like, the Ashes could have killed, like, 2 Valks. Crazy how you get so many villages in the revolt at Mexico.
Well, he hasn't trained a single one. He's just got 4 on the 7 on the revolt, 10 on the Tlaxcala villagers from the haciendas, then sent 11 via the home city, and then he's gearing up for the unrevolt, which is back onto doing what he needs to do. But yeah, no, it's Mexico showing their strategic breadth of available options. I guess it's that Tlaxcala technology anyway, 2 villas per hacienda and all new and existent, is just actually a very strong card regardless, because that can be in normal gameplay. If you do 2 vil hacienda, 1 hacienda, you get all the XP back to send another card. That's basically your 3 German settler wagons. Yeah, like, that is a pretty safe 6 vil opening every game, and they still have 5 vil to follow up with. Show idle villagers. Okay, it will show quite a lot of the working on mills, I think, towards the end, or maybe not, because hacienda vills do stand still. But
Yeah.
yeah.
What a game.
Fun one, though. Fun one. Japan looked like it was lacking teeth throughout that entire game. Just, it didn't really pose much threat. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't look like Turk was getting ahead economically that far, or getting ahead in military that far, or getting ahead in technology that far. Always on the back from all 3 points of the game.
I mean, he did a good plan, like getting the native post to distract Lime's plan. He went for full shrines, which is also really good economically. But after that, he had no plan. Like, in H3, he couldn't make something happen. Lime played as well.
It's 2-3. We are still gaming.
We are getting the 6th game.
I don't know. They started. If I was them, I'd be taking a break as well, probably. Oh, they're in. Oh, come on. Come on, wake up. Let's do it. Let's go on. Game number 6. Let's go.
Yeah, I think he picked Otto, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. It's Otto. Oh, God, that's so disgusting. This could mean we have a. This could mean a game 7. This could. I don't want to do it anymore. Let me just add on the Civ things before I forget.
I think we will get game 7.
Oh, let us kind of hope so. And oh my God, we are here in game number 7, and I'm seeing a villager walking across the map, hunting, looking for water buffalo or yaks to eat. We'll find double pair, spot on. And do you know what this means? We're going to be seeing some water play here from Lion this game. And the scouting pattern is beautiful. I'm about to jizz so hard over the scouting pattern. I love it. Found out really nice. He knows the objective, what he wants to do. Doc on Turk's side of the map I mean, that's a bit overkill, but I appreciate the hustle. Otto water, and with Yaks being pulled back, Explorer able to try and contest and fight for treasures. 2 Yaks here from IamTurk, but that might get intercepted by a line. Won't cause Turk that much of an issue though. Turk looking for 65 coin treasure, great treasure anyway. But I just.
Well, what do you think is IamTurk gonna do?
Well, if I was IamTurk, I feel like I only got one option. That is a 4-bank eco FF, so markets, hunting dog, steel traps, or like TP on the 700 wood. You're gonna do 3 villas, 700 wood, bank wagon, trying to age up. But then, as soon as you hit age 3, you'll send in 3 floats, and you might try and send in advanced warship in transition before. But basically, Ottoman's on the water. You can't do anything too early on. I don't think going like a dock caravel, sending 2 caravel does anything remotely useful. Oh, he hasn't got 3 floats in his deck.
One frigate? Really?
Yeah, he hasn't got he's got space for it in the 3rd age as well. He's just got. It's also like I don't top players still do, but I don't think there's. He's got both Pike and a Huss in deck fine. He's got advanced Arsenal. That never really gets sense.
Really, yeah.
But it's a naval without 25% combat on your boat, and that is a critically key card in most situations, and it's a must-have. The other one as well is I like the idea of having a side dock and like researching armor plating while you're sending in 3 floats, because they tank a lot of building fire because they're a siege ship. It just doubles up, and those boats upgraded, they just demolish frigates. They just win the water.
Yeah,
the risk is you are over invested into the water quite a bit. Lion having a bit of a meme deck here, looking for the Egyptian revolt. He's gonna. I think he's gonna try and squeeze in that riding school before he goes, because I think you can get Mamluk or Stradiots being trained somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, in the saloon.
But the short answer is, in the absence of he's got a galleon in his deck. That is just so bad. It's good, but it's so bad. Like you don't need a galleon. It's if you're sending a galleon, something's gone really wrong. Really wrong.
How much does a galleon cost? Like
600 res, I think. They're not cheap. It's in terms of value, it's not a bad value card. It's just they're not a fighting ship, really. Whereas
it's like more training.
Yeah,
like.
That's why the 3 Dutch floats, you're sending 1800 res worth of like warship. for like one age. That survived just about. For one age tree shipment, that's why it's so powerful as well.
Yeah, I don't know why people put one frigate over 3 fleets. It's yeah, amazing card.
They do. They serve different roles slightly differently. The frigate's very good at catching and killing falconets. If it's like a pond or river, whatever, that it's probably better versus army than 3 floats. But for just like going onto the water, that's your first card. Is the 3 floats every time. And actually, early gill nets here on 7 fishing boats, with the other dock making fishing boats. So it's just a it's quite simple, but it's simply effective build. And with Ottoman as well, the difference between Ottoman and Portuguese is that all your villas go into wood because your villagers don't cost any food, so you don't need food. Ottoman water is so simple and it's so effective. It is the best build in the game at the moment because how you have a real strong fort age 4, which is where the church techs come in. Obviously, he's not doing church techs this game, but that's why it's just Ottoman's the best water civ. It used to be ports, but not anymore.
But yeah, Lion is just gonna go full boom here and trying to go for the Egypt revolt.
Oh, IamTurk is... Oh, so painful. IamTurk's brought back to explore to take the TP line, but he's kind of building one TP at a time, then going into the other. He thinks he's got like his mad build, like super efficient with the train post, and basically you're getting 2 banks worth of income, maybe about 2 banks worth of income for 800 res instead of paying 1400 for the banks or 1500, whatever it is. It's a cheaper way of getting banks, like economy, but bank's a bank. It's like it's the XP you get back as well. Is actually where it's really beneficial.
Yeah.
You can do both.
Banks are much better.
You can do both, and that works. The problem is that Manchuria has 4 whales, decent fish, and time could then be more land TCs for Otto, and it's just happy days for Ottoman.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is really the way you want to play against Otto Water.
I like the TPs. I like the idea conceptually here that, like, okay, he's doing water, he's not doing military, I can take TPs, I'm not going to get punished. Most of the time Dutch is in their base because they can't really go out of their base because they might get punished. I like that. That's fine. It's kind of the extra XP you get from this as well means that he could do something on the water, but I'm fearful that he's going to send 2 caravels to their death. I'm just fearful that's the option, where actually you want to have that advanced warship in transition, then sends the 3 super floats, and at that point, then maybe you can make some push with some Reuter and Falk or something, or some other play, or just dock make more frigate. But I would be.
Does Turk even know that he's on water?
Oh yeah, he does, because Ottoman's got no TP, and also IamTurk. Okay, he sees a dock, but also the fact that, like, because he knows he's on water, he's going his boomy, greedy playstyle out on the map because he's aware that he's not going to get any units in his base for the next 3 minutes. But when they do come, they'll come hard and fast. It's still a decent age up time, like 22 vil age up on 5 bank 2 stagecoach is not, it's not hanging around. Like, it'd be amazing if you can get something done with like 4 bank 2 stagecoach and age up on 20 vil, but it is what it is, and I don't think we'd be too upset with this. But what he does want to do is now, I think he needs to go to an artillery foundry immediately and time it with a frigate, because I don't think a frigate on its own is going to do anything.
No, it's not, yeah. But also going for... Yeah, he needs Reuters, and he probably needs coves.
Yeah.
Like 2 coves would be really nice.
As far as Turk is age 3 before Lion's even age 3. Fort in base here for Ottoman. I like that. I think that's a fantastic play. The docks are basically their own outposts, and actually, yes, you might get a frigate killing some fishing boats, but it doesn't really matter because you just train some more. And it takes time to go through these. Lion should get his greatcoat soon, though, to protect them, because he knows they're going to be under threat very soon.
Oh, we have a fort there? Okay.
Yeah. And he's going straight to the fort at this point. He's getting his gangsaw, greatcoats, hunting dogs. I mean, it would be nice to like mark it as though I keep on saying this kind of stuff, but that's okay. I want him to fully pad out the whales. I think he's close to that. He's only got one whale to pad out before the fish, but it's close enough. The Mabe looking for some scouting, sees the Reuters. This is all, unfortunately for Turk, this is all just playing into Lion's hands. Maybe Turk going to try and do advanced church. Oh, he hasn't got advanced church in his deck, so he can't do Red Lancer or 7 Bank. That's a that is a possible shame. That is another way to kind of mitigate this water play. But at this point, I'm kind of just waiting for Lion to kind of just win.
I mean, what is Lion gonna do? Like, he doesn't even have that many H4 shipments.
No, he wants to go Egypt revolt. But I want to say that there's something about Mameluke or Stratiots which Egypt can do that wants to kind of make you carry on investing into cavalry. Because if it's just an all-in for the sake of all-in, well, actually, it's not really that great of a revolt, and you kind of want to do that after you've done the church all-in play, because then you can kind of, you walk in with your bombards and your nizams, and then you have all your Egyptian fusiliers. But until that happens, it's not really an issue. Sea guys coming in. There is a dock from Turk. Turk is timing this. A culverin and a frigate. There we go.
Okay.
A multi-threaded approach to the water, but the dock's not doing anything just yet. He's got 16 mils on coin, 5 bank, but not enough wood to do anything useful.
Yeah, this could work for IamTurk.
Yeah, I mean, it should work. It needs to work. Yeah, because the frigates.
What's his line sending? Is he sending 4 galleys?
I think he will send in 4 galleys. He is sending in 4 galleys. He's also getting in warship attack. Should be going for the warship HP first, but then again, guy's so low. Does it really matter? Probably not. Oh, here they drop. Special on the frigate, and that's getting dunked.
Yeah.
It's a great play. That's a
4
great play.
This is so good.
The damaged galley actually scouts the coves. I think that's an interesting decision as well. Because eventually, once they get their special back or water, they can just turn up and just kill the coves.
I'm not sure if that's so easy, because 2 coves, 1 shot a galley. Yeah.
Yeah, but they can only shoot one galley at a time, and they're on the water. Like, you just need to turn up and shoot the coves.
What is he doing? He lost 2 galleys for free.
He's still got another 3. It's okay. Things are now packing up. You just need to go in there. You need to go in and shoot the coals. You've upgraded your warships.
Yeah, he has to go in. I
Distracting.
don't like this,
like, coals take a long time to reload.
Yeah, just go in, man.
To be fair, at this point, because he's doing the revolt play, he doesn't need any more, but he's going to go in with his stagger and shoot the cars. Yes. Yes.
Oh, this was good. Yeah, nice.
That's fine. No, it's not fine. He still needs to shoot the cove.
What is... Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, good.
He still needs to kind of... what is it? Make a couple more. So he's got double factory in. He's going veteran ASAPs. I like that player. Very strong. He's going to look for second racks, maybe a couple more houses. But I think he's stockpiling the food for the Fusilier spam on the revolt.
I don't like this because why would you pick Egypt deck then if you want to go for Azap? Like, he doesn't even have all the shipments in H4 for Azaps, which is kind of sad.
No, but he doesn't want. The main bulk of the army won't be the AZAP. That's just a complement. That is like the complementary part of it. He's actually got mass production factories for double bombards. They'll come in behind. The main point is the bombards. Yeah, AZAPs are nice versus the Raiders, but once he's got enough bombards and other units and whatever, he will just turn up the wick for to go to Egypt, just to kind of say, I've got even more anti-cav to protect my push.
Oh, 3 calls? Yeah, 3 calls.
That's okay. You're not going to deal with that, but the amount of extra time on the water this is kind of bought, invaluable. Invaluable. It's so good.
He's sending 4 galleys.
I mean, if he turns it close enough to the water, and just kind of commits to taking a shot on the culverin first, and times it with, you know, like 4 bombard and a lot of vet AZAPs to kind of distract, there's a possibility. He's hiding them for the time being. Trying to move them away from the edge of the map first, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they don't spawn.
And, yeah.
Wait, did he cancel it? What? Yeah?
Yeah, because he's got 2.
Oh.
I don't think he can overpop with them.
Okay, he can't.
But I think
he cancelled it himself, I think.
Oh, he's now sending a frigate.
Why a frigate?
I mean, this is like the point where he's sending Spahi. Just for the sake of we can Spahi. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he needs a frigate now anyway because the rest of the water's under massive pressure. But he also needs housing to get the bomb. He just needs to push him with everything at this point. He's also got 2k food. Like, this is also, do you just pull the trigger on the revolt? Like, this is so close to falling apart. But okay, there's an opportunity because the Raiders are so far away from the Coves, and there's a lot of AZAP and bombards here. This is a lot of dead units. Oh, boof.
Yeah, it looks like Lion is slowly winning the game. He's gonna get the frigates.
He knows the Coves are waiting though. He knows that's the situation, but this is kind of where you need to do something more with your land-based play.
Actually, he just can go in with everything he has and win the fight.
So I was distracted there. Okay, Coles are still on patch. He's up looking. He's taking a shot. One guy goes down. Frigate's protected though. Frigate is protected. I think actually we have. I don't think we have hit a shot yet. Guy looking. Frigate looking. Bombard's walking in. Cole's looking for the bombard kills, not the frigate. But now they're in range of the bombard. They're all just dead. Doink. Was that a bounce shot onto the frigate? It might even be.
Yeah, it was a bounce shot.
Oh!
Oh, that was close.
Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that. I'd love to see if that's true. Come on, chase the frigate. Siege the boat, reclaim the water. There's still a lot of fish and whales to fight for, actually. Yeah.
Actually, he needs 2 more dogs.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, he still has. You just imagine, like, in this build, he had an extra. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Specials, do something! Oh my goodness, 20 HP. Oh, he's just sent in 4 galleys. Why you? Oh no. Well, at least he's going to take the water now. You'd think.
Yeah, but what's with the like? Lion has to train some codes, bro.
Yeah. He does need to do something with them, doesn't he? Or at least just at least get like a spy shipment in, because like that's not enough rotor to do anything useful versus spies. Okay, yes, you can kite them. You can kite the spies, but you can't abandon the Coves.
I mean, if Lion can just hold the water like this, it's his game.
Yeah, but Turk's going to the 4th phase. I was checking that, and he has.
Okay.
He's got RCC as well for his rotors. He's got CIR for his skirms. He's pretty teched up. I think he's also got the flaming shot from the artillery. Yeah, he has. So these are happy to demolish all fishing boats and everything. And unfortunately, a 20 HP frigate is not enough to move in and snipe 3 colves.
Yeah, this is bad now for Lion. He's losing too much water stuff.
I thought I knew what Lion's game plan was, but now I don't, because he's... all this time he could be... sending Mams over Spahi. That's a bold claim. Unless there's like some sort of like Imperial shadow attacking on Mercs. That's a poor choice, because guard Spahi are just better than... I mean, Mams are guard units anyway by their own right, but... I just feel like it's like a classic Ottoman, like, just keep misplaying until you win the game, because you will win the game eventually. you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of thinking, like, hang on a minute. We still haven't gone R3 Foundry, even though Turk has made the best part of 8 colves now this game.
With you right, though.
Ville's out on the map now, and at least now Lion is looking to kind of actually take the fight more inland, which sounds strange to kind of be away from your water, but actually that might be a little blessing in disguise.
Yeah, 4 great bombards isn't that big of a deal, and he doesn't even have the artillery combat card, I think, in, right?
Yeah, ship flank at the moment. He's still having to prioritise the bombards, but this is a nice play, and that's once again has allowed him to safely get on the water. He's not really getting the dock down to getting more boats out. I mean, you're not going to get too many more boats out for the remaining whales and fish, but like at least something to make sure that you are going to win the water.
Yeah, this is not good by Lion. He needs to get the water back. He has 2 less fishing boats.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice to have 1 dock for the security of having that, as opposed to having no dock. But I'd rather see, if Lion's staying in this age and not rolled it, I'd rather see a TC at this point. You've got the perfect economy from the water to drive your transition to land, and at the moment, what we're just seeing is guard ASAPs, which are amazing, but like, I kind of want to see another unit type here, just anything else which can add to this composition. Spahis are coming in, and Spahis are going to go for a raid. I think that's what he's going to do. He knows where the army is.
Yeah,
he wants to keep on. He wants to keep on trading, or even offering good trades for Turk to keep him like happy. But let's check the line of sight. Has he seen? Oh, he hasn't. He hasn't scouted much of the resources, but he knows there's vills up here somewhere. He'll go over here. They're actually here, and off they go. Spahi. Here come the Spa.
They're just standing there, bro.
No, and it's the coals. The coals are down the coast. The army going down to keep the army covered. Time for the Spahi. They're moving. They're moving. They're moving. But he's going in blinds though. He's just got no clue. He's going in blinds.
No.
Yes, north. Bombard's looking on the skirmishers though. Coals are packing, running. Spahis have found the vills.
Big raid.
Reuters up, moving
really
up.
nice.
But the thing is, I'll tell you what's nice, that factory is very out of position, let's say. That is a target for the ASAPs just to walk up, have a quick snipe. Oh! Backdoor raid, running from the Reuters into the villagers. This is incredible. The ASAPs come up behind. He's going to see them. Has he seen them?
No, he didn't see.
No!
He didn't see.
Jesus Christ. This is why you get your line of sight text and the... Oh, he has.
Yeah,
Why has he not seen them? Bruh.
Line needs calls, bro. So hard.
Oh, someone's taking a shot.
What the fuck?
Oh, you've seen it? I swear he's just seen it. He's like, what the fuck's going on here? Spies will go up. Spies go up. The artillery go right. There we go. Now he sees it. But look at the skirms. Now is 9 bombards.
The 9 bombards.
It's only there's 6 goals. This is really awkward. It's great placement here from Turk from the Coles. They're all spread out. They are all spread out. And he's not real range to. He's not in range to challenge this. But the spies will come across onto the artillery. That's a good play actually, because he knows that the Reuters have to run.
Yeah, but I don't like this, man. I really don't like this. We are losing too many great bombards here.
Oh, they'll keep on. They'll just keep on spawning. They'll keep on spawning. Turks just lost 6 Kolv for like cheap ASAPs. Spies still alive, and they are going up here quick. And the Reuters are out of position because the only thing you need to do, factories and Spahi and ASAPs, this is just incredible. And more vills will get picked off here. Big raid, and the bombards in. The Reuters think they're on for a big win here actually, but massive damage actually, a lot of death. And the Spies should just retreat and save their raid for another day, but actually we'll just try and pin them down and let the ASAPs kind of come from behind. Another bombard comes up for more skirm kills. That's pretty good.
Nah.
I think overall the 5 Spies have got some incredible value this game.
IamTurk is just winning this, bro.
He is, yeah, because Osman just didn't get a second TC. That is all it is. That is all the reason. But the potential for carrying on is still there. Oh, he's only got 8 fish and... Oh, he should have 16 on the wells. That's just so sad.
Yeah, that's like not using the waters really bad there. And he doesn't even have like stagecoach or anything.
Yeah, it's the fact that the water should be your investment to springboard into like a greater position, but it just. Oh, okay, he does have his Is there 35 landvilles? That's not a lot, is it? I mean, Turk's only got 30 vills now. You used to have more, but newsflash, they all went.
It's crazy how close this game is.
I think it's even crazier how Lion's not won that. But I think there's been some good play, some interesting calls, and some not ideal. Will Lion go for the revolt though? Because that's a way to. He's saying galleys. Oh no! Is it for? He's sending it for the fishing boats, isn't he? Just saying fishing boats at this point. Oh.
This deck is so bad for this type of game, I think.
I don't know if he created this deck for this game in mind, or he's just kind of picked the sieve and seen what decks are available. But
Jans? Why are we sending Jans, bro?
I don't. I mean, he really. Oh yeah, he's got 5 goals. I mean, they're Coles, not Colv Royales though. That's not great. But the range on the heavies is quite nice.
Yeah, losing 2. Oh well.
Well, he's not out of it by any means, is he?
And Dutch has just a better eco, right?
Yeah, and just. I swear this match was such a free win though. That's the thing, and like the water play as well. Considering how IamTurk he did contest water very well, but gave Ottoman a lot of time. Let's say, I would love to see a bit more land investment from Lion and a little bit more. Not being so tentative early age 4 to kind of really crush the land push from Dutch. So much value still here on the bombards. It's just that we're also floating a little bit and not able to get any more ASAPs out. Kind of need like 4 racks at this point, but we don't have the food to go for it. Petard raid on to the
Petard.
factory is actually going to end the game because the Minutemen have gone and nothing's here to stop this. Lion won't know. He's not looking. His line, he's looking forward. This is his field of vision, and he's going to go, huh? Huh? What's happened here? Whoa! My Petard! I'll hit the resign button. Lol. Now that is GG.
Yeah, for sure. But sad, man. Like, if he would have picked a better deck than this one, I think he had a shot. Like, he doesn't even have artillery combat.
Yeah,
he
but,
doesn't have all
and also, like, can I just say, like, Ottoman have got one of the best cards in the game. It's called the 2TC Wagon. Like, just think about that. 2TC.
Yeah.
I mean, a TC on the coast as well. Possibly not. Doesn't matter. But we could have been seeing age 5 from Lion, but it's didn't quite work out like that.
And I think even the water play by him could be so much better than it was this game.
Yeah, but he doesn't play water. He hasn't really got much practice in what he wants to do in this matchup, and I think the art of fighting water and lands at the same time is something that it's just not practiced, because there's not often times to practice it, and it's not easy to kind of set something up to practice that situation. So you kind of have to take it as and kind of improvise on the spot. But to be fair, I mean, like, the fact he's pushing land and water at the same time is pretty okay from Lion's point of view. But he's definitely lost a lot of bombards to coals. And it's been good coal control. Very good coal control from Turk. The only reason this game's gone on for so long as well is how good of a unit AZAP is. That's just truth. Yeah.
Oh, GG.
Woo! The GG comes in. And I think that is a good GG there. So, and that is going to be 4 for Turk. Lion is out of the tournament, knocked out by IamTurk.
Crazy serious.
I didn't realise IamTurk was in the tournament. I must have missed it completely. Anyway, though, yeah, great games.
No, it was Grogu before, and Grogu couldn't play or something, and then IamTurk stepped in.
What?
Yeah.
What? You can't just like swap players. Oh, that's dodge. That is. That's really dodge. Okay, I mean, like, good games, and good to see Turk in, and at the end of the day, it's not a massive tournament, so it's just fun and games and all that, but realistically, that just doesn't quite work, but that's fine. That's like the tiniest copium minor points to who cares, but officially, that just shouldn't really happen, but that's fine.
Azam is also asking for, can someone swap me in with the winner later? Need the dollars.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but that's kind of not to that same extent. But just imagine it's just like people only sign up if the tournament gets going and be underway, instead of like actually saying, "Oh, I will back this tournament from the start." Oh, right. I think I need to go to bed. How long done? 3 hours. Okay, that's big cash. I guess we'll do the Chef Rex another time, because they would have started playing, I think. They're due to play at 4.
So.
Something like that.
But it was a pleasure to pass with you. It was a nice series.
Yeah, it was good. Enjoyed it, man. It was very great.
And thanks for tuning in, guys. We had almost 300 viewers on Twitch alone. I don't know how many on YouTube it was.
Yeah, you got Batu versus Tabben in 1 hour time. I think Baron's asleep. Bounce is here though. I haven't checked the Chef Vultus thread to see, but I'm really not that desperate to play. I don't know why. I feel bad now. Shakes Tom to wait, but I'm like, I'm done at this point. I'm done. I'm just gonna go to bed. So, yeah.
I know you. What do you mean, why no YouTube? Oh, okay, he's asking your own YouTube. Why
My
you're not
own
doing
YouTube?
anymore.
Oh, that you. Oh, well, it's just. There's so many hours of the week, and I'd rather play Area 3 first, than not play Area and make content for Area 3. Because if your content is only cast, it's all the other admin. At the end of the day, it doesn't really make much of an impact output. I spend most of my time outside of work doing music anyway. That is the real side hustle. Music is not AoE. So the door's open for anybody who's wants to cast, good at casting, wants to do that kind of stuff like Lion is, and join the Lion Soldier Psionic gang. Even Robot was a bit of a member, was a gang member for a while, and then he kind of got bored. But it's if you can manage enjoying something up and down, I encourage you to do it. But
You forgot the biggest name on YouTube, Lieutenant something.
Oh, just Lieutenant, yeah. No, Unstoppable Streletsy, bit of Jaeger cheer. Who watches daily treaty? How the hell do you even have daily treaty content? Like, how's that even possible?
That's a good question, bro.
That is it's more sad than impressive.
And Mayosete, of course.
The
biggest Age of Empires 3 YouTuber on the world.
Yeah, well, yeah, Spanish boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Can I just mention, Turk won this without the Dutch church. He sent in age 1 +1 bank 1 +5 vils. Like, it's everything about this game from Dutch as well was also a bit of a strange one. Good, but like strange as well. The whole series was a strange one. Looking forward to the Batu Tabben, though. That'll be closer to more normalised games.
Hell yeah, for sure.
And once I'm looking forward to it, when I wake up at like 8 o'clock, I'm like, oh, they're still going. Maybe.
I still don't know what happened really in the game.
I could carry on, but I'm not doing a full best of 7. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here for another. I'm not committing to 2 hours. Chef would be like, oh, I can crush this guy within like 30 minutes. Oh, maybe we'll just fucking get on the game, do it now. Just stop being a little bitch. Stop being a little bitch, Harrison. Let's just do it.
I mean, are they playing the first game or?
I don't know. I'll check.
Does having a YouTube channel mean I don't need Bear to sell his kidney? What? Exempt, that's... Maybe I just need to claim royalties from Lionheart.
I mean, maybe. I've got a bag of knickknacks I can eat. Still a little bit of chocolate remaining. You know your time when like a was it can of monster doesn't really perk you up.
So you will cast or
yeah, I mean, we could catch the first couple of games of the series, then hop over send it over to Baron at like 5:45. Because then you can take over and pick up the Batu series starting at 6.
Ah, he's gonna take over in 40 minutes or what?
Well, I wouldn't want him to turn up late. Let's put it that way.
Harrison, what do you work at that you're so tired? Someone is asking in chat.
I was drinking. I went bowling last night. I had the highest average score across the mates over 2 games. I didn't win a game, but I'll take the highest score across the 2 games. I did quite a lot of...
Harrison, I hope you didn't only have a strike in the bowling game.
What do you mean?
No, okay, you didn't get it. It doesn't matter.
No. Had a couple strikes, yeah. Well, I think the first game for the other series is going to be involving Russia and Portugal. Chef going Portugal. So at least we watch Chef pick up the win with the Portugal, and then that will be. I've no idea who his Vultus guy is. He's like 1700. I guess he's the 1700. And, free. If I type in Vultus and free food to see what we get.
I think Vultus is like 1800, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know what his name is, but if I type in Vol, he's not ranked, so I don't know what his game name is. Antho? It's not Antinomy, is it?
No.
No, I mean the highest Antho something is actually 700, so it's not one of them either. Oh,
no, I think he didn't play Quick Search for a long time.
Well, that's not really. I swear, Quick Search was a. No, that was a PK clan, wasn't it? Quick Search was a participant factor. Right, spectator mode, non-ranked.
Yeah, I probably let's make cast 1 or 2 games and then we just end it, and hopefully Baron takes over.
It's either they haven't started yet, or it's not up. It's not up. We could spectate a survival 4v4.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't want to know how long that takes. I saw a video of a German Age of Empires 3 player. He's a noob, but he uploaded a 5-hour video where he had a 4 versus 4. Who would want to watch that? 5 hours of 3D game, bro. I mean, if you are at work and you don't have to do anything, okay, I get it, but... Oh, Harrison, in the tweets section, they are asking if they can start.
Yes, right. You're about 20 seconds late to the convo.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the Twitch chat right now. Survival 4 versus 4 won't take long because there's always one noob on one team. You know how it goes vividly.
Yeah, Vivid's a casual lobby enjoyer, let's put it that way.
I'm that noob. Oh man.
We've got some really like wet, misty, super low clouds type weather. It's so cold outside. Well, I'm not saying so cold. It's not freezing, but like it's like I don't know, 8 degrees, 9 degrees. It feels like it's still like February, January, but it's like now March heavy. Like but I think like this like water vapor's just got everywhere in my car. It's just shorted the car out. My battery's just dead since I got into it. It's got some issues with it, but I was expecting it to not have a dead battery. I got into it. I thought, for fuck's sake. So that's another thing I need to kind of sort out. The annoying thing is that like if you have a dead car, you kind of need you need to know before it does break down. You can get it sorted out before it does break. It's just so annoying.
Yeah.
So like I'm back to work for another 5 days next week. You know, just like back to normal kind of business as usual, which is absolutely fine. It's just that like the only time I get to garage would be on a Saturday morning probably, but I need to be somewhere else Saturday with music. Or I mean, I don't need to. I'll just bin it off, but I feel bad binning it off. Do 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 do.
They put delay or something?
Maybe a 3-minute delay. Let's wait, I guess. As we watch a Juggerdude, the Jacko, large unknown.
One was one. Prediction. Who wins game 1?
Oh, I need to change the label, don't I? But
oh yeah,
something like that. Oh,
I
wish there's a
Vultus?
button. I wish there's a button to clear the whole screen of stuff. I'll just start again. Was this? Oh right. Oh, that's interesting. ESOC Lobby A. What the fuck's that about? ESOC Lobby A. I think I was saying about Josh trying to set some like automatic web scraping, but I don't think that's needed anymore. So that's just. I think that needs to get removed from the rules.
I think it's in the rules like that.
Yeah, but I think it's outdated. I think that's the problem.
Oh yeah.
Then again, I love a not paying attention to. Oh fuck! I'll just do it later.
Just do it later.
Yeah,
Let's just hop in the game. Fuck this self-pick screen.
Yeah, but it's a production robot. You gotta have the production. It's for ESOC viewers. It's the production.
Bro, 200 people waiting on the game.
Yeah, but they want to see a beautiful overlay. Like that's why people watch ESOCs, for the overlay. That's what Josh would say. It's all for the overlay. Nothing about the AOE3 action or the counter. It's the overlay. I kid you not. He would say that the presentation, like I said, the biggest importance. Like no, it's actually the gameplay and the casters, but. Oh,
oh, it's so great.
Right. Round of 32, best of 7 between Chef and Vultus. We probably won't be watching all the best of 7. Because 4 best of 7s in a row. Who came up with having 4 best of 7s on a single day? Can we just talk about that?
I mean, it's like round of 32 and we get best of 7. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, it's good. It's just but like
when it's normally Saturday and Sunday, you don't have anything else, like, you know.
So we got
yesterday we also had four series.
So a bit of a Vultus versus Chef action. Vultus playing as the Russians. Chef going straight for the Portuguese. His map's not treating him that well, I must say. The Hunts are around and nearby, but not close to the TC. We'll have to kind of stretch out a little bit, and we'll see how Chef can deal. I think he's the clear favourite this matchup, so we will be cheering for the underdog, Vultus. It's an early treasure, early settlers, a nice way. Oh,
holy shit!
Came Russian. Instantly became Russian.
Yeah.
Yes, comrade.
It's so early. That's really good.
Yes, comrade. Move in. For the Empire. Yeah, no. Well, luckily that doesn't really mess with his housing, but for some cities, if you get a Vil treasure, it could actually cripple your whole build, because then you just like you're blocked on 73 Vil. And you're like, I wasn't planning to get that extra population that earlier.
Azamp is saying bad move, no, can't do 20 of 20 HF.
Готов.
So what do you think? Is Russia a good pick against Sports, or is Sports just gonna smack?
I haven't had enough experience, but you kind of, if Port have Hunt under their TCs, 2 TCs close, CM to one shot, straight at Musk, it should be Russia favoured. I don't think Russia are able to sit back. So it might be like how do I do for Russia would be 700 gold, then like 5 Cossack, 4 Cossack for a timing, but he's going for an FF deck. He hasn't got Surov Reform, that's another idea, like to mass Strauss and walk in and convert on the push. So we're looking for kind of a longer game with Spice Trade as an option. He might try and do like Spice Trade 700 gold. Cossack might still be useful for the raiding and try and get value that way, but we'll see what he's up to. He's now he's herding in 3 hunts, I think. Yes, he's really getting onto that. Need to control the hunt action is pretty good. Chef going for a housing start 13 Vil with Fatorias, not doing 10-10. Chef is a 13 Vil enjoyer, and kind of so am I. I think he works at the best. I guess he's aging at 2 Vil 2 cow. That's his usual kind of squeeze in the situation. Yeah, 2 Vil 2 cow, and that will be basically an FF behind 700 wood pivot, and then you'll play from there. Sometimes he might not go for 700 wood. Oh my god, Vultus is getting 320 XP as well. That's insane. I mean, catching this XP is quite nice as well. Plus 69, nice. But yeah, Vultus has worked away on this 320 XP treasure with 4 bandit riders, and somehow managed to kind of pick them all down without getting caught or seen. That just shouldn't happen, but
yeah, this really shouldn't happen. But that's really great for him.
Chef's seen this though. Maybe it was like a spyglass here, while on the other side of the map, which revealed this. But like that's just unfortunate there for Chef, that like he's had the information but couldn't do anything about it, because that should be punishable, but or at least contested. Two shipments stacked now as a result of that XP treasure. 18 Vil. It's like Russia on steroids with that extra villager. Wonder if the best way to like buff Russia would actually just give it 1 extra starting Vil. Wonder how that would actually impact everything else around it. Because surely that might be a better way than like trying to sort out like crate starts and extra.
I think you could try that and see. I mean, Russia is anyways one of the worst tips in the game, so I think it doesn't matter that much, but maybe it could be B tier.
I don't think Russia that bad anyway at the moment. I mean, maybe because it's I'm not good. I struggle versus Russia and its playstyle, but it's yeah, a couple because like, they try to do stuff like the Porchnik in H2, switch around some costs. The Cav Archer card H2, and you go, these are all nice ideas, but fundamentally are not actually improving the situation. But this FF plays got me intrigued actually, because I think if you can get an early TC as Russia, then 2 Russian TCs is the same as 3 Portuguese TCs. You won't fall behind. You'll just keep on track, and you just be pumping out vills for cheaper. So it's not actually as bad as you think. And then spamming your units compared to Portuguese cost efficiently. I think that works quite nicely. Is that bison sleeping? Oh, it's dead. I just looked and thought that didn't look right. I thought it might be like on the edge of this like a little slope of hill, but that worked that out. So the coins come in, which has been gathered up, and both civs are into the Fortress Age. 10 Stroll, 5 Cav Archer opening gambit here from Vultus. Chef TC home, Age Slow with the Shotel Warrior for some raiding ability. Try and pick off a vill or 2. I don't think the Shotel Warriors is that great for Portuguese. They're just worse than 3 Huss in normal. So if you consider it's like a 4 Delhi age up, it's just not quite there. I have seen sometimes that Chef, I've gone for early Halbs, I have seen Chef sometimes do Refrigeration Card 1 in the 3rd age, just to kind of say, okay, I'm going to bide my time and just super increase that food income, just to make sure that they have consistent vill production. Sees the Strells, sees the Cav Archers, will just back off. No, yeah. No vill just yet, is it? Halbs were sent from Chef to take the TP down. It's interesting he's going to send a whole shipment just to take the TP. Obviously, he can come back in afterwards, but this push of pure Cav doesn't quite work unless you have something else to kind of go with them to, well, both these...
I just think that Russia just can't do anything. Like, you see, like, the score gap already.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, it's kind of that TC needs to be up, and the Vultus explores on the other side of the map. And it's either you're doing that or you're doing some church play stuff, and we're not doing the counter goons at all. So that's kind of like the main build for players doing the 3rd age. And yeah, Russia's on 23 vills, and Chef is on 33 vills. Also having steel traps. Fatora's on 3 TC2. Obviously, distributors for Russia. Castle's coming out, Vet Goons. The whole army for Portuguese is pretty much veterans see already. Vet Strolls is on the field here for Vultus, but apart from that, yeah, it's a bit of a, let's say it's a bit of a grower, not a shower. Chef taking the army out wide, getting that time in, buying that time. Shipment comes in, 7 scum. Well, he sent in 8 scum. Does he have a Rax? He has 1 Rax. He has a stable as well, so he's pretty much got all the buildings he needs.
Yeah, but Port is just gonna outscale.
Yeah, at some point you want to get your like Vet Huss, and maybe adding Constable to kind of boost the Halb Huss combo. But then Strel's probably going to be the main army backbone for Russia, so the Halbs kind of will probably not have any more made. An anti-cav group, Hussar group, and then the Castle group, but the Castle is going to keep their range, keep the distance, and try and pick off Vils where possible. Another Vils going hunting. Chef sees this, he's going to punish this. That's a punishable offense. Oh, survives with 5 HP. Nope, goes down.
How many villages does Russia have?
It'd be about 27, that's my guess. 27, 28 Vils. My guess is OP,
28.
man. Falcons do come out, but there's no organs yet for Portuguese. I think as soon as he realizes there's Falcons, he will just fight a tactical retreat. It does see him. Does see him. Loses one Castor, not much splash damage. Yeah, I think we can try and fight a tactical retreat until he gets more Huss or organ guns, just to make sure that he can just like basically turn up, right click them and be fine. But looking at the resources, Chef's kind of nice and chill at this point.
Yeah, this is just over, I think. It's not looking that great for Russia.
Yeah, I mean the opportunity now is to do something with the Falcons. I mean the Vultus is now building that second TC, but it's at 12 minutes just to get the foundation down. It'll be another 45 seconds or a minute for it to come back up, and then another 40 seconds for that first batch of Vils to come out. So it's a delayed investment, but Chef's just kind of pumping out those units now, and the 3 organs will coming out will be a massive ball ache for Vultus to deal with. Couple Cossacks, the Cossacks are veterancy as well. Like the whole army's upgraded, which is good to see. But the whole eco from Chef is very safely in base and not out.
I mean, playing against Chef's passive, his Portuguese is always a hard thing to do in a tournament game, especially. But if you take Russia, then you have to do something and not just go H3 and just wait that Chef is outscaling you.
I think like Chef's gonna see this, and he's probably be thinking at some point as well that like he 57 Vils, almost like looking territory of Eco Theory, or at least some upgrades. The need for 1k wood or 1k coin starts to go down, but it's like any option that Chef does is a good option. Send resources, yes, good for like wood for infrastructure, that's good. Send Eco Theory, that's also good. Send in Dragoon Combat, yeah, that's very good as well. Like they're all just good options.
Yes, that's true.
Organ guns nearly pick up the fight. They didn't quite get the volleys they needed, but the Castles will pick off the final one. Cossacks do dive in. A couple of Halbs nearby, Dragoons helping out. I swear there were Huss on the field of play as well. There are just one Huss on a raiding duty somewhere. But the Organ still survived, and there's a lot of Cossack there from Volt. I thought he had enough stuff just to kind of overwhelm, but the fact that he backed off then means it's going to be really hard to get back into the action again. And that's kind of, after that was his win. That was opportunity. Yeah, the resignation has come in, and Chef has taken game number 1.
GG, well played.
GG. Yeah. So okay, so the FF didn't quite work there from Vultus, but would forward like double blockhouse would that also work? Because my theory on that build was like 700 coins, 75 Cossack, 4 Cossack, 13 Strel. We used the coin to kind of start that building and that mass, and kind of right click on the H3 upgrade from Chef as the kind of play. Sane. Cool. Let's hop out of that one and back to the home screen. So, since we need to sort of the game 3, game 2. There you go. That's the scoreboard cleared up. Oh, so I still saw the game out one. Game one out. Okay, so that is a still victory. That's fine. P1 was the Portuguese. Take off the Incan. Russia there for friend Vultus. Alright, spectator mode, let's go.
Let's go. Game 2.
Where's the game? Oh, they've just started now. That's okay. French Mirror is the next was it matchup on the cards for us, which is a very exciting matchup. Actually, I do enjoy a good French Mirror. It feels like you're going back to basics, and the best player always comes out on top in this matchup. So we'll see what goes on, whether it's going to be Hussar Micro, maybe H2 versus H3 play. For the longest of time, this matchup was an H2 fest. It was maybe not Samwise build opening, but definitely double racks musks. Okay.
I think do we end the stream after this one, or what's the plan? Harrison?
Yeah. Yeah, can do.
Yeah, okay. Then let's cast this one, and then I hope Baron takes over.
Yeah, no, that should be good. Have you checked the Discord?
Huh?
You checked the Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, you might not even be in there. Oh no, you are there. Yeah. You're there as a player. You're part of the pro team. You are.
No, I'm both. Actually.
So the second map, oh come on, think about it. Where it was. Are we on Painted Desert already? I don't think so. What was the map? Might be Painted Desert, or was it one more in between? Ivory Coast, of course. Yes. French on that one, interesting. I mean, there's potential natives with the Akan and Conquistadors from the Jesuits. That's not a bad shout. I was talking about the mid-map control TP play age 2 focus that you can do on that map as well. It's not really a water map. Oh, just dropped something. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, it's decent resources though. So both players should be able to get to the third age. We'll check out what's cracking on. Yeah, there we go. Hop in. Oh, thank you, Callan. That's so kind and caring.
Hey, nice. We got a bronze mirror.
Yeah, I'm really. Yeah, I like this match. I mean, looking forward to it. So let's hop in.
It's the second game. Chef leading this 1-0. Both players opting for the French mirror. Vultus is spawning to the west hand side in the colour blue. Chef taking, well, the French spawning to the eastern side in the colour red. I guess Chef picked France and Vultus said, yep, I'm happy to play French myself into your France. Maybe it's a bit of map preparation. Maybe it's just Vultus looking for his, you know, his best civilizations in order of how he's feels comfortable going for it. Chef doesn't play much civs outside of Portuguese on the 1v1 ladder, but does expand his civ pool when it comes to team games and casual lobbies. I don't think he's a casual lobby enjoyer, but he certainly plays a lot of team lobbies, and Sweden is a very strong civ for Chef. But for the time being, we've got Mr. Barack Odrama as the explorer name for his French explorer, and he's got a very standard deck here. Skirm HP, Wilderness Warfare for Skirm, CDB HP, no Pioneers, Royal Mint instead of Jaegers or Refrigeration or a Fort. Team Range Infantry Combat is great. Not many cards in the 4th age though, so I think Chef wants to kind of keep this age 3, play it standard. But all the key cards in the 4th age are the factories and the heavy cannons. The rest of the cards are just there for, let's say, show and glamour. Like 6 Classiers, 10 CDB, maybe 12 Skirm, or might even be 14 Skirm for French. 4 Colves are great shipping actually for France as well. So a lot of options, but a Chef going for a age 2 and 3 stacked deck. Looking at Vultus' point of view, has a water-based deck with Caravel advanced warships. Frigate makes sense when you're playing versus a player like Chef. Chef could even do dock, no schooner. Well, France don't have schooners, but I don't mind seeing a deck like this. Also having the key cards in the 4th age. Range Infantry HP, Cav Attack, no Wilderness Warfare. I don't think this will turn into a proper Skirm Fest. I think it's going to be, balanced between Skirm, Goon, Crassier. But having that 20% HP Wilderness Warfare card for Chef is a big card to have. It's a big call to not include it in your deck.
Yeah, it's one of the best cards France has, because it also affects the CDBs, which is significant, because like if your CDBs have like almost 300 HP, you can just pull them to the fight.
Yes, and it's like recently Pioneers has become a really fantastic card to have in your deck. More players experiment actually what the role CDB can actually pull off in an army. Sark really leading the charge on that bit of theory. But Wilderness Warfare is a bit of everything. It's a bit of HP on your Vils, a bit on your Skirms, a bit on your natives. It's all of those. So it's an all-round card. It's fantastic, and on a map where you can get Conquistadors age 2, like they are great units for the price. They're great even if you have a civ with no upgrades to them, but if you do have upgrades, it's tempting to add it in there, because you do have here 20% native HP. Okay, you also have all cav combat. That will boost your chase hits as well, so you could just even mix conks with normal goons, and it wouldn't feel out of place. It just complements compositionally already. A lot of elephants mid-map though. Whew. Look at them. Juicy resource, so 1,000 per elephant. Chef gets to the next age. I think he did a 12-10 in transition, 13th in Q4 being shit. Vultus is still in age 1. Vultus is doing a 13 age up. Does age up now? You do feel that lack of tempo does hold France back a little bit. Place the mines in. 4 Vils being sent. Vil now in queue. But the 4 Vils about to hit the floor here from Chef, driving that strong momentum that kind of France enjoys as a result of this build. Steel traps coming in. Happy days. Huss in queue. Stable starts. Scout here from Chef, looking into Vultus' base. Sees the wood being gathered up. Sees hunting dogs being tacked, not yet into steel traps. That will come eventually. Actually, Conquistadors here from Vultus has gone for native post. Agreeing.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I think it's a good shout. I don't know if he knows about this.
Oh, he does know about the stable. That's even better. That's a great play.
But does he? Wait, that's Vultus, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
What's that mean?
No, I mean, like I didn't know that he wanted to go for native actually. Because his deck.
That's
didn't-
unfortunate though, getting caught out like that.
Yeah.
But at least he's not snared on all of them. Breaks the snare, gets away, fine. Kiting 2 conks versus 4 husks is going to be a tough ask. That is not easy. And might need to bring some vills into kind of body blocking or fighting. Quite possible. Just don't get trapped on the coin mine. That's the risk there.
He's actually doing fine. Like if he gets a full batch of conks next, can just kill them.
Yeah. Explore picking up the native scout. That's quite nice. TC Fire putting some decent pressure on the husks as well. Chef is going in for a church. I don't know if he's done 700 wood follow-up. He has done 700 wood follow-up, but he's not really making any more. And maybe Chef should have gone for CDB 700 coin. Age up now, considering that he's caused a bit of reaction, a bit of in-base thinking about, and then that 700 wood would still be available for him in transition. He's kind of waiting on 350 wood in deck. I'm not too sure he's got much of a plan of how to use it.
He also went really greedy because he has already 2 TPs.
Yes, but is that greedy going second TP on the 700 wood though? That's the question. That's the point I'd raise. I'd just say that's just nice investment, and I think a lot of even like German players are starting to do double TP play. Also Church in base, both players in base XP as well, really prioritising that building. 2 husks coming from a raid. There's no great coats just yet, but quick reactions mean that no CDBs are going down today. There's vills behind the TC though, but that's not an issue. Conk raid on the forward CDB, no great coats here. Melee attack's not bad here from Conks, 10.
No, I don't think he's gonna.
No,
Yeah.
no, but it's not that far. Just, but then if a couple turn up, that's when the pressure starts to apply. Chef plays sometimes. Blunderbuss going to come in behind. Skirm's been sent early to deal with the conks. That's a good reaction. Backs from Vultus. I think Vultus also looking for the age up. Yeah, he's age up currently. Also,
did Vultus get the native technology for villager train time?
No, and I wouldn't.
No, it's a good one.
It's a good tech, isn't it? Like it's still valuable on 1 TC. Yeah, that is valuable, and you get that investment back. But it's also the problem with villager train rate is you end up pouring more food into the TC every minute. It sounds obvious, but actually, it's like the amount of time it takes to pay back that investment of higher train rate is actually like twice as long as you think it's. You need to pay back the cost of the technology and then also the extra food you're putting into the TC. It's but once you get past that break point, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. As long as there are steel traps in, it should be fine. Yeah, I kind of agree on that.
Pretty close armies here. Both players walking with 8 skirms, but Chef's just walking straight into it. And Vultus has got more skirms with the 8 skirm. Conks in melee to keep this snared. That's a nice little play, that is. Dragoons trying to pull the trick away, but they can't do anything there. And
This is nice.
the only thing is, Vultus is kind of giving up that area of effect damage that the Conk Blunderbuss do, but keeping the skirms pinned down for Vultus' skirms to kind of take a dump on them. That's really nice play. Conks do go down, but I think there's more coming. 5 Dragoons being sent from the home city. Yes, and there's 3 Conks on the field with more skirms going behind. Momentum is with Vultus, and Chef needs to respond.
Yeah, I think Kongs are better than the normal goods, and he even upgraded them. So that's a good play.
Yeah, well, we can compare. I think there's a little bit less HP, a
less HP, less attack, but they have the area of effect. So I would say yes, it is. But it's also only 80-80 compared to Dragoon's 90-90. So actually, in terms of cost benefit, I think the conks are better. It's fine to kind of go into them, and yes, he's got a full roster of conquistadors, and 8 of them with 5 goons chasing across the map as well. So this is actually a real strong push from Vultus. He just needs to keep actually this pressure on. I think he's feeling that he's got the advantage, but he wants to try and pick up the skirms where possible and like try and make these mini wins where possible. But actually, the going for the small wins has given Chef time for a Crassier pivot, which shouldn't work here because there's enough conks with area of effect. I swear there was a 5 goon shipment, but maybe he cancelled it and just went.
Can you switch your POV maybe? Please?
Yeah, I might have got the wrong one. No, but Vultus did. There are 5. Oh, there's 5 goons there. They're in the fight. Unfortunately, Crassier's taking the full brunt of the Crassier on the front line, but the Crassiers are going down to the amount of anti-cav goons behind. So, in terms of trades, again, another good trade here for Vultus, I'm saying.
Yeah, this is a good trade for Vultus. He's also getting 3 Crusaders. Hopefully he is... Oh no, okay.
All cav combat is behind as well afterwards. That's a nice little play. Another conk batch will come out. He's lost a couple, but that means that's more for him to train. And skirms in melee. Chef, the god of the Portuguese, is he being found to be a mere mortal with the other civs? Because he's in big trouble now. 7 skirm coming behind. Gooning Q. He just set in 1,000 wood, but he hasn't really able to spend it on anything and can't afford second TC production. It's just that wood's just kind of sat there, and Ville's coming for the Ville pool. Blunderbuss in, goons in the back, but the Crassier is going to charge in as well. Yeah, they can't make connection, but if they go to the Villes or the skirms, that's a big win. You're going to go into the skirms, good play. And yeah, skirms now right-clicking down the Dragoons in the back line. Good micro here. Minutemen being called, but I think it's a little bit too late.
This looks really good for Vultus. But the CDBs are gonna clean here, for sure.
Yeah, but what cost though? Because they're not gathering at this point. Vultus and CDBs are gathering. This is just kind of... This is economic damage via the back door.
We didn't kill any CDB though.
Close though. Yeah, really close. It's really hard for skirms to kill a CDB, isn't it? They've got no multiplier, and it's all in the face of the 40% range resistance. Chef's trying to get back onto res. He just doesn't know where to click. He's just trying to move. There's a couple of skirms going down south. That silver mine's still being gathered up. I think Vultus should be able to realise that the in-base coin mine is gone, so there's only 3 options: front of the base, top, and south. He's going for the top. He thinks the Villes are there. It's worth a try, but it's not quite going to... Oh, he's going for the TP, but... Vultus's Villes are moving forward to
going for that coin mine.
Well, it's keeping them close to the army. The risk is if you split all your villagers everywhere, then actually you open yourself up to being raided significantly. Well, also, Vultus is in 1k coin, but there's no Villes to pick this up. Just one being from the town centre. That'd be a while to pick that one up, but let's just increase the economy over time. I'm saying 3 CDB back. It's not too far from them to walk. They'll get there eventually. Double outpost forward here from Chef, looking to secure 4 mine because he realised that's mine to the east side of the map nearly out. Only 200 coin remaining, and he has to hold this position to the death. Crassiers could actually get on top of that mine and kill all of the CDBs, but at least the outpost there will kind of protect that where possible.
Yeah, the double tower is gonna secure that gold mine for sure.
But Vultus going full. He's full batching Cav Combat Cuirassiers, these are dangerous units, and all it takes is one catch on a Vil raid, and if he knows, he sees the elephants dying. So maybe not paying attention explicitly, but if you check the res in the base, you realise, well, it's either these units, this hunt, here, or something I have not scouted down here, which is not the case. So off he goes. He's on the raid. Here we go.
It's gonna hurt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh well, okay. He's not gonna kill anything, I think. Or maybe two.
A couple, but
No.
it's still just, it's eco damage. It's pulling them back. You gotta remember, Chef has not got Cav Combat, so these goons don't even really want to be facing off Conks in the 1v1. Chef has sent in Falconets though. So with Vil fighting Falconets, Falc's here from
Well, the
Vultus
sad
though.
thing is you have water there, and no one's really using water. Like water, you could be really good.
Nah, I don't think you've got the well, maybe on the 700 wood you could do something, but I don't think it's the optimum
I mean,
play.
on the 1k wood, like 2 towers was overkill.
Yes, and not very useful.
Yeah, just imagine it. Oh no, the Falcons. What the fuck happened there?
Chef winning the Falcon wall, but a couple of CBs have already gone down, but they're being pulled in on the back line, but the Cuirassiers have now dived in. Really good micro here from Chef, picking off Cuirassiers where possible. It's still a huge amount though. Maybe the Cuirassiers need to turn around and just capitalise on these Vils and say, if the fight goes terribly, at least they've got double the eco. But I think at this point, I don't think it actually matters. This is a cleanup, and Chef is no option here but to fight with Vils against the heaviest of cavalry, and is getting cut down as a result.
Yeah, this looks GG. Vultus played really well this game. I wouldn't have thought that he would win a French mirror. Really nice.
Yeah, especially after the early build looked clean and crisper for Chef, but the follow-up conk batch and then the early like 4+8 skirm, or maybe 3+8 skirm advantage throughout that entire game led into a better position, and then was able to kind of squeeze in the Cav combat when Chef was basically always sending unit shipments to hang on.
Bonjour, oui.
And when all these chefs were fighting, Vultus was gathering, and that was batches of 5 for Cuirassiers coming back out, so the follow-up was going to be so much more painful to deal with. That's cool.
Yeah, I really like this game. And there we see again that native play is really underrated. That it can actually win you games.
Yeah, I think for me it's more the fact that it's that we always say that, oh yeah, French can do natives and that kind of stuff, but any civ can do any native. Dutch like conks H2 as well. Like you can do like a skirm conquistador H2 play. It's ideas like that. You can have civs which really struggle with getting a military building out. You can just get your thing being remotely built in transition, and it's just there ready for you. And I want to say that like units like conquistadors train faster than dragoons anyway. That might be stretching a little bit, but I want to say the train rate's pretty decent as well.
Yeah, and of course the area damage is also the best part about them.
Yeah, so good, so good.
Okay, I think we are done. I think Baron is gonna start the stream or pause. Hopefully.
Yeah, that sounds good. Great cast,
Yeah.
you robot. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that too. Thank you for casting. And thanks for watching, guys. We swapped to Baron, Baus, and Shake, I think. So we're gonna have 2 more series, as I'm aware of. So yeah, see you later.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more action.
Yo, yo, yo. Can you guys hear me? I just woke up, so I'm getting everything set up right now. I'm joined here by Only Bouse. Yo, yo, yo. Shake to get out of here, get out of the voice channel, because it's just me and Bouse, the NA boys, running the show once again. So game 1 was Chef versus Vultus, Port versus Russia, right? And I believe Port's won. Game 2 was a France mirror. NA boys, that's right, Callan.
We are back. Hello, hello.
We're back, we're back.
The NA boys are back in town.
Sorry, I'm just getting some things set up. We're also waiting for the Civ picks. Any predictions on map 3?
Yeah, let me pull up what map it's even gonna be here. I gotta take a gander. So it's Painted Desert. No TP. I'm not sure. I feel like Chef plays Dutch. I've seen him play. Maybe some Russia. I feel like some Chef Dutch is gonna come out here. And I'm not too familiar with Vultus. I know he already played Russia, which could have been a good pick on this map. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Does Chef play any of like Dutch, India, this kind of thing?
I think he's gonna go Dutch if I had to take a guess. I know he plays Dutch is what he played versus me in the PK clan.
Right. Makes sense.
And he actually played them quite well.
I do remember
We'll
in that
see.
series he got to play Port 3 times and he got to play Auto 3 times, right? So it was
Yeah, we got to play the full lane. Yeah, these ESOC tourneys are a bit more real, perhaps, because you have to know a few more civs and play best of 7. So
yeah, just a few.
yeah.
All right. Let's see if these boys are starting anytime soon. Let me open up my camera link as well. So
Yeah, and if you want to set it to me as well.
yeah. Oh yeah. One sec.
Let's see if they've made their civ decision picks. Not yet. Yeah, I wonder. So Chef won game 1 with ports, which is kind of expected, but going forward, I mean, on the ladder, Chef only really queues
Ports.
ports. I mean, he's got like Sweden in his belt, I know. He goes for like Carolean stuff, and he's got Dutch in his belt. But after those picks, I'm not sure. I know he's played a bit of auto, so I think this could actually be a close series despite the elo gap on the ladder. As we all know, the elo on ladder doesn't directly translate to tournament performance.
I don't know what you're talking about. This guy Only Bouse?
Yeah,
He's like basically number 2 in the world, right?
Yeah, pretty much. With auto for sure.
With auto? No, I mean ladder is life. Okay, so we do have the Civ picks: Vultus, India, and ChefSudiste, Dutch. And let me stream for you as well, Bouse. Just 1 second.
Amazing.
There we go. India versus Dutch. So generally, I feel like this is a pretty good matchup for Dutch, but on this map, the livestock is always a little thing to take into account as well, right? And I think India benefits more from Dutch than Dutch from the livestock on the map. But let's
Right.
head right into the game. All right. On the south side of the map, we have Vultus in the color blue playing as India. And on the northeast side of the map, we have ChefSudiste playing in the color red as the Dutch. Right now, the series is all tied up 1-1. We're in game number 3 on Painted Desert. And yours truly, Baron and Bouse, the NA boys, are casting. And hope we have a nice series.
Yeah, and I think it will be a nice series. Chef got his port win out of the way, so that's kind of done there. And I think the rest of the series is going to be pretty close and competitive. I mean, that last France game was competitive. And then, I mean, this is a great matchup. Dutch versus India, I think, is super well balanced. I think India can go for a few strategies. They could do aggro fort pressure. They could do, you know, some more eco-based stuff, and it's kind of on Dutch to adapt to what India does. But India picking up some nice wood treasures too. Good for his age 1.
Right, and I'm just really paying attention and trying to see how many cows each side is getting. So both Dutch and India do have 2 scouts, right? Yes. India gets those 2 nice elephants with 5 speed each. Dutch also starts with this envoy, which has this really nice large line of sights that they can use to pick up all the cows spread out on the map. But so far, I believe India is a little bit on the lead, taking a little bit of a better scouting pattern. 3 cows for India already. Another few right in range of their base, while let's see, Dutch 2 cows so far. Should be, I think, 7 or 8 total on the map.
Yeah, at least like 6, 7 cows on the map somewhere in that ballpark. But I guess Dutch really wants to pick up those cows more to deny it from India than to actually use them themselves. It's nice for the early bank, but these cows are going to be like essentially like mini partial TPs for the rest of the game for India, which is super good.
Super good. I see Killer Cats in the chat asking, Baron, what's your view on this matchup? The reason he's asking me is because I lost to him on this matchup on a very similar map. I was playing Dutch, he was playing India.
Nice.
Yeah.
Really nice macro from Vultus too. If you saw that, he stopped chopping wood and then had like 99 wood and let the trickle come in for the last Q. And it looks like he's going to go for an aggro fort. A forward build being sent out for India. It's going to be a bit difficult to place though. A lot of stuff in the way there. But I'm sure he'll find a spot.
Oh, he might be putting it like right here. Should be nice.
Yeah, it's going to be more in the middle of, or like off center of the map potentially. He's 840 food. It looks like he might be trying to drop it. A bit of a late age up. Ooh, and that is going to be...
Oh, he's leading it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's trying to find a spot. Ooh, and that's going to be quite the late age up. And a lot of idle time as well.
Yeah.
And these hunts are going to have to get out the way.
What's Chef up to? Chef is already halfway up, aged up. Quartermaster. I mean, very typical Dutch stuff, right? Macroing for your first bank.
Yeah. Yeah, standard Dutch stuff. We'll see if he goes. I mean, the 2 choices generally is like 700 wood or bank wagon. But it's really on India to set the pace of the game. And by the looks of the forward aggro, India might want to play some like age 2 aggression sort of play. But that late age up from the just lack of space to place the aggro fort could definitely play a big role in his timing being a bit delayed.
Yeah, definitely. Let me just do a quick cow check. So we got 4 cows now for Chef, and for Vultus, 5. Okay, sorry. So India has 5 and Dutch has 4. I was on the wrong page.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes.
So 9 cows on the map. I thought it was 8 also. Huh.
Noob casters.
Yeah, noob casters. But okay, so 400 wood on the ground, 700 wood being shipped. So he's probably gonna just pop down another bank, use the wood for infrastructure, stabler or racks. But Vultus not even in the second age yet. It's 4:30 in the game. It's definitely delayed.
Right. It's gonna take another like 15 seconds for it to come in. And one thing for Dutch on this map is there's so many hunts that you can herd, and Chef has done a great job herding, and he can really sit in base forever on 5 banks and like all of this hunt before he needs to start pushing out. So for example, if India is doing some aggressive pressure with an aggro, which he isn't really even doing, he's kind of this aggro is in a pretty defensive position on the map. I think Dutch,
but he's still gonna ship the sepoy.
Yeah, and I guess he's batching.
He's kind of going for this. Yeah, so regardless of the late age up, he kind of had his game plan going in, and I think he's just going to click with sepoy. And this bank from Dutch is a bit forward. It could be a bit exposed and susceptible to some sepoy pressure. We'll see if he can pick up a Vil kill here, but it looks like it's going to be nicely microed from Chef. Although his own Vil's blocking, that's going to be 1 Vil dead.
Yeah, what's really unfortunate.
Really nice pickup.
Okay, I thought this bank was barely in siege distance outside of TC, but it's not. But yeah, this is a nice pickup for 2 sepoy. And 10 more on the way now with a big reinforcing batch. Chef responding with a rats, Q and a skirm.
Makes sense. A bit risky to not be shipping like pike or something here. He's definitely susceptible. If Vultus is shipping sour here, this could get really scary for Chef.
Let's take a look. No, he's shipping wood as well.
Shipping wood, and Chef gonna have to run these 2 vills. Vultus isn't gonna be chasing to the back of the base. Just gonna play it a bit safer, but once these skirm pop out, it could be a bit dangerous. Although another vill going down for Dutch. That's 2 already.
They are on 4 banks. Well, I think Vultus has been idled for a little bit when he was aging up, and only 23 vills for Vultus, while Dutch is on, okay, only 18 vills, but 4 banks, so that's like, what, 34 vills? So Dutch is still far ahead of Nico, I think, right, as of right now.
Definitely. Yeah, the meme is kind of like Dutch don't really care about losing vills just because the banks are so good early.
Yeah.
Ideally, you don't lose them, but like it doesn't impact Dutch as much as it might other civs, perhaps.
Yeah. I'd like to see him eating some of these cows, though, to finish the banks ASAP. Because
Yeah,
5
yeah,
cows
that'd definitely be a
or
nice
4 cows
touch.
can really help you out here. 5 now. Wait, both sides have 5.
What is happening? I think you mixed it up earlier.
Okay, I
maybe.
mixed it up earlier then.
Yeah.
I see,
Potentially.
I see.
Noobcaster.
Extra newcaster. Didn't even notice after he mixed it up. So one thing that I find interesting about this build is if you're not on the brick consulate, the Sepoy rush, Sepoy still dive to 2 hits of the TC. So TC fire is actually very effective against Sepoy. They're like so much more expensive than normal musketeers. They're like 20% more expensive, but they die to 2 TC hits just the same as a normal musketeer. So unless you have that brick consulate in, which I don't know if he's going to go for, TC fire is actually just really nice against this India mass.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to get a bit scary for Dutch, too. So, I mean, Dutch now sees the sours. He knows he has like 15 or so skirm in base. He's
Really
going to have
good
to mix some
choke
sort of
here.
pikeman.
Really good choke
Yeah,
right here.
yeah.
And I assume he...
But pure skirm isn't going to do it.
Yeah, he's stripping 8 pikes.
And there's 8
adding
pike.
Hus, which is really nice.
Huss, okay.
He might just want to raid with
I mean,
Hus.
score-wise,
He knows it.
score-wise, Chef's doing really well. He's kind of got away with his banks. He lost 2 vills, but nothing crazy.
Right.
And I think Chef is in a really good spot. He's been able to get away with the 4 banks being up this long.
Yeah. And Sepoy are not known to be the best anti-cap musk for how expensive they are, right? Only 34 damage and 30 attack. So making some Hus, I think, is not a bad idea to body block for the skirm a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah,
about it?
definitely. Yeah, I think between the pikes and the Hus, he'll be able to body block enough. And in worst case, he's just kind of backing and shooting a cav with all these skirm. He's got a huge mass of skirm now. They'll actually do some damage.
Right, and so are
So I
not
think-
known to be the most tanky H2 cav.
Right. And I mean, economic-wise, Chef is still ahead. And even though he could push out with this huge mass, he doesn't really need to. It's kind of on Vultus to make something happen. But I'm not sure if he really has a window to.
Yeah, he also still has quite a lot of hunt in base, so I don't think there's any pressure for, as you say, for Dutch to push out. If he feels comfortable enough, maybe he'll even decide to sneak an agent at some points, although I don't know if now is the right time to do so.
Yeah, I think this game is probably going to come down to at some point Dutch needs to age. They can't really, well,
Irish Briggs.
scratch that. He's What do you think about Irish Briggs?
Well, as a German player, I don't really like this shipment. It just feels like you can never fit it into the German shipment curve. I think as Dutch, it's slightly better just because their shipment curve is a little bit better than Germany. So in these situations, you can kind of go for like Musk skirm composition, which is quite nice. But I mean, this is going to be a great pop if he gets Minutemen, Irish Briggs in at the same time, delays this fight. He's going to get all over them with these 40% melee resist Irish Briggs. Minutemen coming in now. Oh, this is a great choke point. Like, there's these skirm are going to be completely untouched behind. Just able to fire on the Sepoy. The cav getting blocked by the trees, blocked by the houses. I think this is a great example of Chef just utilizing the map, utilizing his building placements. But The Irish Brig's about to pop another batch of 5 Hus. What do you think about this fight?
Yeah, the Irish Brig's going to pop here, and I think this is going to completely sway the fight. You know, the Skirm were kind of a bit useless shooting on the Cav for quite a while, but now the Cav line's melted, and Vultus is going to be pushed back, and this is going to be a cleanup for Chef.
Yeah, and even this disengage is so difficult with just a couple of full HP Hus remaining snaring. And the tree line, and this is a complete cleanup for ChefSudiste. These H2 Dutch Skirms are still nothing to joke about when you have AZAP and Seaboy. Yeah, and the Irish Brig's getting some nice combat promotions. We got a 208, basically a guard musk here. And yeah, Vultus decides to call it here. So Chef taking the lead 2-1. And really shows that this is maybe a slightly favored Dutch matchup, and Baron is just an absolute nerd and loser for losing to Killer Cats in this exact matchup. Anyways.
I fully agree with that statement.
Yeah.
That was interesting to see the Irish Brigs come out. Like, they weren't really in the fight for the majority of it, but it kind of solidified the game just in case. It's weird to see Dutch beating India in H2. It feels like India has the better unit comp potentially than Dutch does in Age 2, but Chef getting away with the broken bank boom and just kind of, even though he lost 2 vills, it's Dutch, it doesn't really matter, and he held really well.
Yeah, India with that broken H2 Skirm Goon or Skirm Musk or literally Skirm Cav, literally they can make anything they want in H2, right? Any unit composition they want, which is quite nice. But I think that was very well played by Chef. Like, that micro at the last fight I think was quite nice. Other than maybe the Skirm shooting some Cav for a little bit, he had such great positioning that it didn't really matter. And the Skirm were kept safe for the entire fight. Even his Hus were kept alive. So solid stuff.
Okay, so Chef using kind of another one of his main civs to get a win here. I think his like the ones I've seen is Sweden and Otto. And then I'm not sure what he's got after that, but I guess we'll see. So it's really nice to see Chef getting wins with the civs he knows, because I know his civ pool isn't too deep, and in these best of 7s, it can get a bit more difficult going down.
Yeah.
Also, you're getting a shout out from Ketter in the chat for doing really good producing.
Oh,
so shout out
gosh.
Baron.
It's Ketter Goat.
Ketter Goat. Is that the #1 player on the ladder? That's pretty cool.
#1 and #2 players on the ladder both glazing me. Actually, you might be number 3
Oh my
now.
goodness. I might be I'm definitely #3. This guy Julian Cates looked me over. I don't know who he is. He's kind of a noob, I've heard, but
Yeah, nobody's ever heard of that guy.
yeah. Nah, W Baron for real though.
Thank you.
Well, I love casting with you. It's always a pleasure, bro.
Thank you. You too. Yeah, the go to scout. Oh, all this Baron glaze all of a sudden. You're making me blush.
And what's the next map?
Ooh,
It's
Anatolia.
Anatolia? Yeah, the
Yes,
6
yes, yes.
TP map.
Baron mentioned.
Baron mentioned, huge.
Okay, Vultus picking Germany, and ChefSudiste picking the Bottomans, and we do have the ladder #1 Bottoman point sitter join here, joining me here. So you better give some good commentary about what you do against Germany.
Yeah,
because
I
played,
think yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I played you on the ladder a couple weeks back, right? Like Germany versus Otto, but you were Germany that game, and I was playing Otto, and I got absolutely wrecked.
That is true. What happened in that game?
I tried to build
forget.
a TC, and your Ulans and 5 pikes caught my TC going up.
Oh yeah. I mean, so this matchup's really interesting. So a few things to note. Well, I guess one thing to note is the TP line. Like the TP line's very attractive here for Ottoman. And there's a few different ways you could play this matchup. You can FF and do like some Jan Falk. You can FI, of course, but I think what works really well, especially versus players that aren't like the Julian K's or the Ketter Boys or, you know, like those like high echelon players, it's really hard to just hold Janissaries. And the only Bouses.
Yes.
Like kind of. But it's really hard to hold the Jan rush. Some type of Jan pressure is just really tough for German to deal with.
Yeah, and on a map like this, you can also get some TP stagecoach action behind that, right? And
Definitely.
it really helps you to get out some batches of Delhi later on. And I think Germany tends to struggle as soon as Otto is able to get a decent massive Jan and then start adding Delhi. Because then Musk Husk, Uber Musk and Uber Huss is better than like just a little bit of Ulans and Pikes and crossbows, right? Crossbows I think take what, 16 shots to kill a Jan or something ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And even so, the reason you don't go Jan Abus versus German is in general because the TC does so well against Abus. But on a map like this, where you have a TP line, you could almost go Jan Abus, and all you have to do is hold the TP line, and you're just in a super ahead economically position.
Right.
So honestly, some Jan Abus play with the TP line could do pretty solid here.
Yeah, I've been slacking a little bit. Let's look at what the treasures are looking like. He is gonna get
Nice pickup.
snared, maybe. Ooh, if I was Chef, I'd be snaring the German Explorer a little bit. He needs to build a TP. I don't need to do anything. There are still some cows on the middle of the map, so neither player kind of opting to go for the cows, especially Vultus. He's kept the 3 on his side of the map unclaimed so far. But look at this Ottoman.
Let's take a look at the.
Yep.
Let's take a look at some decks here. Yeah, so Ottoman aging with 400 wood. German deck looks pretty normal.
Yeah,
I like it.
standard.
Mostly standard stuff. And what about Batu?
Ooh, he's
Whoa,
going
we
for
definitely some TP play.
Silk Road. I love this on this map. I've seen Julian do it as well. But I think there is a variation of this build where you ship Silk Road first. You keep some crates left on the ground, and then you pick it up. That lets you get, I think, 2 TPs immediately, which is really, really
Did he
nice.
keep the crates on the ground for himself? Because if you look at... No, he didn't,
I
huh?
don't think so. I think because he shipped 3 Vil and then Silk Road.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think without 3 Vil you could do this, or maybe like Capitalism, Silk Road or something, but nonetheless, Silk Road is just super efficient for TP routes, so we are going to see some form of Age 2 Ottoman TP play, potentially. And it's kind of on German to react. It's just so hard for German to play this matchup as well, because you can't really scout the base of Otto, because they'll just make him a beer and just kill your Explorer.
Right.
So you almost like have to start racks as German to like in case you're getting rushed, but then like if FF then you age. It's just like Otto sets the pace, and German is kind of going to be in the dark of what's happening here.
Yeah, I quite like
Do
starting
we see the
racks.
Mabir from Otto?
Let's see. No, not yet. But Stagecoach coming in
No
already,
Mabir.
very, very early on. So no FB actually. Right? I don't see anything.
Yeah, no FB. Yeah, in base it looks like. Nicely, I like that he took the far TP
Yeah.
on German side. It's a nice touch. We'll see what German does here. Like if he starts 5 Pike and kind of like sieging TPs and running around with the extra speed they have on Jans, could be a bit annoying for Otto to deal with as well.
Right, especially because his base, his racks are in base, so he can't just click your TC if you're running around with pikes, right? It'll take too long.
Yeah.
But I do like rack start, as you mentioned. Even if Otto is going FF themselves, going for this like 5 Pike semi and sieging their TP on a map like this, I think is very efficient for this rack start. Because Germany can't ever really naked FF unless you're going for some like Merc stuff, right? Or have like let me put it this way: Germany generally doesn't want a naked FF, and instead wants to go for that eco FF with like a semi, either with Ulans or I think 5 Pikes is also quite efficient. I know they can, in theory, naked FF as well with 3 Cellar Wagons, 700 wood, or with the housing card and go for Mercs.
Yeah, so I guess Ottoman is sending 700 wood first shipment. He's just picking that up now, and I'm sure he's going to take a few extra TPs with that. And his second shipment's 3 Delhi. That's an interesting second shipment. I guess potentially for to counter some bows or counter the 3 Ulans potentially, but definitely an interesting second shipment. And German's just shipping coin. He's going to age up after this batch of pikes, it looks like.
Yeah, very nice.
Really solid build from Vultus. I really like it.
Although these 3 Delhi are gonna kind of deter these Ulans, and now can Germany age right now? They probably do have the time, but they are gonna be really idled as they age up, and he's still queuing up another pikeman. I guess he's gonna cancel this.
Ooh, it looks like some Jans are catching Ulan over there.
Oh, he switched it for 700 wood instead of 700 coin.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
He's
I
only
was
going to get a batch of 2 pikes. I really would have liked the coin there, to be 100% honest. I think he could have
just aged.
potentially snuck and got away with it and bought some time with these pikes, but now that's going to be at least
Oh.
1 dead pike, and he's got to finish that TP off for sure.
Oh, leaving just one guy there and leaving with the rest of his.
Really
guys.
nice.
Although they are gonna get caught by the deli, and 3 deli can probably kill 3 pikes pretty easily.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah.
pike's a bit AFK, and yeah, those deli are going to win that fight now. And some Jans in the base of Germany as well.
Ooh, getting some Vil kills. I
Gonna
don't
get
think there's
1
anything.
Vil.
Just one. But
There's
this
also
is-
1 Ulan raiding the Ottoman base.
Yeah.
I'm sure it didn't get any kills, but
Yeah, yeah.
potentially 1. Even these 1 Ulan raids can actually... Ulans do such high DPS. They can kill a Vil even with 1 of them.
Right.
But the deli might get a catch here.
Good
No,
reaction.
Vultus is not sleeping there. Well played. And look at all these Janissaries on the map. Imagine if these Jans were just clicked inside of Vultus's base. He'd
Right.
kind of have nothing to counter it. But with the high APM of Vultus, he's kind of kept a lot of his stuff alive and is running Chef around. And these Ulan are still on the top, and they're going to go back into the base and continue to just be really annoying for Chef.
Yeah, Chef is on 4 TP stage now, and it looks like he's trying to macro for an age up, no units in queue. He's already getting his Vil upgrade tech, even though he's only on 18. Kind of makes sense, you know, you don't want to end up in an only Baus Grey Plane situation.
Okay. All right there, pal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is always nice to squeeze that in if you can.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, more pikes getting caught by Deli, which is always funny to see.
And so Ottoman's up. What's he aging with? Hopefully fast.
Oh, but Germany's also up, so I believe that's fast, right? Yeah.
Okay,
Fast.
very nice.
Germany, of course, also aging fast. So Germany's gonna be up in a good time, but right now I feel like Otto is actually up in eco, right? He's gotten away with 4 TPs. He's probably gonna try to rebuild this 5th one at some point, or Germany's gonna try to sneak that one for themselves. But Otto does have that Silk Road tech, so each pass for Otto is giving him 75 res, which is a little bit more, I guess, than the 60 res for Vultus.
Right. Yeah, Ottoman's definitely ahead economically with those 4 TPs. Like each TP is worth like 4 bills, probably with the Silk Road like 5 bills. So that's like an extra 20 bills, or I guess 15 bill advantage, about to be 20 once this TP gets up.
Right.
So I mean, Otto's in a great spot, and they're up at the same time. The only worry for Otto would be is if German kind of aged first or something. But because they're up at the same time, I think Ottoman's in a really good spot.
Yeah, he's shipping Falcons here. What do you think about that? I feel like he could be a little bit greedier and not have to like Falc push Germany. And you know Germany's gonna go for mostly a cav kind of army here, right? So, not too
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
look at that massive Jans. I think Falx is a fine choice.
A lot of Jans.
The only issue though is the composition for Germany here is he wants to go like Skirm Warwagon, and both of those units do really well versus Jans. So once the Falks are neutralized, I wonder if Chef is going to switch into a different unit comp.
Yeah.
Jans feel a bit tough versus German.
You could also just Jan Avis, I guess, if you have enough Avis, but yeah, pure Jan.
Yeah,
Avis.
yeah. If you have enough Abyss, yeah, yeah.
6 Warwagon.
1
is
Ulan
enough
gonna
to
go
do
down.
a solid amount of damage on a Falc, even in range. And with 16 range, they're quite powerful units against artillery. Okay, so shipping 9 Ulans. What do you think about this?
In general, just Ulan are kind of weak for German. He doesn't have Vet Ulan. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I feel like just getting a big ball of Skirm War Wagons, you're like
Yeah.
shipping Skirm, making War Wagon. Once you get a big ball of those going, I feel like you're pretty happy as German here.
Yeah, I
But
would have liked to see
Ulans are going to be
Skirms,
fine.
But Ulan,
Like if the Ulans snare the Jans, they can get like some good
big
shots
raid
off. Some
potential.
Bill's going to go down.
he
1.
did get great coats. Harrison, he got great coats. We're chilling.
Yeah, and as you can see in the score, Chef is ahead. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
going to come down to, can Vultus get a good fight, which I think is definitely possible versus Jan Falk, because it's just going to be really hard for the Jans to deter off the War Wagons once they're in a mass where they can one-shot, but it doesn't look like he's going to hit that mass ever, really.
I mean,
And I
this
guess
is
once
a
the skirm
scary
pops...
kind of, massive skirm at this point. So if the War Wagons...
Did he cancel? He canceled the 9 Ulan, it looks like.
Skirm, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Germany's also kind of running out of hunts, which is a bit unfortunate. So they do have to win this fight. And I think this is his timing now. He's going to try to click the Falcons with his War Wagons. And then if the Falcons go down and he still has enough War Wagons alive to deal with any potential spot he switch or anything, the Skirms can kind of just have free reign over the Jans with good micro.
And we'll see. There's no Vet Ulan going to come in time for the fight here, so maybe a Vil pull or something. But yeah, right now this Ottoman army looks super scary to deal with. Ooh, and it looks like there's 3 Delhi. Look at the bottom of the map. There's 3 Delhi that could be coming for a raid too.
During the fight, yeah. But,
And Chef knows he doesn't really need to commit. Like he's just going back, and I actually really like that for him.
okay, he's gonna wait for Gen combat here, and he's actually getting enough wood where he's gonna be able to drop a TC at some point. Oh, he's already got enough wood to drop a second TC. So yeah, I mean, to me it seems like Chef, there's no reason for him to even need to push. He can if he wants to, but like, he is just so far outscaling Germany, and his units are gonna get even more buffed after this Jan combat and maybe this Abus combat card comes in later.
Yeah.
Ooh, another dead
And
build.
yeah, dude, he's getting forced off his hunt there. He's getting forced off his mine. All German Vils are idle. He's down 4 TPs, about to be 5 once it gets rebuilt. Down a TC as well. Ottoman doesn't have to train his Vils. He's getting them for free. I think Ottoman is just, he's in the dream spot, and he doesn't really need to do too much. Just contain the map here.
Right. And yeah, he has so much vision on the map as well if you take a look.
Yeah.
It'll be really hard for him to sneak out here and get these hunts. So I think, yeah, which is he's trying to do now. He's going to try to go to the middle of the map and get on these hunts and even get on these mines here.
This
But
Jan raid,
Jans,
wow.
look at this. I don't know if he, yeah, that was very, okay, it was basically preemptive because he reacted almost instantly. Falcons and Jans down here just sieging some houses and really putting Germany on the back foot here.
We might have had it wrong, bro. Maybe Chef is Mr. APM with that 5 Jan raid. It does get cleaned up, but it forces all of German to rotate there. Black Riders come in, which is always a great unit versus Otto. And Otto still kind of only has this Jan. Like, that's the only unit he's producing. Even though he's got 5 TPs and an extra TC, if he loses one big fight, this could snowball for Germany. And it looks like German's going to go in here.
Oh, nice
Minutemen
dodge.
coming out.
Double dodge.
2 Falcons.
Triple
But the War
dodge.
Wagon
Wait.
aren't really able to connect.
This guy might be the goat. He's on a phone
And there
talks
go
go
down the Falcons, and
Now it's just skirm
there's still
versus
some
Jan.
Abus there. Yeah, but look at the Abus mass in the back. I think it's more than enough to clean up the rest of... Hey, he's also getting shots from the Jans on his skirm. I think this game is looking like it might be coming to a close here.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Jan combat and Jans just don't really die.
No, and just going to walk on the army, and I think Vultus is probably going to call it GG's.
Well, there's also a big raid I had missed here. The 5 Jans, another 5 Jans coming up to kill the settler wagons and stuff. So I think at the end,
Yeah.
Vultus was down to 24 Vils. I don't know how many settler wagons. Let's just do a quick check. 6 settler wagons, so he lost 2. He's about to lose a 3rd here and probably a 4th. And yeah, there's probably just nothing that'll let him come back into this game eco-wise, even if he does clean up these combated Jans, which might not even happen. But
Yeah. I wonder what the res gathered graph looks like if Chef is like significantly ahead.
wow, yeah. look
Yeah,
at
like
this
you
bump.
can see that Silk Road. Yeah, how bumpy that res graph is each time the TP passes. That's
Yeah.
funny. But yeah, in general, you usually see German like out gathering Otto, but given the map and the builds from Chef, he kind of got the economic advantage. And in general, Otto just also has like really great units. So well played by Chef, making it 3-1 in his favor.
3-1 indeed. Let's just do a quick check on what Tabben. So they haven't started playing, I guess. So okay, so the series after this is Tabben versus Batu, which Baus and I will also cast, and we're just gonna get into the next game as soon as possible. I don't see any Civ picks in the chats, but I think they might have just started the game without us. Okay.
Did they?
No, I don't see
If you look at their chat, it's looking like... Huh. And yeah, what other Civ does Chef have? I guess it's going to be Sweden, and that's a great Civ to be playing on. Is it Arctic territory or what map is it?
Game number
Sud. It's Sud.
Sud, yeah.
And that's a great Sweden map because you have those 3 coin mines on your own island. So great to torp up those coin mines.
Right.
Yeah, even though Vultus is down 3-1, I mean, he's played really solid games. I think Chef perhaps has had some better Civ picks on certain maps. Like Otto on Anatolia versus German's a great pick. Port versus Russia's a great pick. Vultus won the mirror, which is quite interesting. And then, yeah, the India-Dutch.
Yeah. So Sud, I guess, as you say, Chef can pick Sweden. What did you say about Vultus' Civ pick?
I have no idea. I don't know what he plays.
Okay,
I think maybe...
Brits
I don't know.
could be okay, you think, on this map?
Yeah, Brits is definitely good on Sud.
Also,
Maybe. Actually, the hunts are kind of mid.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's lots of hunts. It's just, like, very spread out, I think. So... Not too sure. But I do think Brits can fight pretty well against Sweden.
Definitely, yeah. Looks like the players thought it might have been a best of 5.
Yeah.
Hopefully they didn't head off here.
If they just left, that'd be quite funny.
Yeah, I wonder, because once Chef plays Sweden, if Vultus can somehow take this game, I wonder how deep, I guess I wonder how deep both players' Chef Civ pool is, or how deep both players' Civ pools are, excuse me. But I know for a fact Chef after Sweden is going to struggle.
Right.
With his future picks just due to his Civ pool, so... If Vultus could take one game, this could definitely be a series. Oh, so they said they're in game.
Oh, they're in game. Okay.
Noob casters.
Oh, there it is. Just started. 3-minute delay.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, Kaleli. Baron, I love you, Baron. I love you too, Kaleli. Alright. We are in. How about you bring us in this game?
Sure thing. We are in game number 5. In the left of the map, we have Vultus spawning in as China. And in the right of the map, we have ChefSudiste spawning in as Sweden. I think we definitely predicted the Sweden pick from Chef, but China's not a Civ you see every day. I feel like it's underplayed these days. It's nice to see people playing it again in tourney.
Yeah. I think classically this is a matchup that is China favored. Their Death Ball in H3 and their Skirm, which get that extra bonus against Hakas, is just very, very strong. I think they're the only Skirm in the game that can get an extra bonus against Light Cav. But recently with this like Haub Huss build from Sweden, I think is extremely hard for China to deal with, because they have to kind of stick it out in H2 to even defend Haubs and Huss. It's the build that we were talking about a while back. I've had some trouble with on the China side, but yeah, I mean Haubs just do very, very well against Step Riders, and the Huss also can just snare everything. And this melee composition, which China is usually known for having that Death Ball, Sweden can kind of outdo them in H2 because of their vetted Haubs and stronger Cav units. But let's see
I fully agree. Yeah, I think the Haub stuff is super strong. It's kind of like what most of the Sweden players are playing these days. Matchup dependent, of course. But I wonder, from what I know of Chef, if we take a look at his deck, we'll see if he even has Church Card in deck. So he does, but
Very
he definitely has a lot more
H4.
H4. Yeah.
And this is looking to me
Interesting.
like
He's...
a Caro deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe Caro.
Yeah, no Haka cards.
Yeah.
Not even Cav Combat in deck. Yeah, this is definitely a Carolean deck.
So they did recently change Cav Combat, right? It only works on light Cav now. Is that it? Is that right?
Oh, really? Does the Cav Combat not buff the Huss
Huss,
anymore?
I
I
don't
didn't know that.
Think so. I think they have a different card now that buffs Huss. But if I'm wrong about
wow.
it, I'm sorry. Because I think this was a recent change, but I might be confusing things. But okay.
But yeah, I guess we'll see what China does. I mean, if Chef goes for this Hal build, it could be a bit scary, but it's up to China to see what he'll do. And he's already got another shipment, great shipment curve, and he's sending in the food. He's going to get the French consulate, which he'll click the food instantly, and he'll get 300 crates of food, which will help him age up quite quickly as China.
This is a great timing for him as well, 240. So that means that he got his first XP pass and was able to ship the consulates pretty early. Because I think a lot of the time, China's age 1, it actually depends on when you can ship the first card. And generally, the earlier the better, because you get the food down quickly. So around 240, getting the crates down or clicking the crate button at 240 is a very good timing.
Yeah,
what I know.
yeah.
But yeah, you're already going up with the porcelain tower. Gonna put 8 vills on it. So 7 vills on it. So almost the maximum, and he wants to get up there as fast as he can. Also putting some vills on coin, which I believe he's doing because he's gonna go for a naked FF. But you never know. Nowadays, China, even with their naked FF, they often like to fit in 7 steps before 700 coin, just as a little bit of a distraction, right, to let you get into H3 safely. So Chef,
Yeah, he might need to throw a few more vills on food there for China. He's struggling maybe to get a villain queue for his next one. He might just get it in time.
In theory, 4 is
something
enough.
Yeah, something worth noting too is on the map there's 2 like 165 XP treasures, the hippo treasures, which are super 190. Well, it's better than I thought. So those treasures could be really nice if he ships the step maybe to pick up. He could harass, deny some torps on the map, and pick up these treasures. Could be super nice for China.
For sure. Yeah, with these 7 steps, just picking up both of these treasures would be absolutely nuts. Also getting some native warriors from the treasure. I think I'm gonna use it for some scouting.
And what's Sweden up to here? So he's hit age 2. He's shipping the 4 torps, which is very standard. He still has villagers on wood. He's dropping Iraqs. This definitely isn't any church shenanigans. I think generally the way I've seen Chef play is he goes for this kind of economic focused Sweden, where you can ship ironworks, potentially even blueberries, and just get really, really solid eco. And yeah, he's got bills out on the map torping already, which
really
maybe these steps could deny.
Right.
Yeah.
If I were you, though, would I go for the treasure first? Or if you were them, would you go for the treasure first? Or would you be out there on the map trying to check these mines to make sure the bills aren't getting them for free?
I think I'd split like 2 step to just check those mines, make sure nothing crazy's going down.
All right,
and probably
Mr.
just...
APM. We get it. You can do both of them at once.
Oh, get real fancy with it.
Yeah.
But I think sending the step to the base is nice. You get them fully idled.
Yeah, and then you can always go down with this. Oh, there are 4 Carol or 5 Carol now out here denying. Why is this Carol half HP? Not too sure.
I think it was fighting a disciple, maybe in the base. I think it just killed it. But yeah, I think at this point, if I'm China, I'm happy. I've sent my 7 steps. I'm running around the map, potentially going to deny a torp, and he's just going to be aging up behind.
Yeah. And I do think this is where it gets scary for Sweden, right? If China can get to H3 kind of unhindered, Sweden is going greedy. There is a timing, I think, for China where they can just wreck Sweden with their crazy death ball early H3.
Ooh, and this Vil is going to go down. Nice pickup for China here. 1 Vil for, looks like 2 step. Not a terrible trade. Pretty even.
That's chill.
And what did Chef end up sending here? Is he sent in ironworks? Is he going greedy?
Wood. I think he's probably gonna go ironworks next. 700 wood's gonna let him build some more torps. He is kind of spread out now. He's gonna be torping up this mine, and after that, I guess he's gonna go for this one, the gold mine on the bottom. But that is a little bit more exposed, as we can see. So might be putting that off until later when he has the mass to defend it.
When he's dropping a stable, you know, I remember, who did he play? He played someone in the PK clan tourney, and I believe he just went for like a Carolean Age 2 Husk composition. And honestly, versus China, Musk Husk and like especially the Caroleans, which are just such a good Musk, could be a decent unit comp.
He's getting that XP treasure now, as we mentioned. So this is gonna be really, really nice for China. It's gonna give him a shipment as he ages up. Oh wow, so he's gone for 7 steps, 700 coin, and 700 wood, which usually China can't afford to do. Because of that, he anticipated getting this treasure. He decided to go for that. But no, the steps a little bit asleep. Both players a little bit asleep, but I do think these steps are going to go down to the range damage. And this last step even taking half health. So a good pickup for Sweden. These steps can get annoying later on in the game, so making sure they're out of it ASAP is good.
Yeah, I really would have liked to see him keep those step alive and kind of start harassing. Like, if you look at the bottom of the map, first off, the Explorer's going down, but at the bottom of the map, we're just torping free gold mines, which I think with a 7-step shipment shouldn't really be the case.
Right.
And he sees the 5 husks, but he's still going to go for the skirm ship, and these skirms are going to be pretty hard to kill these husks.
He does have a pipe.
Here come out the Minutemen.
He's probably fine. Yeah, these pikes do a good job.
Yeah, really nice hold. Nice hold from Vultus.
For sure.
He just needs to get these shipments snowballing, but he shipped skirmishers, which he's just gonna have a huge ball of skirm. And if Sweden comes in with another batch of 5 husks, this could be pretty scary.
Yeah. You could always just wall up a little bit and then just camp here. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, but that's lame, man.
Yeah, could be.
No, and in tournament, all is fair in love and war, but
yeah, even.
But look at the torp count from Sweden. I mean, it's got to be crazy at this point.
200.
Yeah, 200
and
torp
Iron
pop.
in, so they're at like 40.
Is it blueberries too? Yeah,
oh, wow,
ironworks and blueberries.
Greedy. Yeah, so like for the next 10 minutes or so, or maybe not 10 minutes, sorry, like 5 minutes or so, he's gonna be on like 50 something real eco, right?
Yeah,
blueberries
yeah.
Plus ironworks and 20 torps.
It feels like China just needs to push now, but he shipped skirm instead of something like pikes or redcoats or something to protect his skirms plus siege damage, and it feels like it might be a bit too late for China to be pushing now.
Right, Vultus is just now gonna start pushing probably, while Chef is aging to age 3. He's gonna get vet Caroleans and vet Husk probably, and then the 2 Falcons as well, so it's gonna be quite tough. The 190 XP is also gonna be great for Sweden. It's gonna equalize the XP advantage that China had a little bit earlier on, but this big death ball of infantry will be scary until the Falcons come in, as we mentioned. That's the issue, right? When you're going for this kind of composition, how are you ever going to deal with the 2 Falcons with a bunch of Caroleans? Gonna pick up some nice Vil kills.
There's 1 Vil, 2 Vils. Is that going to be a 3rd?
Yes, it is. Nice lock on there. And Vet Caro coming in, Falcons coming in. I think China needs to back up now, and maybe do you go for the hand mortar shipment yourself, or what do you even go for it here?
Yeah, I'm not even too sure. Before the card for the Cav, like range attack on the Carolean versus Cav, I think Cav are pretty good, but yeah, it's just going to be really tough as China here. And you can see the scores slowly getting away, so it's on China to do something. Chef is sitting 200 torp pop. His eco is absolutely insane. He's able to just batch unit after unit. The Falcons are going to get a good shot here.
Lock on?
Maybe even a second lock on. Not quite.
Not quite, yeah.
But yeah, it's just going to be a huge mass from Sweden of just Musk Huss.
That is a lot of Musk, a lot of Huss. And it is the counter composition to what China has, especially when you have 2 Falcons behind this. Well, let's see what China is shipping, though. He's shipping Meteor Hammers, which I'm not the biggest fan of the Meteor Hammers. I think the Caros just do so well against them. You're never going to be able to get on top of the Falcons with so much body blocking Huss and Musk. But China's mask does look scary. It's a bit bigger than the Swedish mask right now. It's gonna get that Flying Crow out pretty soon as well. And a Flying Crow, if you don't know, one shots a Falconet even in H3. The only issue is that the Flying Crow is only a 23 range compared to 26 range of a Falconet. So with perfect micro, I don't think you can ever get a shot off. But if you do get a
Great
shot
caster
off,
knowledge.
they one hit a Falc, which is quite powerful.
Ooh.
The meteor hammer is coming. Oh no! If he catches the
Flying
Crow
Crow
out,
might get caught.
yeah,
It
he
looks like
sees
it will be. And is he
Oh,
gonna get a
this is-
shot on the Falc potentially?
He
Not
needs
quite.
to unpack. He needs to unpack. Which
This might be go time here for China though. He looks like he's about to go in for the fight. The Falc's getting a good shot. The Changdao all over the Hussar. But these Falcs are definitely going to be an issue here.
Yeah, and the Karelians have really great melee is the issue. So the Changdao being on top of the
Ooh.
a nice army flip though, and he's just
Yeah, nice
focusing
micro from
another
Vultus.
4 cav coming in. I think no, I don't think so. There's just not enough anti-cav left, and these
Yeah.
Karelians are now in melee. 5 more Huss coming back. We're coming in, and I think this is a nice cleanup for Sweden, and they're just so far up in eco as well that I don't see China coming back into this game, unfortunately. And Vultus decides to call it there.
And GG, that's going to be ChefSudiste winning the series 4-1, pretty convincingly.
Yeah, we can't be disrespecting Chef. You might call him a what is that, Civ? Port bot, but I think in both
But I
of
mean,
these
no,
tournaments, yeah, he's showing that he knows what he's up to.
Yeah, he definitely had a really solid Dutch gameplay, really solid Sweden gameplay. Of course, amazing port gameplay, and honestly, solid auto gameplay. As an auto lamer myself, I was happy to see some Silk Road TP gameplay. People have tainted Ottoman and kind of done some FIBS these days, but it's nice to see some H2 play.
Yeah, yeah.
But Vultus also played really well himself. He's like a newer player on the scene, and it's been nice to see him kind of play these big tourneys and definitely take some games off some pretty credible people. So even though it was 4-1, like Vultus won a mirror matchup versus ChefSudiste, which is definitely a few hundred elo gaps. So pretty impressive feat from Vultus as well.
For sure. Overall, I mean, Vultus is showing that he might be an up-and-comer, right? Going into the supremacy scene. So love to see him in more tournaments in the future. But you know what time it is? It's almost 12 p.m. It is lunchtime, Baus. What are we ordering today?
What are we getting? I already ate. I had some breakfast. I had like a bit of a late breakfast, so I'm good on food. But yeah, let's hear what your options are.
Let's see. I'll give you the play-by-play today. We are gonna go right into the next series, though. So let me actually fix the overlay first before I.
Should we do an interview with Chef potentially?
Oh yeah, we can totally do that. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the message.
Yeah.
So who is the first player?
Can he join this channel? Is this like open?
I can drag him in if he just joins any VC.
Okay. See if we can get a Chef interview.
I'm still too quiet. Let me try to balance my audio. Oops.
Chef is a Francois, I believe, a Francois man.
Okay, wait, is the audio better now or am I still too quiet? Chat, let me know.
Caster on the right looks fine, not gonna lie. Damn. Making me blush on live stream, Psionic. How dare you? Très bon? Très bon? What does that mean? I know Trebuchet from Age of Empires 2. I don't know what Très bon is. I know Dangali. That's about all I got, though. Brebon is very good. Very good. Amazing. Yeah, it doesn't look like Chef is going to be coming for an interview.
Yeah, no worries. We can just wait for Batu and Tabben to get started.
I'm actually really excited for this Batu Tabben series. I think this will be a really, really good one. People underestimate Batu a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think Tabben's been a bit rusty. Like, he hasn't played the game as much. I think Batu's been kind of playing pretty consistently for some weeks now. So I think we're in to see some high-level Age of Empires for sure.
When is Psionic gonna play? Next week? Should be pretty exciting. Psionic.
Did Psionic seed into the round of 16?
Yeah, he did.
Nice, nice.
All right, I think I might have to go for the KBBQ today.
KBBQ, wow, ramen then KBBQ, really sticking to
The Asian cuisine.
yeah, to Asian cuisine there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm also a fan of Asian cuisine, to be fair. I like sushi a lot.
Yeah, sushi's good, but I don't like ordering sushi generally.
Yeah, oh no, ordering sushi sucks because it's more expensive and it's like not as fresh.
Yeah. I am thonking.
Yeah, I think we're in for a really good series though. I'm excited. Batu, known for like playing French. I saw him play French versus Chef's Ports, and he actually won that matchup.
Ooh, wow, nice.
Which is, I feel like that's like a tough one to win on like a standard map sometimes. So Batu's definitely in form. And when I watch Batu play too, like, I feel like some of the series we've watched so far in the round of 32, you kind of like see like, not like bad play or anything, like not to bash the players, but definitely like some small mistakes, you know? Like not queuing a Vil or like losing a Vil to a Huss raid. I feel like when I see Batu play, elite, like just because I'm friends with him, like he's doing a lot of these like things the high level players are doing, like Vil pulling and you know like pull tricking and army flipping, all these like fancy techniques. So, and of course Tabben's a strong player. He was at the LAN in quite a few years back, and so I think both players are really strong these days.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're launching the game now.
Nice.
So KBBQ it is.
I'm still looking. This KBBQ kind of expensive when you order. I don't know why.
Where are you getting it? Gen KBBQ?
No, it's a it's like a it's not a chain restaurant.
Okay.
Let me take
And yeah, Kaleli, this is still round of 32.
Yeah, it's all round of 32. So this is a pretty, as you say, a high-level matchup for a round of 32. Usually this is
Definitely
probably like a round of 16 kind of matchup for an ESOC tournament.
Yeah, I feel like round of 32 is like still weeding out some of those like newer tourney performers. You know, I remember playing like ESOC tourneys back in the day, and I was definitely like a round of 64, round of 32 type of player. And I'd match up against someone like Tabben or someone of that caliber and just kind of get bashed. But even those bashings are like learning decisions or learning opportunities,
Right.
rather. And I feel like this matchup isn't one of those. This is more of like a two high level play. This is like a round of 16 matchup, like two really high level players, two people that are going to go at it, evenly skilled. But yeah, even getting bashed in the round of 32 is like a good learning experience. I mean, that's why I'm playing in like round of 16, round of 8 these days. Is just like you got to go through these tourneys and like play good people and learn like this is bad, this is good, and just like use those experiences. Like we could definitely see people like, just to bring a few to light, like Balalaika or Vultus, like these kind of newer people into the community, like that are playing against top people and like taking a game or two games, like it's definitely possible in like, you know, another tournament that they make it to round of 16, round of 8 even. You never know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put up the bracket real quick and show you guys what it's looking like now. So this is the brackets. Zoom it in. Can you guys see this?
Yep.
Excellent. A bit bigger. Okay. Kind of. Whatever. It's close enough. Okay, so we have so today I guess Aileyugg defeated April 4-1. Turk defeated Lionheart 4-3, I believe, or is it 4-2? 4-2, I think. And then Chef defeated Vultus 4-1 as well. So what we have next is just Tabben versus Batu, and that'll be the end of our round of 32. So the winner of this series, Tabben versus Batu, will have a pretty tough matchup against Julian K next game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely not the opponent you want to see in the next round.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, if you look at this bracket, like you see a lot of 4-0s, 4-1s, and even the ones in the stage 2, like Aileyugg, April, Turk, Lion, like Chef Vultus. Those are like 4-1s roughly. So I feel like this is going to be the closest matchup potentially of the stage 2 bracket here.
Yeah, I think maybe a close second is IamTurk versus Lion, which is quite close as well.
Right. Did Lion take 2 games off Turk? Or
I
just
think it was
one?
4-2. Yeah, 4-2.
4-2. Nice. Yeah, that was a fun series.
Yes. And I think so. Next series, or in the next round of round of 16. Yes. Which ones do you think are going to be the most exciting? I feel like Psionic Kingu is going to be really, really hype. That is.
Yeah, Psionic King is really close. Like Psionic, you know, he beat Keter, but could have been a one-off. Like this is like his time to show, like I can beat King and maybe give Julian or whoever he's playing like a good run for their money as well. I think frontline Aileyugg will actually be good too. I think Aileyugg is a surprisingly good player. A lot of people sleep on him.
But I think frontline is probably just a little bit too consistent of a player. I mean, he is.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you've played against him. He's just very consistent.
Yeah, I mean, I got absolutely rinsed. Like, yeah.
Izad Sheikh also hype. I think that could. I mean, Sheikh could, I think, take this series if he plays like out of his mind and.
Yeah,
but I think Izad is probably slightly favored. He's consistently been a top 4, top 8 player in these tournaments. Caterboy Soldier, despite being the #1 Soldier fan, I think unfortunately I'm also a Caterboy fan as well, so might have to go with the favorite there and put Keter down on my bracket.
Yeah, I think Ketter's got that one. I think if he really wanted to try harder, that could be a 4-0, but I think Soldier's good enough to take games off just about anyone.
Yeah, I mean, Soldier on the ladder, you'll see him like even take games off the best, right? Like Julian, Revnak, he's taken games off.
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, he also loses to random 1600 elo people. So these content creators, you never know what's going on.
I think the difference between a lot of the round of 16 to the round of 8 players is just consistency. Like I think anyone in the round of 16 could take a game off anyone, but the players like Julian K, like Caterboy, like Phoenix potentially, like those are like the more like consistent, like I'm gonna play well every game. Whereas Soldier, or I mean even myself, like anyone can really just like throw a game here and there.
Right. Now the chat is discussing what the age threshold is to be an Unk.
Uh-oh.
Now Unk is 25 plus. Dude, you're cooked, Bouse.
Batu calls me Unk. I call him nephew, but I'm 26. I feel very young at heart, but
that's good.
But I guess I'm Unk. I don't know.
Pushing 30.
We get a poll on what the age of Unk is. I think 28 plus is Unk. Honestly, I think 30. I think if you're in your 20s, you're not Unk.
Anything under 30 is not even qualifying for Unk. That's spoken like a true Unk right there.
true. Very true.
All right, these guys should have started, so we were just waiting to see if the game loads up. It'd be really funny if they
Oh no, did they not put spectator?
forgot to put spec mode on.
Uh-oh, we don't see the game. They said they've started. Uh-oh.
Raro.
You know, I played a tourney series versus the Australian guy. I forget his name. Plays a lot of Lakota.
Loppy?
You know what I'm talking
Lopsided
about?
Fluff?
Loppy. I
Yeah.
played versus Loppy. And I like played like a perfect game, France versus Aztec. He all in rushed me, like perfect hold, lost no vills, clean up. And then I realized I didn't press spectator delay. And we replayed it instead of casting from the wreck, and then I lost, and it was pretty funny.
Was this at an ESOC tournament?
Yeah, it was in an ESOC
Oh my
tourney.
gosh. Did you win the series though at the end?
Yeah. I did win the series, but he
Good,
took
good.
2 games off me in a best of 5, which is pretty funny.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's close. Okay, they
So
are.
hopefully these boys put on. Okay, they did. Amazing.
All right, we'll be heading in.
Oh.
We got your favorite matchup on this map, the one that we've seen like. Actually, you know what? Maybe this is the first time we've ever seen this matchup on this map, but it's Batu versus Batu, and Batu in the color blue on the south side of the map, Tabben in the color red on the north side of the map. We gotta check the treasures in the middle: 320 XP and 30% hero HP. So we don't have the biggest, the 2 biggest XP treasures in the middle, but there is 110 food treasure here as well, which will be absolutely huge for Auto. No 50 wood treasure in base for either side, so I guess Batu already deciding to go for a chop. So what do you think about this age 1 here?
Yeah, this is the most played matchup from the PK clan tourney. So I'm very, very familiar with this matchup.
Yeah.
Ideally, you get that like 25 wood treasure in base, which is super nice to get like a house up. If not, you could even just go for capitalism. I think if you're going to FF, capitalism's fine. If you're going to age 2, usually the house is better. I won't give away too much just because I have some builds and some secret strats I want to, keep for myself. But
Yeah.
in general, it's the main decision is, are you going to play age 2? Are you going to play age 3? And I think both are fine decisions. It's just how you go about playing them.
Do these
just
secret
some-
strategies
let's-
involve having 2 Raxes?
Yeah, some strategies involve making Janissaries,
Yeah,
making
yeah.
Mubirs,
Yeah.
making town centers, potentially bombards even. But a big decider in this map is right here, this 320 XP treasure. If this spawns in, I'm generally a fan of playing age 2, just because I think it's just such a good treasure to get, and you can kind of like semi with it and just be completely ahead of your opponent. So we'll see if that treasure influences either of these players to play age 2 rather than an FF. And this is a nice HP treasure for the Explorer.
30%. Yeah.
Plus 140. And let's take a look at some decks here, maybe. Also, age up times before that, actually. So Tabben going to be up at like 220. Batu a little behind in the food count, it looks like.
They're basically clicking up at the exact same
Oh,
time.
never
right?
mind.
Yeah.
Exact same time. Noob caster.
Very nice stuff. So, yeah, I am curious which side decides to go for the H2 play, and who ends up getting this 320 XP treasure. But it does.
So it looks like
Batu-
Batu's gonna play age 2, but he has barely any age 2 cards, so we'll see.
Maybe it's a bit of a
Um,
bluff.
Yeah, or it could be a semi, I think, with that amount of cards. But
Right.
yeah, Tabben's ready to stick it out in age 2 if need be. And he's gonna pick up 85 wood, which could be insane.
That's nice.
But what are both players aging with, actually, is the key. Batu's definitely...
Naturalist from Tabben,
Yeah.
so he's going for the FF, and Quartermaster for Batu. It's kind of the opposite of what you would expect from the decks, right? Because Batu has the
Right.
more H3, H4 oriented deck, while Tabben has the H2 kind of oriented deck, but still deciding to go for the Naturalist. So it seems to me like both players are trying to bluff each other a little bit.
Yeah, and I think if Tabben, or if Batu goes for some sort of semi here, I mean, it could be amazing because he has all the cards in age 3 and age 4, and he has the 3-vil cap, and I think he could just have potentially really good eco, get the treasure, and then age up behind. And if he doesn't die or get clicked by Falc instantly, it could be super good for him.
Right. So unfortunately, Batu not having a shipment upon aging up. That's generally a danger of shipping 3-vil capitalism. He's probably gonna get steel traps in and ship 5-vil, I assume, and then 700 coin. Let's see if that's right. Yep.
Nice, 5-vils in. And Tabben probably just 700 coin, 700 wood, normal stuff. And did he have age 4 cards, or it looked pretty age 3 centered?
No, just the 2 bombards. Not even having the church stuff. I know Tabben recently has been a little bit of an enjoyer of just janning, and then at some point maybe going age 4, but we'll see.
Well, the church stuff is banned this turn, or at least the cheap.
Oh right,
card.
I forgot. I banned that. Yeah, noob tournament organizer.
Noob tournament admin, caster, producer, noob baron.
Yeah, noob everything.
But noob. I mean, we'll see what works out here. I wonder what Batu's is. He making Jans? Is he making Deli? Yeah, so just 5 Jan. He has 200 wood for something. I wonder if that's going to be a TP.
Is that any AZAPs?
Or what? That's...
Okay, maybe that was a misclick actually. But yeah, he's going to go for
probably a misclick, yeah.
But this the other Suleiman is here camping this TP. And if he makes a Mabir here, does he have one? No, there is no Mabir in queue.
No, and it wouldn't be in time. I really would like to see a Mubir from both sides. I think that's just like a necessary thing as auto. It's just so good to have.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy to see 2 auto explorers next to each other in a mirror with no Mubir. I'm sad watching this.
Yeah, but I think these Jans are going to try to chase down a little bit of this explorer's HP, and then they're going to go mid and try to probably take this treasure.
Is Batu up behind this, or how many Jans is he gonna make?
He's only making 10. Yeah. Another 5 here.
Okay, so he did 5 bills, 700 coin, 10 Jan. I really like this build from Batu. Actually, I think if he could get the treasure before the deli come out, I think he's in a great spot. If not, I think the age 3 could just be better because. Whoever gets this treasure should be a decent proportion ahead. Batu will have stronger eco, a bit slower to age 3, and Tabben will have the tempo advantage.
Yeah. So 5 Jans now coming out for Tabben as well. And now it's actually even though he has 10 Jans, it's a bit dangerous now because he can't take this treasure. You can't fight 4 Guardians at the same time as your 5 Jans, right?
Right.
So it's a little bit.
Plus the 4 deli.
Oh yeah, and the 4 deli coming in now, right here. So. Yeah, this treasure, in fact, now almost looks like it's in the hands of Tabben, which goes against this entire build idea from Batu, right?
Yeah. I think the key advantage of the semi here would be to get this treasure before your opponent has units out. But now that he has units out, it looks like this treasure is going to go to Tabben. And what is Tabben shipping here?
8 Jan. He's
8
just
Jan,
Falc,
bet Jan, and it might be Jan Falc. Yeah.
He's going to wait for the cracked shot to reload, and then he's going to just fight the remaining 2 treasure guardians. And with 320 XP, it's really scary. He can get the Falcs in, Jan combat in, and probably 1k wood in all at once. If he takes the fight as well, right? So
and so what's Batu's age up time here? So these Falcs are like 20 seconds out. Batu, he's up now. 2 Falcs probably on the way. And the key difference is Batu's just ahead 5 villagers.
Yeah, but Tabben is up 320 XP, right? But Batu also has a second TP, and steel traps, which I don't believe Tabben has. Tabben doesn't have steel traps yet. So I think the eco is still in favor of Batu, but the tempo for now is probably in favor of Tabben, especially because he just got that 320 XP. He's gonna be able to get Jan combat in real quick, while Batu is not gonna be able to ship Jan combat next, I assume.
And Batu with some nice market macro to get the Jan that Jan.
Right.
And I think with Minutemen, Batu can kind of hold pretty decently here.
Well, these are gonna be
even though
combated Jan. Sorry, I was gonna say.
Yeah. No, that is very true.
So they don't even die.
Explorer gonna go down early here. Yeah, this market's gonna go down. I feel like potentially he could have saved this market. With a Minutemen pop, he's for sure in a good spot. He's even gonna ship 8 Jan just as like a defensive move here. He could potentially buy a house, queue some Jan, but pretty even stuff here from Tabben and Batu. Tabben's ahead in Eco. Or excuse me, Batu's ahead in Eco, but yeah, a house going down, a market going down.
Oh wow,
No.
that looked almost close. Yeah, he's like just out of range.
And what's Tabben shipping? So Batu going for 1k wood. He's going greedy behind this. And Tabben, nothing after Jan combat. But he's just going to decide. So he kills a market, he kills a house. He realizes maybe I can't pressure the base. My opponent has the line of sight advantage for the Falc War. Let me go back, kill the TP. And I think Tabben's in a fine spot.
Yeah, what is Tabben shipping next? So after he gets this TP, he probably have enough XP to ship something else. Would you go for 1k wood here?
Yeah, 1k wood could be good. Even 1k coin and just like aging to 4 wouldn't be terrible.
Right.
I think 1k wood's the safe play though. You can mix in a TC, an artillery foundry, get a church upgrade, market upgrades that you need. Because also, does Tabben have a market and some upgrades now?
So he has a market. I don't
That's
believe
something
he
worth
has steel
noting.
traps yet.
Yeah, versus Batu, I think he definitely has steel traps,
he
maybe
does.
even placer mines.
But I can't check.
I guess he doesn't have a market anymore.
So no placer
He's
mines.
building
This
now.
1.6 is the base, but he does have steel traps.
Yeah, 5 Spahi coming in for Tabben though, which
Yeah,
could be very, very scary.
definitely.
5 Spahi plus these 4 Delhi plus Jan combat Jans versus, Batu's went
Batu
pretty
also
greedy. He
shipping
went
5
1k
Spahi.
wood. Did he cancel the 1k wood?
Yeah, he's going for Spahi instead. Right, sorry, no. No, he
He
already said
got
1k wood. Okay, never mind.
Too.
Okay, so
I guess he built a foundry
and 2
and
Falcs. Maybe
some
this is big
houses.
brain. Right? Because I
Yeah,
think
if he can get a massive Jan and Jan combat, I think he's in a great spot.
Yeah, I don't see Jan Combat coming in for this next fight though, because I assume, yeah, look,
Right,
Tabben is
yeah,
already
here's the
on
push.
the prowl. He's pushing, but there are 4 Falcs here, and 4 Falcs is scarier than 2 Falcs, that's for sure. Oh, he sees it
Depends who gets the first volley as well. These 2 Falcons are gonna get a shot off on the Jan, maybe. Ooh, and the just very, very careful positioning
Oh, this
done
is
here.
scary
Batu's gonna
stuff.
be going in. This is gonna be the fight of the game right here. 4 Falcons, 1 Falc going down already for Tabben.
though. 3 Falcs left. The Spahi's still alive. The Jan's still alive though for Batu as well. He just needs to keep these Jans alive to be able to deter the Spahi, and then the 2 Falcs that are left are going to be able to do a good job against the Jans. But Jan combat Jans versus no Jan combat Jans, and it looks like Jans are just walking forward against other Jans, and some Jans are just a little bit better. And this looks like a cleanup for Tabben. It was looking so good for Batu
Tabben.
for a little bit, but Jan combat Jan's just too strong.
Wow, that's so close, and honestly, I think that fight literally just came down to Jan combat.
Yes, Jan combat very good.
Just to make sure, Batu doesn't have Jan combat, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. Wow.
How are you gonna call Minutemen? 8th Jan now coming in for Batu, so he still holds. And the scores are still close because, as we mentioned, Batu is a little bit ahead in eco. He did use that 1k wood, I think, to make Falcs, and he even sold some wood, I believe, to make more Falcs. So he doesn't have a second TC or anything. He's even adding more Falcs now. Probably only gonna get 1 out. Maybe if he sells this food, he can get 2. I'm not too sure. But now
So something interesting.
Aegis gun's coming out.
Okay, Avis.
When
And the
these
Falc
videos-
is here. Is the Falc going to be enough to deal with this, though? 1 Vil going to go down again. 1 Falc for 6 Avis is a close trade. Honestly, I'd rather have the 6 Avis.
Yeah, there's better kiting potential. And again, this Jan combat Jans are just so impressive. Oh, 3. Okay, that's a very nice volley right there. Getting 3 Jans for 1 volley. But
And so
Tabben
Batu
doesn't
went
have
for the Batu went for the eco build, but it's 26 vills, which feels pretty low. I wonder if Tabben surpassed him.
27 now.
Yeah. And now Tabben gets his 1k wood in, and I think Tabben's just slowly gonna scale better once this wood comes in, potentially.
Right, because Batu's already shipped that wood, used it for Falcons, and the Falcons have gotten traded off, while Tabben still has that 1k wood that he can use to, as you say, mix in a TC. I'd love to see like a TC down here. This is always a crucial position on the map with the gold mine, the TP that's close as well, and the herd. Actually, 2 herds. But Batu,
really close game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very high-level game as well, I think, from what I can
Exactly. I mean, this is exactly what I expected from this series, honestly. Really solid play from both.
Right.
I think I'd probably give the edge to Tabben here, because his score's ahead. He just got the 1k wood in. He's ahead in a vill. He's going to have the extra wood to either build a TC or his own foundry. And Batu's still going for Jan Falk, but I'm not sure if Falk is really the unit you want, because Falk doesn't really kill Jans with Jan combat too efficiently, and Avis are just feel like the better option potentially.
Yeah, I think it really depends on how many Avis he has. He only has 6 Avis right now, right? If he adds any more Avis, maybe Falks could be okay. Because I think Falks do end up doing decent against Avis, but is it just pure Jan versus Falks? I'm not too sure either.
Culp's coming in as well. One Avis gonna die there, and maybe a TC gonna go down in the south by Tabben.
Nice shots. Yeah, but this Cove is gonna change the game for sure. If you keep these Avis alive, the Cove deals with the artillery, then it's just Jan Avis versus Jan, which is not gonna be great for the Jans. The one skirm that really hard counters Jans, and it's also pretty funny. Okay, yeah, this Cove is gonna get a nice shot off.
So Batu gonna back off here. He loses a mom, which kind of sucks. I think he accidentally walked that in, but Falk gonna get a bit of a volley and just keep backing off. And as long as he doesn't block his Falk, yeah, or artillery combat, which also works for the calls. And Tabben gonna make Avis here, and I think whoever has the bigger Avis mass might win this matchup.
Right. Probably 6 Avis next, but no artillery combat, as you say, for Batu. While Tabben now has carded units for both his Jans and his Avis. Although he doesn't have that many Avis, only getting 1 out dispatch. A little bit of a housing situation, I think. Also no vet Avis just yet. So could still be close. He does have that second TC getting built now on the bottom of the map, right where I pointed out. Procaster right here.
Procaster. Yeah, I think Tabben's just slowly scaling more. He's got the second TC, so now Batu's on a bit of a timer. Tabben's getting artillery combat in. He's got the Culve to counter the Falk, so he could even mix in his own Falk if he wanted. But I think the Avis counts are what's going to decide this game.
Right.
So we'll see who can kind of get their mass up quicker. But Batu does have the 6 Avis shipment, which Tabben does not have.
So Tabben already shipped his 6 Avis, while Batu is shipping it now, I guess. Neither side has vet Avis yet, but Tabben does have artillery combat. So in terms of military mass, I think it's still close and probably will come down to micro in a fight. Just how well you can split the Jans. And Batu even, I think, has more Jans than Tabben at this point. Or, okay, it's exactly the same. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think this is like a super close game. Like, this is all going to come down to micro of one fight and maybe a bit of decision making.
Right.
Really nicely done. We're getting the church line of sight text from Tabben, which I really like. It just makes you see everything a bit quicker.
Yeah, Batu getting another 5 batch of Avis in.
What was his last shipment for Batu?
6 Avis.
6 Avis, okay.
So he's definitely gonna try to get this in next, but yeah,
Avis combat's really crucial to have here.
But the issue is, Tabben might have forgotten to vet his Avis. So at this point, these Avis aren't actually as good as the Avis that Batu has. They're 5% worse actually still. So if Batu can maybe pick a timing, hope Tabben continues forgetting to research this. Just kidding, it's coming in right now. And yeah, so now it's gonna be tough. I mean, 176 HP and 48 attack versus 43 attack and 156 HP. So
If Tabben can, or excuse me, Batu can delay the fight until he gets his Abyss combat in, I think he should be able to have the bigger Abyss mass, just from the looks of it. So whoever has the bigger Abyss mass is just going to be able to poke endlessly and win this game. Batu has more right now that are worse. So if he gets Abyss combat, he's in a beautiful position.
19 Abyss versus only 10 actually. So even now he can poke and probably trade pretty efficiently. Also that one Falc might be useful. But okay, another raid
could be
coming
some
in
bills. Does Batu see it? These 5 bills are probably all going to go down, but as long as he doesn't lose the last ones here.
Okay, never mind.
Good try.
Good try indeed. The Abyss coming. That is
with
a big
double
mass.
Abyss combat coming for Tabben. I mean, what a great play.
Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful read of the game.
Yeah, 20% HP. These are going to be some buffed Abyss. But the thing is, he still doesn't have enough right now, I think, to deal with Batu's superior Abyss mass. But as soon as this card comes in, he gets another batch out, and then Batu is going to be really in trouble. Okay, but Abyss combat now coming in for Batu as well. Good stuff, good stuff. This Cove going to pick up this Falc for free, though. A little bit unfortunate, but I don't think this Falcon is going to get much value regardless. Explorer going down in Tabben's base. He's going to send these 5 Jans out probably just to secure this mine again. Batu raiding with 2 Jans. Splitting another 1 Jan up here. Is this some coaching from Mr. APM himself?
Yeah, Batu might be taking the title of Mr. APM here, potentially. You know,
right.
he's still got a ways to go, but if you look at the shipment, we got Mams coming in. I believe he canceled his Abyss combat.
I don't know.
So,
There's so many Jans.
He's not going to have Abyss combat in, but he is going to have Mams, and the Mams will tank a bunch of damage from the Jan. So I think Batu's game plan's just got to be, once these Mams come out, just smash absolutely everything in and just pray.
Right. He's even housed right now, so he needs to get his hop back. But I think Tabben at this point is far outscaled. Yeah, 42 Vils versus just 30 from Batu, including that nice raid that Tabben got earlier on in the game.
Issue is Batu's a bit housed now. He's stacking res. He's not going to have great batches. These Mams are going to come out. And I guess that this Mam is the timing. He's down score now. Once the Mams pop, it'll even up a bit. And I wonder if what Tabben's up to while all this is going on.
Just arrived, so I'm trying to simultaneously track the fight while letting in the...
Great caster, right? Oh, you're doing such a great job.
Whoops,
you're doing a great job here. Oh god, and this is going to be the fight right here.
We're going to lock in here.
Everything's going to smash in, and I think these Mams are honestly going to swing the fight completely. We're going to have Jan to be going into melee. We have the Mamelukes running around, and their only goal here is just to soak up damage, and look how much damage they're soaking up. The fight is completely swinging in Batu's favor.
50% range resist. Mams just taking forever to die here. All the Jans shooting Mams instead of the Jans. Really great micro, honestly, for Batu. Look at this crescent-shaped spread. Getting everything out. Minutemen coming in. The Mams are going to just walk around, take a couple swings on the Abyss, draw the Jan fire, and wow, I think Batu is going to clean this fight.
Yeah, Batu's definitely cleaning the fight. Great decision on the Mams. Abyss combat coming in behind as well. He's up 2k score now. He's down in villagers, but this is the fight that he needs to make happen. His own Batu's Abyss are going to be targeting the Abyss of Tabben now, and this is an absolute complete cleanup. And I think this could even be the game potentially. What does Tabben have behind this that could make him come back into the game?
Mams himself.
His own Mams are coming.
But there's nothing to back them up now. Like what? We don't have any military. Mams on their own aren't going to be able to do much against this many Jans and Abyss and everything.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't split his armies up like he's doing right now. This could be a big catch on the Abyss over here.
But Tabben, with the line of sight from the TP, seeing it.
This could be dangerous. If the Mams pop on the mass in the south, this could be a game-losing split of the armies here. Let's look at the army in the south. The Mams pop from the TC. He is killing some villagers, but the Mams could just walk straight towards this massive Abyss, and this could get dangerous.
It could. I mean, especially with 5 Abyss behind this as well to pick off the remaining Janissaries with this main army here. Well, I'm not sure where this secondary army is going. It's trying to go for a raid up there.
Here comes the Abyss, and we're going to need a bit of micro here. The Abyss from Batu are going to need to snipe down the Abyss from Tabben, which he's correctly doing. One Mameluke already going down, and I don't think there's going to be enough here from Batu to clean this
Only
up. And
3
even if
Jans
he
left,
does,
though. 2 Jans might just be enough. I mean, this is still a good trade potentially. More Abyss, more Jan coming in. And yeah, this probably just isn't enough, but still a good trade. Good micro from both sides there.
Ooh. He saves the 1 HP Mameluke too. He could get a healer on that guy.
But this is still such a big mass from Tabben. The Abyss mass has been dwindled a little bit. The Mamelukes did a great job there targeting the Abyss, while the Tabben's Abyss also sniped the couple of Jans that were defending there. But still, I mean, Batu seems like he's ahead for now. The score is again evening out though, because as we mentioned, Tabben is up in eco, and yeah, staying down here.
Tabben's up in eco a lot. I believe he's up like 13 villagers. It's 34 right now to 50, bills. So 16.
Wow. And
he's getting a healer for the Mameluke, and if Tabben can buy enough time and not lose too much, I think he's in a great spot.
Getting another 5 batch of Abyss now, but Batu, Mr. APM the second, 2 Jan raids.
Mr. APM the second, great plays. And he left that Tabben left the Mameluke at home to heal up. Both of those are full HP, but I don't see a way where Tabben can save
18 vills in here.
Although, look at the Abyss mass. I don't know. That's a lot of Abyss. Well. We need to see... Wait a minute. I think Tabben...
Big raid, though. Big raid. Because Tabben's not looking up here. Although Batu... Yeah, so Batu's going to start meleeing those Jans up there. And he's actually going to stop committing to this.
He saves the TC.
All the Abyss going down. To TC fire or what?
I think TC fire plus Tabben dwindling it down. And honestly, I think that might solidify the game for Tabben.
Wow. I mean, this raid is idling quite a few vills, even killing a couple, but... Yeah, wow, Tabben pulling vills to go melee this Jan combated Jan down. How many Yorks does it take to kill one Chadnessary? Looks like it's going to be 7 or 8 of them.
Yeah, at least like 6 or 7. You know, Vill's gonna be meleeing there, but Tabben really ahead in eco. He didn't even lose that TC. I think if Batu didn't split his military and get it like half cleaned up by the Mamelukes of Tabben, he'd be in a really commanding position. But the eco advantage from Tabben, the Abyss mass advantage from Tabben, it's gonna be hard for Batu to come back into this one. But we're still really close. It's 1K score difference.
Yeah, just 1K, just because a big Abyss batch is in queue for Tabben right now. So as soon as that comes in, I assume it's gonna spike a little bit. So 3 Falcons though. I completely missed this one.
And honestly, at this point, like, you know that the Spahi have been used. You know that the Mamelukes have been used. I feel like at this point, you almost exclusively want to be training Abyss or Falc or something of that sort. And another Mr. APM the second might be APM the first after this game. I mean, slowly raiding Tabben back down in villager count, trying to even that out.
50 versus 36. Tabben's still ahead, but whoa, this is gonna be a look Tom moment. He's gonna dive right under the TC. Okay, decided to back out a little bit. Probably the right decision. You don't want to be sitting super cramped right under the TC, but
and he's just trying to walk in.
He's trying to walk in.
And get the culves out. What are the timing on the culves from Tabben?
They're out now.
And they've already popped out. And now that they've shot, he knows they're out. So I think Batu needs to go for a culverin war here, because he needs to make these 3 Falcons that he's made get value.
Right. Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, this is tough with that's TUFF as Batu would say. This is a tough situation. Down 2K score, down in villagers. He has the map control though, and also a raid on the top TC from Batu. Just a few Jans just being peppered around, slowly getting a little bit of value. What are the build counts looking like? So 47 for Tabben, 38 for Batu.
Look at this guy. I mean, Mr. APM the first is getting over.
This might be the inventor of APM himself, potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially. But the issue is that there's 2 calls for Tabben, so these Falcor might be useless in a fight, and there's no call coming out for Batu.
You know, they say history of Age of Empires 3 was split into 2 eras, before APM and after APM. and the deciding factor was when Batu joined the game. But how did he get these 3 mams again? Were these the mams that he kept alive the entire game?
He never healed up that low HP mam.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but more raids. Oh my goodness. Just a couple Jans going everywhere. 39 vills for Batu, 49, so 10 vil gap now. Batu has managed to, he was down 18 vils at one point, right? So now he's just down 10 vils. So ecos are evening out. One thing that I forgot to note was that Tabben actually still doesn't have steel traps. So the ecos are quite close. Batu has steel traps, so 20% on his vils gathering food. So he's up still like maybe
also
more like 14, 15.
Super nice play from Batu. He got the hunt from the native at his TC, which is super nice.
Right.
That's like I played like a bunch of Nilla Great Plains. That was like a must, and it's really nice to see that coming into play in like a DE tournament in this year. But nice 1 mam raid. Really just gonna be super annoying. That might kill a bunch of vills, honestly. Batu at 38 vills now. Let's take a look after that raid gets done. How low he might drop down.
Yeah, he still doesn't see this. This map is getting crazy value. That's like 1 Ulan basically in terms of attack.
Yeah.
Going.
And he should be able to get the TC.
He's sending.
Ooh, nice shot up on the Abyss.
He's sending a spy to deal with a man or the Mabir. But let's focus on this.
Really nice to send the spies. Ooh, but the Colbs are still going to be
targeted
up.
by the Abyss. The Abyss was sieging the TC. Now this fight with the Vil pool and everything, I think is far in the lead of Tabben in terms of mass. Third 28 chance.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely.
The spy does manage to take down the Mameluke they're raiding, but these Abyss are a bit worse than Tabben's Abyss, which have the 20% HP card in H2. Broken Abyss gunners, broken auto. What can you say?
Yeah, but the Abyss mass does go in the favor of Batu here for right now.
Ooh, really nice split there, getting like 3 or 4 for his troubles on the way out. And good kiting now, taking a couple Jans as he's backing out. Tabben queuing another Abyss. Big batch of reinforcements here for Batu, and stacking a lot of wood though, because the Hunt is completely depleted on the map. And Batu is going to have to transition to mills soon, I believe.
Even though Batu's down in score, the Abyss mass is in his favor, which is really nice for Batu. And honestly, something worth noting is these Colves actually do well versus Abyss, because Abyss are kind of like a glass cannon unit, you know, low HP, high damage. And I feel like nice to see, but slowly Tabben inching ahead here. And Batu dropping down 2 TCs. He's kind of running out of res here, it looks like. He's just overgathered on wood. So he just dropped down 2 TCs.
Yeah, that's a lot of Abyss right now. Batu does not have the H2 Abyss upgrade. So Tabben having that in is really going to be nice. On the other hand, if this goes into H4, Batu does have the advantage, I believe. So maybe his strategy now is to... Well, the issue is there's no hunts left on the map, right? So maybe there's no way to sneak an H at this point. You probably have to stick it out in H3. But, yeah, this is like the last hunt on the map, basically, are right here. And both players are going to be positioning their armies towards that. 2 coves, though, maybe being donated for free a little bit.
Not quite. And how much coin is still on that 5k mine for Tabben? Okay, that's all out, so he's on wood. The only res is really in the top of the map, and then it's just gonna have to be a full rotation onto like mills and plantations.
Look at the score gap now. I think that last fight did not go great for Batu. Okay, fighting under 2 TCs though could be dangerous for Tabben. There's a threat of minimum pop that do well against the Jans. The TC does well against the Abyss, although it's gonna take like 3 hits instead of 2. Maybe even 4 hits. No, it is 3 hits actually. But still, the Abyss Mask looks like it's in favor of Batu for now.
Yeah, honestly, with a double Minutemen pop and Explorer's Snare, I think Batu could be in a good
CM
spot.
coming in. This is probably big brain, I think. Right?
Definitely. I
Imagine
think
he doesn't
if you
notice
can get a
this. He comes
CM
in
pop.
under the TC, then double CM pop would be crazy. And Batu now on
Yeah, I mean,
46 bills.
This is make or break for Batu though. He doesn't have resources. I think Tabben, just like with a bit better Nat / game knowledge, is gonna. He went for the Nat that gave him the Bison at his TC. If Batu did that, that'd be a great adaptation. But Batu on 22 idols right now.
Yeah.
And these Culves do decently versus Abyss. Like even killing one Abyss is like good value from these Culves still.
For sure. But on the other hand, if his TC stays up for long enough and Batu is still making bills and everything, if he is able to transition, like use this time, buy some time, maybe it's still okay. I can't tell. Especially because these TCs are quite efficient right now against these Janissaries. If these bills aren't
Here comes the Minutemen. The Minutemen are coming
goodness.
in. The big batch. We need the Explorer's Snare. The Explorer's a bit AFK. That's okay. We're gonna go in, and this is gonna be it right here. This is make or break. But it looks like Tabben just has too much stuff here.
Does the Abyss somehow all went down for, but also the Abyss for Tabben is getting snared now by Jans. Probably not enough though. There's 5 more Jans in, and these Bashabuziks are doing a great job fighting. But I mean, if it's a clean for both sides, I think Batu is probably ahead here. Sorry, Tabben is probably ahead here.
Yeah, and I think the score gap's 5K. We didn't clean up Batu's, Tabben's army, and Batu's gonna call it there.
35
Really?
game. We have 300 viewers,
Wow.
I think, with on Twitch and YouTube combined. What a game. GG's.
Wow.
I mean, really nice job from
Yeah.
both players.
That was my favorite game of the series so far, or not of the
It's the
series, of
first
the
game of
tournament
the
so far.
series.
Excuse me. Of the tournament. Calm down there.
Thank
pal.
you. Thank you. Come on.
Of course, because it's a bottom mirror. It's a bottom mirror.
Of course,
but
you're saying
really
bottom here is
just
your
like,
favorite.
but genuinely, it was a good bottom mirror. It was close. It was, you went from Jan to Abyss, and it was just a really close game.
Yeah. And all Red's very, very close the entire game. Batu with that early advantage. That steel trap's also paying off just towards the end, that idle time while Tabben continued gathering on wood and stuff. So overall, though, what a game and what a series starts. On the other hand, though, I know that this kind of loss can be tough to take, right? You just fought an absolutely grueling match. You feel like you did everything possible. Mr. APM, 2 Jans, 2 Mabirs, everything, and still losing that game just based on maybe 1 or 2 small decisions. It can be hard on the mental, especially because this is game number 1. But yeah, I mean, for us viewers, though, what an enjoyable game to watch, and hopefully the rest of the series will be
Definitely.
just as exciting.
Yeah, that was an impressive match. I mean, I would have played that very similarly to how both of these players played it, and
Mr.
that was just about as close as you could get to a perfect auto mirror.
I mean, also just a shout out for the tournament organizers, right? Banning Batu church cards, making us have exciting dynamic games like this instead of 15 bombers in base behind it, 25 Nizams and or 20 Nizams, 6 Spahi, and 3 TCs in base, right?
Yeah.
Baron clapping is
Yeah,
like
definitely the
black.
meta could have shifted more towards some bombard
Yes,
church
yes.
BS, but it's definitely more exciting to see the dynamic age 3 splitting Jans around the map, just more interesting gameplay, and that game definitely didn't disappoint.
No, it didn't. And you know what? My food is here, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick, but I'll be right back.
Cool.
We're gonna go
Cool.
back to a eating stream.
Nice. Get some pork chashu ASMR from Baron. Actually, it's KBBQ today, not ramen. What is map 2 gonna be? Map 2 is Ivory Coast. So there's water on the bottom. There's a TP line in the middle. There's the Jesuit native, so you can make some conquistadors. There's the Akin native, which you could do the Akin trade, which you change all your food for 50% coin, 50% wood. because food is the most efficiently gathered resource. That's a really efficient way to use the native. But honestly, I have no clue what this matchup could be. I know Batu really likes France. Maybe he'll save that for a different map. There's nothing in particular that makes France very strong on Ivory Coast, but it's just a really solid pick. But Tabben is going to pick first on Ivory Coast, so it's kind of up to Batu to see how he can counterpick that.
Well, I think that
Yeah, really not sure.
Quite good though on Ivory Coast, so maybe France is
Right.
a potential play.
Right. Honestly, maybe USA. I know Tabben's been playing some USA. USA seems like a good pick on this map just because of the natives.
Right.
Looks like they're hosting here. Honestly, I'd like to see some water play. I know I played Batu recently on the ladder, and he did some water shenanigans. Didn't work out, but okay, Tabben picking China, and I think that makes sense. China's like Tabben's tried and true, like just solid civ.
Solid.
I wonder what's good versus China on Ivory Coast.
I think France can be
I mean,
good.
Otto. Can't go Otto again, though. Otto is no longer in this series. I'm not invested anymore.
Oh, he's Sweden. Wow, counter picking China with Sweden.
I mean, I guess it worked out for Chef in the previous series. Maybe that's some motivation.
But I think Batu is probably a little bit of a Halb Huss enjoyer.
I think that works really well versus China, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they can really do. And then you can age behind. You know, you do like 2 batches of Huss plus the Halb. You can clean up the age up skirm and then just age behind. It could be super strong for Sweden.
Definitely.
The one thing about that build is it's a bit low eco, so.
But China's not exactly known for having the greatest eco themselves. So if you can kind of keep poking them and get some Jaegers and Hakas out, your Jaegers are better than 2 of China's skirms. They literally have double the HP,
Yeah.
double the attack, more than double the attack, and more range resist. So
Yeah,
absolutely ridiculous.
could definitely be clicked by China Death Ball though, is the worry with going for like the Jaeger Haka comp. But I guess we'll see. I wonder how Batu's gonna play it. I think he's a fan of the Halb stuff, so I could definitely see him going for like a Halb Huss timing.
Yeah.
Or just Halb age up even's fine, but I think it'll be a close one. You eating your food already?
Yep.
I'll talk in between your bites. Just come up for air, give a comment, right back to it. China, Sweden. What does chat think? Who do you think has the advantage in this matchup? China or Sweden? I honestly don't know. I've historically heard China, but I think Sweden's potentially a tiny bit underexplored with the halberdier stuff. Flow matching, Sweden OP, Crab God can go both ways. Yeah, I agree with Crab. I really think it could go both ways. I think the better player should win.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the game is in a good position with balance. I think overall, in terms of like,
yeah,
the matchup doesn't necessarily just straight up decide the outcome of a game, right? Yeah.
Sometimes. There's definitely still a few matchups that
We're playing Auto versus Russia or something. Maybe that's not how it works, but
yeah, like I queued Russia on ladder. I got Karim auto and just got absolutely clapped. You know,
but that's
not
also
much you can do.
a skill difference, no?
Yeah, well, it's definitely a skill difference. No one, me compared to Karim is it's nothing. Karim's also another contender for Mr. APM competition.
Mr. APM, Mr. Micro, Mr. Decision Making. Pretty much does everything.
Someone asked, "Is Boss your real name?" No, Boss is not my real name. My real name is Gabe. The goat mentioned.
Yo, did they start the game or nah? Oh, they did. Okay.
Or
It
nah.
just started. Just started.
Here, bring us in. I'm gonna be back in like 20 seconds.
Oh goodness, I was gonna make you bring us in so that I could eat my food.
Okay, no,
No,
I'll
I'm
bring
just
us in.
kidding,
I'll
I'm
bring
just
us in
kidding,
and
it's
then,
fine,
and then
go
get
ahead.
out of here.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay.
I'm just joking. All right, we are on game number 2 of the ESOC Spring Champs, round of 32. Batu versus Tabben. On the west side of the map, we have Batu spawning in as the Swedish in the color blue. On the east side of the map, we have Batu. We have Tabben playing as the Chinese in the color red. And this map is always quite interesting, I think. We have some very powerful natives, the conquistadors in the north side, and we have the Akans on the south side. Batu going for that early TP that you often see with China. Also a wood treasure here, so that'll be quite helpful for Batu to not have to chop too much to get his village down. Also, we can check if... Sorry, Tabben. I mixed up the names. Tabben. I'm not even changing the game screen. I'm a noob. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to change the game screen. Anyways. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, east side of the map, Batu, China. West side of the map, no, Batu. Tabben, China. Batu, Sweden. It's already over. Spell save me. I forgot to change the overlay.
What did I miss? What happened?
I forgot to change the overlay.
Classic noob cast.
Food bigger than
Classic.
cast. Exactly. I was too busy like eyeing my food instead of looking at the screen. But anyways, okay.
Well,
He's
this is
gonna
a
get this
beautiful
nice food.
treasure.
Very nice for Tabben.
Yeah. That's an amazing treasure to get for China Age 1.
Yeah. Also, getting
What's
that
Batu
wood
gotten?
treasure
He's
here.
Yeah, Batu just kind of walked across the map, trying to potentially steal any treasures. He knew the guy was going for that Tabben was going for a TP. Here's 75 XP, 100 XP to the left. Potentially he's going to go for the 100 XP. We'll see. Not quite. And Tabben picking up the XP trickle a little late in his base, but I think that's a good trade for getting the wood treasure as well as the food treasure by his TP.
This is an insane timing for the consulate, by the way. You got it in like really early because of the TP pass and probably the treasures that he got.
Right.
This is really nice because he's gonna be able to get out this food crates. So actually, he's not even gonna have enough exports to get the food crates immediately. So it's gonna take like 2 or 3 seconds. But 230 getting this export to get the food crates in is really, really good timing. Like probably the best I've seen.
Wow. What about Batu's age timing? How's that looking as well?
Good question.
Okay, so a little bit of idle time, but pretty close to idleless. That's pretty ideal. What about Tabben? Yeah, Tabben's gonna have a great age up time with that 300 food coming in early. Yeah, he could even cancel this Vil click up just slightly earlier. Yep, he does. Gonna drop the Wonder. Boom, already clicked it. He's got 4 Vils building it. And yeah, just gonna keep Vil production, pretty normal things. We'll see if he goes for like the 7-step build or kind of what Tabben goes for. And let's see Batu, his macro, maybe his deck as well, if that's gonna indicate anything.
Yeah, I mean he does have the church stuff.
So
it's pretty H2 heavy as well.
It's more hack. He even has 4 Husson deck. That's can we look at Cav combat? Does that impact the all cavalry? Ranged cavalry, so it doesn't do it for Huss. Wow. We'll see what kind of macro he's going for. He's torping out on the map up on the gold mine. That's a nice touch. Got the disciple kind of being a little BM, but it's tourney game. Anything goes. Explorer gonna fight back. And the disciple's just gonna come back into punch. Disciple's being a bit of a bully here. Tabben's being a bit of a bully. But so far this game, there's been like a lot of... With the Explorer, he needs to start running that villager.
Yeah, he decided to do so.
Which he's gonna do. So that Vil won't go down, but it will deny a second Torp coming up. And yep, here's the 7 steps coming out for China. Batu's aged up as well. He's probably going to ship the 4 Torps. Is pretty standard first shipment for Sweden as well. And he's going to start with a stable, so it's going to be some sort of Hussar, age 2, probably semi-type gameplay. And Huss is a great adaptation, actually, because Batu or Tabben's going for the 7th step first. So those Husks will actually do really well.
This is 4 you're gonna get
So it's
top,
gonna-
though.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot's going on in these games. Like, Batu last game was running around Jans. This game, like, the Explorer and the Disciple are killing a Vil, trying to get a Torp out on the map. Like, definitely a lot of, like, little annoying things both players are doing. Well, I mean, which is really great to see, honestly.
Definitely.
And he could get the 5th Huss out with a bit of market trade. Nicely done.
Gets it out.
And that
So
means these
scary.
step riders aren't going to do anything. Not going to
Scares
get
the snare.
caught.
And also 7.25 speed on these step riders, so it's always annoying to catch them with cav. Yesterday, I had some
Right.
of the craziest micro in my life in the game, where I had 4 Ulans, the free Ulans, against 7 step, and I killed all 7 step without losing a single Ulan.
Wow.
That is
You
some
heard it here first.
Giga chat.
This Baron guy he's pretty good at the
Mr.
game.
Micro.
Mr. Micro, not Mr. APM, but Mr. Micro.
Mr. Micro, exactly.
This guy in the chat, Baron, sounds proud.
I am proud.
Oh, absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. But yeah, China's probably up at this point. Just putting the Wonder down.
Yeah.
Gonna throw 8 Vils on it, right next to the TC. Really nice placement. So if anything happens, most of his Vils won't be idled. And yeah, these Husks from Batu aren't really going to accomplish much because the units are going to pop out from the Summer Palace soon, as well as potential Minutemen pop. So the Husks don't really do too much.
There's always a threat of, like, if you dive too close, the step can always catch your Husk because of the faster speed, and then you just pop the Pike Minutemen, and you somehow just clean up the Husk. So it's always
Right.
scary to dive under China's base when they go for this build. Especially now, like, if he dives in here... Yeah, see, he can't really commit because Tabben's just gonna
Here
pull
come
him
the
in,
sentries.
and they're gonna
Nice
go for the
sentry
snare.
cancel.
Oh. Ooh, and one
Ooh, that's
dead
going to be
Vil.
one dead Vil. Nice. Nicely done
Sentry
by Batu
coming in now.
there.
He's gonna try to get the snare
And the
with steps.
sentry's out. Batu should be able to get out, but ooh, he's sleeping a bit, but he's going to be fine because not everything's in position.
Yeah.
So, interesting. Tabben's doing like the OG build where he goes Summer Palace, Porcelain Tower. I feel
This
like
is like the
sometimes
greedy
it's been a bit
variation.
different.
I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you get the
So this Porcelain Tower would be like 8 bills or so?
I mean, 6, 7 at least.
Yeah, probably like 6, 7 bills, somewhere
Ooh,
around
another
there. That's
dead
going to be
Vil.
2 dead bills for China.
That's a lot of
And
Husks.
more Husks coming in. Yeah, this is a little bit scary. And there's no skirms out to even like just do a little bit of like pepper DPS from behind, you know,
There are
all
like,
the pathing abuse.
I think there are just enough units to prevent Tabben from taking a good trade here if he just dove in.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
okay,
right,
now
right.
intervention coming in.
Oh, with the new
French
Huss, he
constantly-
could take it. And look at these 4 Huss up top are going to be able to deny the hunt potentially.
Right.
Look at all these idols from Tabben. This
Yeah,
isn't what
Batu's
you want to be
pretty well.
having. And Batu, 700 coin behind. He's going to be aging. He's got decent torp pop. He's got ironworks in even.
Yeah, really nice stuff.
So if Batu essentially doesn't die from like a China death ball in the next few minutes here, I think Batu's in a great spot because he's
He is
ahead
looking to age.
economically. He's killed 2 villagers. He's got some decent idle time on China, and he's going to be up. Ooh, some rotated
that was
houses
close.
getting a little fancy. And that Vil even going to go to the coin mine on the other side. That might be a bit greedy to be torping up on there, but you never know. Could work out.
Mm-hmm.
China secured their hunts. They're in a good spot. They're happy to just kind of sit for a bit, let the China death ball build up. China again is one of those civs that they don't really mind losing like 2 Vils because a lot of their units come for free or from shipments or in really nice 1-step split to kill that villager from Batu up top. Really nice gameplay from Tabben.
Yeah, good stuff.
Gonna be a close fight though.
I mean, he has more HP than the Step Rider.
Even the 3 Chuko new coming in to make that fight a little less close. Well done.
That's actually kind of crazy how close it is.
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
reminds him a lot.
Well, if you remember in the series, Chef Vultus, that's why I said split two-step.
Oh my gosh, this guy has the game knowledge. He's the GOAT.
As if I ever play China.
Yeah, you gotta have to on one. You heard it here first. But this is nice, right? He's gonna be able to put a village here to deny him torping up this gold mine. Not that it particularly matters. I think Batu is already on 170 torp pop, spamming out Hus Haka. So Hus Haka is not the long-term composition that you want against China, right? Because China's mass sub like infantry, I think quite strong, and they're hard to raid. So the mobility advantage doesn't give you that much, just because villagers are kind of all over the map. On the other hand, though, Hus Haka with 2 falconets is a different story, right? The Hus are just going to body block forever against the pretty weak Chinese units, and the Falcons are just going to DPS from behind along with the Hakas.
Yeah, so Sweden's going for, wow, he already has 10 Hakas out. He's going for another batch, plus veterancy on his Hussars. That means he has 2 stables, so he's going full Hus Haka plus Falc. And I think he's just going to go for the mobility play, just kind of run around, like maybe kill a Vill. There's another dead Vill. There's more in the bottom right. I'm not sure if there's a village up there. It's going to be built in time.
Yeah, just in time.
But yeah, just going to play mobility until these Falcs are out, and then see if he can potentially take a big fight.
I do want to see this kind of a card at some point in this game, because Chinese arquebusiers just murder light cav once you get this. You get a 3.75 bonus, I think, against light cav.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
So, yep, Tabben getting his red coats, another batch. The Summer Palace might get him another batch. Here's the Falc's gonna get a good volley. Bounce shot gonna kill one Chukonu. Nothing crazy. Still has lock on. Another skirm going down. No crazy volleys, but Sweden definitely in a good spot. It's just gonna come down to, again, one big fight. And he's on 170 torp pop.
Oh, look at this. The one stab sieging a torp. Might even take down this Vill. Some Hakas getting split down there to deal with that, or maybe one Hussar. Yeah, really great APM. I mean, we have APM the second versus APM the third here in this series.
Yeah, Tabben definitely APM the third here, but both players are just being super annoying, which is just a good way to play the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes potentially, does Batu have any combat cards on his units yet? He's shipping 5. I would have liked to see the combat before shipping 5, but I don't think it's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be pretty good, but
yeah, it would be good.
But slowly, China coming back and score.
That's because yeah, China's I think their power spike is about to hit here. They're getting in their last big military shipment. They've gotten in their first batch of red coats. They've gotten in the intervention red coats as well, and I think this is probably about as big as the China death ball is gonna get. Their shipment curve is slowing down, and he might be trying to go for a timing pretty soon. It would be nice if you could fit in this card next, though, I will say, because these arcs are gonna do some really great against the Hakas once that comes in.
Yeah. With a bit of split fire micro, they actually like absolutely melt light cav with that card in.
Yeah.
We'll see. Interestingly, Tabben's making cav, which I guess is okay, but I think the Hakas might just melt the cav line.
Yeah, that is a lot of cav. I think maybe he's just hoping that once this card comes in, he can micro down the Hakas like really quickly, because I do believe like 10 of these are probably enough to one-shot a Haka once that card comes in. Oh, this Vill, very heroic sacrifice, putting down that torp just in time before she goes down.
I'd really like to see Batu use his mobility just slightly more than he is. Like, he's got a whole mass of cav, and he like, while these torps are getting sieged, he's doing it now. He's going to click the eco of China.
Yeah, just get some idle time, even if you can't.
Batu took a nat TP. I think there's an upgrade for ranged, like, cav attack or something in there, potentially from the Jesuit. Oh, he took the Akin one. Okay,
no,
never
the
mind.
Jesuit one gives smokeless powder, which is 10% damage, I think 10% damage on everything.
Yeah.
Or 5, yeah. There it is.
Gunpowder, yeah.
Wait, 15%. Oh no, sorry, just 5% on artillery.
Ooh, and China's running his cav into the base of Sweden here.
Ooh, big one.
Potentially trying to pick up some things here.
But who's
Ooh, hopefully he sees these Hus. Who's catching who? Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, these China cav are gonna do well, I think, against Hussars.
Yeah, really great
but
pickup.
huge
from-
Vil kill here, right? 27 Vils now for Tabben. Wait.
Yeah, I'm not sure
that
how
was
many
huge.
Bills are there. It didn't look like too many, but
I think it was. Yeah, we can check the post game later, but I think that was like 5 or 6 Vils.
probably like 6, 7. Yeah.
Because Tabben
But
was ahead in
the
Evo
Falcons,
until now.
Falcons approaching. Did Batu send 4 Hus instead of,
Yeah.
or 5 Hus instead of any combat? I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of that.
This is nice for sure here.
But yeah, Batu's slowly ahead now. But here's the big click. Here's all the Vils. Batu needs to go now. This is Batu's go time. This is make or break for the game. He's gonna get a good batch of Haka. Ooh, he's popped. He won't actually. And the Cav need to come back for the fight. They're coming back. Are the Falcon Nets here yet? Not quite. Huge Cav mass. What do you think's gonna happen here?
I have no idea. I don't think he has the card in yet. He's just coming in now. And this is what's scary about the China Death Ball. You can't really just drag box in front of your Falcons to protect them because all of this hand infantry just getting everywhere. And to me, it looks like it's a good fight for China. The Falcons going down now, and it looks like they didn't even get that much damage done. Everything just snaring them down. This is what China is so good at. And here, Tabben, I think, making the right decision, backing up with his Cav a little bit so that he can get a couple more hits on the way out. Scores equalized. Remember that before this fight, Tabben got Batu got a big raid on Tabben as well. So the Vil eco was at least completely equalized. Tabben does have, okay, another big fight here. I think it's the same situation. You just can't really drag box in front of China like this.
But this is really good positioning for Batu. All the Hakas on all the Hus, and you have the Hus on the bottom side kind of dragging a few things away. Fighting some Vils by the TC. Tabben with some nice micro. Batu backing the Hus on the left, and Batu's starting to look like he's in a good position here with this mass. The anti-cap slowly starting to dwindle down here from Tabben, but is it just going to be enough? It just might be.
And
if
now
you look at the macro from Batu,
with
if he can get another batch, I think he's in a great spot. Yep.
Mark with the Haka pellets, big Hus bash. He probably wants to buy some food here, and yep, there he goes. He
Really
does some market
nice
trading.
batch.
Big batch coming in now, and there's no anti-cap.
Well, this batch he's gonna click, and this might be it. I think Batu just has enough things here. He's gonna save his Hakas, really nicely done. And this is going to be the whole China army dead, and I think just eco-wise, Batu's ahead. And then the shipment spam from China's just slowly run out, and Batu's starting to get his upgrade cards in.
Ooh, a lot of anti-cap
Tabben,
base.
yeah, Tabben not in a bad, like in the worst position, but scores are saying that Batu is definitely ahead.
Remember, this guy is basically like 7 Vils here, so yes, Batu is definitely up in eco because of that Torp eco that he has Ironworks on. He has mines still, so they're still eating up the mines and the berries. So Batu probably more on like 60 Vils, probably 50.
And he's getting Jaegers now.
Ooh,
great adaptation. Remember he had all those that coin from all the torps
right
that he had to market trade. I think he was just floating coin and said, screw it, I'm going to send some Jaegers, and I think that's a great call.
Good call. And this is enough Hakas to kind of, you just killed the China Cav mass, so there's not going to be that much Cav. On the other hand, this melee kind of composition is pretty scary.
Yeah, this melee comp is scary, but the thing is Hakas just kind of kill all that. Like, as long as he doesn't commit, he sees there's no skirms, like Haka just kind of kill everything here.
Yeah. Ooh,
and also, somehow Batu got a coin mine in base. I think that was from the Nat TP.
It's the Akan
I don't think
coin trade or something.
Yeah.
That gives you 1 gold. Prospector
Yeah,
wagon.
so that's really nice for him. Could throw some torps on there or just gather from it.
Yeah, and how are you ever going to fight these Jaegers now is the question. I think the answer is you don't, because you have the same number of arcs as there are Jaegers, and the Jaegers, as I said, double the HP, double the attack, more than more range resist as well. You just never can take a range fight against this many Jaegers. But big batch coming out from Tabben here. Look at this.
Yeah, a lot of batches. It's funny, he was down like so much score, and now he's like just kind of bounced back instantly, just China things. Another free batch of units from the Summer Palace, but again, I think Batu just has the skirm advantage and has just so many Hakas that these Cav probably won't pose too much of a threat.
Right.
So we'll see. It's still a game for sure, though. It's on Batu to throw here, though. I think with some good skirm micro, it's feeling really difficult for Tabben, especially because if you look at the hunt situation, all of his hunts are right here. And wow, Mr. APM the second is on the case. He's a bit AFK right now, but he's doing the right things.
The APM was there though. He sent that Huster. He's even running it away now. Big fight in the middle. Once again though, these Jaegers so oppressive in range combat. Even now, I think the Jaegers just still have the advantage.
Yeah, I think so too. Nice pull tricking away as well. And he's gonna need some good micro to deal with the maybe a pull trick.
Oh, some of the Jaegers
little
are getting
army
caught
flip.
now.
This is getting a bit dicey. Gonna need some good micro to deal with all the China units here. And one of the issues is the hotkeys, clearly his Hus are grouped with his Hakkas, and potentially that's kind of messing up the micro a bit here. Good trade for China. Is it going to be enough,
all the
though?
Jaegers all of a sudden, and then this composition is exactly what he wants now against Hus and Hakka, right? The Jaegers are now doing a great job. So many reinforcing Hus, though.
Yeah, bunch of Hus, but again, these skirms are just going to be super efficient against the Hakka, but I don't think there's enough anti-cap to deal with the Hus. And great micro from Batu, just running the Hus around, and I think this is going to be another cleanup and potentially game 2.
So hard to say. Manchu coming in now, which is going to do well.
Wow. Yeah, if those Manchu were in this fight, this could have been a completely different game.
And I mean, the score is actually equal because Manchu are coming in. That's like a 3K score bomb. More units in queue as well. So, is this still over? Buildings coming down now.
It
gonna get a
feels
Manchu pop.
like it's still over.
I mean, Manchu is gonna clean all this, right? I think. He's gonna focus the Hakkas
No, I think the
down
Hakka do fine. Ooh, but yeah, we might be wasting some Hus. It's another batch of Hus too. Batu needs to go back desperately here.
Yeah, he is gonna head back now, but score is looking good for Sweden right now. Probably is going to look good for Sweden for the rest of the game, but you never know. Like China just very rarely dies until they really run out of like all their res, right? And here it is looking like that's about to happen. This is maybe the only hunt left for China, so not quite sure.
Does
what they're gonna
Batu
do.
have the church card in deck?
Yeah, he does. He should
Yeah,
ship that
I
in
think
the
this would be great timing to ship that, get the Jaegers, start Jaeger production, and just win the light infantry war because Hus Hakka isn't going to cut it versus Manchu. The Manchu are going to just absolutely melt the Hus, and I think with the extra multiplier from the Chinese card, the skirm are going to melt the Hakkas.
Yeah.
So I think you need some type of light infantry. Hopefully, Batu makes some type of adaptation, but we'll see. He might just have so much stuff that it just really doesn't matter.
Just here.
One Vil going down, gonna get out. Really nice stuff.
Yeah, look at these Manchu though. They're just doing such a great job. Like they've barely taken any damage. Okay, just one Manchu kind of low here. This one plus Mr. APM again, but look at Tabben taking one Vil to punch that Hus down. So APM all around. The score is still 3K difference. Batu, I think it's safe to say, definitely in the lead here. But Tabben, as long as he can continue surviving with China, once the torps run out, which they're actually, this gold mine is close to running out. This mine, there's still 1,000 coin left. These are close to running out as well. He might have another timing because Batu will have to start rebuilding torps or send his 3 copper mine card next. So
Yeah, 3 copper mines actually isn't too bad for Batu. But again, yeah, the score is slowly closing again. Tabben just like staying just in the game just enough. And there's a raid up top, by the way. Not sure if any Vil's killed. Probably not.
I think one maybe. But
Yeah.
like the market techs for China are really insane. He's even shipping his Futra in here. So
Ooh,
it's
but
gonna-
he's still sieging with the Hus here. These Hus are gonna get caught.
Oh!
And one Manchu even gonna be snaring. Nice micro.
This is really great.
That's like 4 Hus going
And
down.
now it's just Hakka, no Hus left basically. And Hakka aren't that scary anymore in my opinion because of how strong the Chinese are.
Ooh.
And this
China is shipping a boat
This
too,
China
and
is
that
really
could
nice.
kill
Just
some
kill all the
Vils, some
Torps and the
Torps.
Vils.
Yeah, yeah. Wait a minute! Don't call it over yet. This game is far from over.
Right.
Yeah, Batu needs to make some sort of tech switch because compositionally he's gonna get cooked by Tabben's army.
Yeah, this is not the composition you need. As you said.
Or will he? Maybe pure Hakka just might cook because China just can't mass like pure skirms really.
Could be.
That's gonna be one Vil dead for Batu, potentially a second, two Vil kills here for Tabben. But yeah, just pure Hakka. Honestly, this is so much Hakka. I think the Hakka just cleans everything here. This is crazy. And he's keeping the Huss alive as well to potentially try tank a bit of damage.
Wow, putting 3 Manchu in one volley there.
Yeah, there's just so many Hakkas. I don't think you can ever kill this.
Yeah, it's just a bit too much, I think. Not that many Huss left, but not much anti-cap as well. This Fu China is getting crazy number of raids on the bottom, but still probably not enough. These Hakka are quite buffed as well now. They probably have both. Yeah, they have this card in and it's just plus 30% HP. March of the Hakka Plus might be kind of too at this point. More Vils going down for China.
This has to be the game, right? Again, Tabben surviving just barely. Again, I mean, that's a triple volley on Hakkas. Hakkas are not cheap units. I mean, these Huss need to dive in here. And I think Batu's going to have enough. But he did lose some Vils. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Yeah, he actually lost a lot of Vils down here.
But
China also down a lot, so hard to say. But yeah, wow. Another game, 26-minute game. This series is probably the closest we've had in the tournament so far.
100%. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the huge Vil raids.
From everybody, basically.
Yeah. What's resources? Sweden's definitely ahead. Yeah.
Ahead, but really not by that. This is from China getting idled, but I think people tend to underestimate China's eco sometimes because after they get all their market techs, including the imperial bureaucracy, which is like basically plus, was it 15% on every res? Their eco is nothing to scoff at. Also getting an age 3 factory, basically. That's 6 or 7 Vil boost from the porcelain tower and free units from the summer palace and a passive trickle of export, right? With this card, it's actually a pretty nice trickle of export, 0.35.
Yeah.
So
how did that first fight go according to the graphs? I'm actually really curious. I feel like it went well for China
really
at
close.
first. Yeah, really close. Wow. Yeah, but then the eco advantage for Sweden just comes out and he wins the second fight a bit harder. Really, really, really solid play from both players. Both of these games have been like 30-minute gruelers of just back and forth, and we have a series 1-1 here. I think this is don't quote me, but I think this might be the closest series of the tourney so far.
Yeah, so far I think you're definitely right about that. Let's see what the next picks are. Batu gonna be right back.
Batu BRB. So we're gonna have a no TP map. It's gonna be painted desert. I think Tabben. I mean, if I were Tabben with his Civ pool, I'm just thinking he plays no TP Civs. They're kind of Dutch. You have India. I think India's a really good pick because of the livestock. So I think India or Dutch coming from Tabben. Even Brits are really good. I think a lot of really good Civs at Tabben's choice here. But I wonder what Batu's gonna pick. So Batu has to pick first here. Losing game 1 in these really, really close best of 7s is pretty difficult sometimes, because if it comes down to that game 7, you're gonna have to pick first. That could be a bit dangerous. Are you enjoying the KVBQ? I see you munching on stream. Really insightful. What did you get from KVBQ? What type of meat?
No, I ended up getting a like patsu, so not KBBQ.
Okay.
Thai noodles.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it was good though.
And it looks like Batu is going to blind pick Brit, really solid blind pick, and Tabben going to pick India into that. I feel like historically that's a slightly Brit favored matchup, but again, Brit, it's one of those matchups where Brit has to like really play like solid.
So Tabben India
Feels like yeah. Okay. Tabben India, Batu Brit. And he said Sec Bath, so. Where did that meme even originate from? Sec Bath. It's from like way back in the day. Does anyone know in the chat where it originated from? Something in my mind tells me it was like Edie Holland or something. Does it Look Tom?
It was way back, right?
Damn, Look Tom's is the OG of the Sec Bath. Are you sure? Yeah, Chrissy or like Edie Holland, one of those Swedes or something. I guess maybe it was Look Tom.
You fools. That was kick-ass.
Kaiser's saying, wasn't it Tom versus Jerry? Oh, that's funny, Tom versus Jerry. Tom versus look Tom versus Jeramuno. Yeah, I think you're right. Vividly playing. It was, I think Chrissy was casting. Yeah, but Sec Bath will always be a beautiful one. If I ever need time in a game and I hit a pause, like just like a Sec Bath BRB is just all you need to put. But it looks like they're starting right now, so no more Sec Baths.
No more food for me.
Yeah, and rest in peace to Kick-Ass OP. He was a great player from Brazil back in the day, and I heard he passed away. So rest in peace to Kick-Ass. I remember playing him way back. He'd play Brit, France. He gave me a run for my money. He was a high APM player.
I'm still swallowing my food, I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. Enjoy it. Yeah, the 3 Hush shipment from Kick-Ass. I remember that.
Yeah.
Aye. The game's not popping up yet. Maybe they are still Sec Bath. Maybe they're baiting.
I think they're on 3-minute delays, so it'll take a sec.
Oh, are they?
They weren't for
The way I usually do it is, depending on how much I trust my opponent, I do delays. Like, you know, if I'm playing someone like Phoenix, maybe I'll throw a 3-minute delay on there, you know. But if I'm playing like Ketter, if I'm playing like someone I know or like someone who's like a decent dude, like usually it's just no spectator delay, maybe 1 minute.
I see. Good stuff. You heard it here first. Integrity means no civ delay. I mean, no spectator delay.
Yeah. Flow matching. It's not about the skill of the player. It's about the integrity of the player.
I saw King of Osman absolutely demolish Baja Teacher yesterday, 4-0.
Yeah, that was I don't know. I guess without Baja, maybe the Baja teacher's not able to hang with the big Osman.
So here's some insider intel. While we were planning the game, or planning the series, Osman was like, "Yeah, you know, you can give him Baja every single game, and we can still play that series." But unfortunately, to keep it consistent, we had to keep Baja banned here. But the game is
Nice.
showing up, so let's head right in.
Let's do it. Bring us in, good sir.
All right, on the south side of Painted Deserts, we have Tabben in the color yellow playing as the Indians, and on the northeast side of the map, we have Batu playing as the British. I believe both players are pretty comfortable with these picks, especially I mean, I don't even know who is more comfortable with the civ they're playing, because probably not Batu's like main 3 civs, but definitely civs that he's comfortable with and that he's played in tournaments before. Same with Tabben. And on Painted Desert, once again, India has a slight advantage because getting the cows means that India is basically getting XP for free on a no TP map. In addition, they have 2 scouts to look for these stray cows, while the Brits only have that 1 explorer.
Yeah, the Brits are going to struggle to get some of these cows on the map, and I predict Tabben's going to come out of this with more cows than Batu is. Although look at Batu on the top of the map by the explorer. It looks like he picked up 2 cows, and he's going to keep him close to the explorer. Really nicely done.
Yeah, nicely
by Batu. So he has 2 cows. Does he have any in base potentially? None in base. He's going to pick up essentially 2 cows, and it looks like Tabben will get the rest of them.
Well, 3 cows.
Really nice scouting by Tabben. He's even going to get that one in the bottom by the looks of it. Really, really solid scouting.
He knows where the cows are spawning.
He knows.
That's
why he has spectator delay, you know?
There are set positions, I believe, so it's good.
Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Good to know.
So
Normal
let's look at
stuff.
the decks real quick. Yeah, very standard kind of deck for India, right? Elephant combat, could be going for some elephant play. He has this green jackets, which is basically the equivalence of CIR for Gurkha.
Yeah, the deck name is jackets.
Ah, good comms, good comms.
Yeah.
Yeah, against a Brit player spamming Musk, this can be a great idea.
Yeah. And he's going to pick up a food treasure. That's going to be super nice for India.
Very solid. On the other hand, looking at Brits, also pretty typical. I really like Spice Trade on this map. I think there's so much hunt that it's just...
Oh, wow. He has 4-vil and Spice Trade.
Yeah, but no...
Interesting. So
he's missing Cav.
he's missing like 600 coin.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. I see. 600 coin.
It's probably the... Yeah.
Good stuff. Maybe he just wants to go for this kind of mostly longbow composition.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup, like India takes map control, and then Brits needs to like timing push out and kill the aggro, or potentially if there's no aggro, if it's Carney, then it's just eco play from both. But I feel like a Carney on this map would be, or excuse me, an aggro on this map for control would be super good. And there is the wonder from Tabben, probably an aggro on that positioning. Yep.
Yeah, very defensive aggro. But on the other hand, if we look at the hunt situation, actually, it was looking a little bit unbalanced to me, actually. A little bit earlier on, these 2 hunts were kind of wandering further away from the Brit base, but now I think he's doing a good job hurting them back. I thought there was a chance that if he had forward aggroed like here or something, if there's space, that these hunts wouldn't even be that secure if they continued wandering down in that direction. But he's doing a good job hurting them in now. Brits,
interesting. A lot of wood stacked for Batu. Wonder what that's all about. Or if he was just saving. Yeah, he just dropped them. Maybe just dropping him a bit late. But really nice manners positions. He's gonna get line of sight on those 2 nat TPs. Could even get the 3rd one if he chooses to. But
very good stuff.
really good line of sight.
I know for EPL we actually practiced. So Batu was on my team for EPL, and I think we had this map in EPL as well. And he and Soldier were playing quite a bit. Soldier was also on my team. No surprise there. I bid like, what is it, 2,800 duck coins on Soldier.
Jesus.
We might have an EPL again at some point, and you should definitely play if we have one.
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, I couldn't play the last one. I was traveling and whatnot, but
yeah.
Okay, racks in the back of the base. India in shipping 700 wood. What's India shipping? Let's see. Also going greedy, so foreign logging.
Good stuff.
So just greed from both players.
I think generally before like 20 minutes, Brits outscales India quite significantly. But in the late game, it seems to me like India actually has better like continuous scaling because their Sepoy I think actually scaled quite well. Their Vills, they just get 1 Vill for each shipment, which also continues scaling throughout the end of the game, while Brits, after they build all their manners, doesn't get that much more of an eco boost after that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's on Brits to kind of like make something happen in those like first like 20 or so minutes.
Yeah.
With the superior eco, superior light infantry, with the longbow versus the Gurkha, it just feels pretty tough for India to take a fight. We'll see. Now, I wonder what Batu opened with, what unit he chose to produce, or if he even chose to produce any at all.
Full manner boom first, and then gonna add in units later. Oh, sorry, no, he does have a 3 musk batch. I didn't say that.
Yeah, and those 3 musts kind of signify that he's been chopping a lot of wood,
Yeah,
like for extra manners, given the bad batch. So
basically no coin.
and also,
being mined.
Tabben's super fine sieging that mid-map manor. He's gonna get a bunch of XP once that dies. 84 XP is like that's like getting a treasure right there.
Yeah.
Consulate coming down.
Brit the opportunity to make another manor and get another free Vill, but on the other hand, you're getting so much XP. India gets free Vills with more XP as well, and costing Brits 140 wood is not too bad in the early game.
Yeah, Age of Empires 3 is a very like tempo-based game. So like even though Brits has the opportunity to get that Vill later, and that might pay off in like 20 minutes time when he's max manor pop or whatnot. Right now, that 84 XP actually allowed Tabben to get his 700 coin shipment in significantly earlier than he would have. So he's going to be up to age 3 in a pretty quick time, and another 84 XP coming.
Usually, I actually think this matchup, India is okay staying long H2 against Brits. Because the longer it goes, I feel like the India H2 composition advantage is just quite nice. While for Brit, they sometimes
and
actually
here come in the Sepoy. No Vill's going to be going down. Nicely defended by Batu. You have the Ottoman consulate coming from Batu, or from Tabben, excuse me. So we'll see what he uses that for. But Tabben's just going to age up. Tabben's going to be up. Batu shipped 6 longbow by the looks of it, so he's looking to push out, and I think Tabben is kind of hitting a nice timing with his age up.
This aggro fort is going to be a really nice defensive resource, though, when Batu starts pushing.
Yeah. I think the strategy from Tabben's slightly cleaner. Just he's going to be able to age up, and he's gone eco himself, where Batu's kind of done this half and half, where he got a batch of 3 musk and then is shipping longbow. So like he's got a half decent mass while shipping units, but he's also defending. So Tabben's going to be up and without any damage, and hopefully Batu follows up behind that. Otherwise, these 6 longbows are essentially just useless for the time being.
Yeah. So 6 cows is basically like 84% of a
TP.
No, 72% of a TP. I thought it was different. Yeah. Pretty nice. I think if you put the sacred field down, they become even better.
Yeah, that could even be worth it. You never know.
With 6 cows, it could definitely be worth it. Going up with the Charminar gate here, which gives you that 1 Mahout, right?
Yeah, 1 Mahout. I mean, Tabben's age up time here, as in like India's not really like known as like the quote unquote semi-FF kind of civ, and Tabben's age up time is insane. Honestly, it could be a great counter build to what Batu's doing, because Batu's massing age 2. He shipped 6 longbow. He's shipping 6 musk now. Batu has to click Tabben like very quickly here.
Yeah, I think he just now sees that Tabben actually aged up and that he shouldn't have been this defensive, and he's now pushing forward. But to me, this seems a bit late. If we look at what Tabben is shipping, he is getting a ton of Sepoys right now. 9 Sepoys. He just made a batch of, I think, 5 or 6. He's getting in the 6 AZAPs as well. Deciding to forego the Vills for now. And he's getting vet Sepoy as well. So these Sepoy, once you vet them, are basically like guard musk. Because they are a bit more expensive, right?
Yeah.
But getting a nice
longbow gonna pick up a Vill here. Nice.
And on the other hand, a longbow not known to be the best anti-musk unit in H2, especially if the front line of British musketeers goes down to the sepoy, then these longbows are going to be very vulnerable to just getting walked up on. At this point, right, this is basically an H2 Jan, right? H4 Musk, basically H2 Jan in terms of HP. So walking up on, they can just walk forward.
Yeah, and Batu's ahead in score, but it could be a bit deceiving because Tabben's up. He's got the military advantage in terms of upgrades and efficiency. He's got the age advantage, so he'll have better shipments. Economic-wise, it's probably pretty close too. Tabben on like 40 Vils-ish with the trickles and whatnot.
No, not quite.
Batu, nice reaction. What's Batu's Vil count here as well? And he's probably aging. He's not aging.
3.
So Batu ahead in eco, but down in age and technology. But these longbow will actually do very nicely.
Yeah, they could.
And
especially because there's enough.
They're just gonna click here. But I think this might go well for Batu. Batu should pop Minutemen, bring the Explorer. The Explorer's dead right now. Maybe buy it back, but
Mahal going
close
down.
fight.
Big Musk mass in front here, and I think he's gonna have to try to disengage here because that's a lot of British musketeers. These musketeers have been carded, I believe, with the damage card they have. So they're actually quite strong. Not as strong as these H3 Sepoy, but still solid units. And with the longbow behind, he definitely has a little bit of an advantage. But while chasing, I think he had a little bit of a suboptimal unit spread and losing a few Vils and a few units on the way out. Still at 51 Vils. I think he maybe lost 2 there. So not a huge deal.
Overall, though, that was actually a decent trade for Batu. I thought that potentially could have gone much worse for Batu, but it went okay. And he's shipping in 700 coin, probably looking to age behind. But the issue with that is he's on the map now for hunts, I believe.
Yeah, he's gonna be up here and here. And now this Sepoy combat card coming in, 10% HP and 10% damage. Now they're a little bit better than H2 Jans in terms of HP. only needed 3 techs to be able to beat an H2 Jan.
When he's making Huss, Batu is not going to age, so he's going to make more Musk and more Huss, and it could work. But yeah, Tabben's just going pure Sepoy, which is so good versus Brit because they just can't.
This could be huge.
Yeah, Brit don't have a skirm that can kite, so going Sepoy, you can just walk in over and over.
Yeah, the units
Some
are going to
Vils go down.
A lot of Vils getting caught. This is a lot of Vils. I think all of these might be going down with good micro. Yeah, and then he just leaves, right? He doesn't have to.
That's going to be 6 Vils.
7.
Oh, saves the 7th. Saves the 7th Vil.
Oh, these Mahals are going to come down from below, which is going to cause Batu to have to drag box, but this tree line, I think, doing a good job here, shielding along a bit. Oh wow, just 2 hits there from the Mahals, taking out like 4 or 5 longbows, taking another like 3 units there. That's ridiculous. Yeah. And I think now these units are just too buffed, and this is the danger with Brit staying H2. Now he doesn't have the mass, he deletes his units. That's a little bit of a tilt. And Tabben takes game number 3.
Really solid build from Tabben. I mean, just eco, semi-FF. Like, it's hard for Brits to read the game of, like, what Tabben's going to do. Because Tabben could just, like, click him with, like, 30 Sepoy H2. He could do kind of anything. So, I mean, great plays from Tabben. And overall, a solid game.
Very solid. And, well, even though we're starting to get a bit late in Europe, we're still at 250 viewers on Twitch, and let's check YouTube real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So, by the way, guys, if you have a Twitch Prime subscription, you should consider using it on ESOC. It goes towards supporting future tournaments and all the stuff. So, yeah. It's also for free, Twitch Prime. Check if you have it on desktop. And we have 65 viewers as well on YouTube. I should probably take a look at the YouTube chat, see how they're doing as well. So in total, we're well over 300 viewers, and we've been well over 300 viewers throughout the tournament. So good stuff.
Yeah, it's good to see the ESOC tourneys kind of bring people back to, even if they're not playing the game, at least watching the game. I feel like sometimes I definitely enjoy just like sitting, chilling, watching Age of Empires. more than I do the stress of playing it.
Right, right. No, that's definitely the case for me as well. I think watching Age of Empires is oftentimes more enjoyable than playing Age of Empires, especially on the ladder. I think oftentimes lobbies are really fun, but ladder can get a little bit.
Yeah, team lobby games are fun. Yeah, the ladder gets a bit toxic, but it's still fun once in a while to queue against Karimbi, the GOAT.
Yeah. Once every 14 days for no particular reason.
Man, maybe okay. Let's calm down there. Let's calm down there, pal. I think we're becoming Unk. The fact that we're saying we prefer watching Age of Empires than playing it.
Oh, I have no doubt that I'm a washed Unk. I mean, I was never good anyways, but
yeah.
I'm moving on to the casting and watching scene.
Yeah. Keister in the chat. Good to see you, bro. Memeing me for the stress of playing AoE 3.
I'm 14 years old. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Baron doesn't even
Let's
know how
see.
to
What's
cook.
next map? Anatolia.
Wait, I cook a lot, crap. It's just every time I'm streaming, I can't cook while streaming, can I? Unless you guys want a cooking stream, that's okay too. I'm happy to do that.
Shit, we're cooking right now, bro. Cooking while casting. Anatolia. Tabben's gonna play USA. Pretty obvious pick.
Ooh. Sorry, what'd you say? Tabben USA?
Tabben USA. On Anatolia makes sense. A lot of TPs for the Chinese immigrants to take TPs, go for a Highlander build. Batu French. Also a nice pick. I believe Batu counterpicked that.
I think France can fight pretty well against
versus the Highlanders. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you gotta like mix bows though and do some micro, pull some bills. It's a bit difficult, but who knows? I know Batu's France is actually really. I think it's the strongest civ, and they're starting.
Nice.
Maybe 3 minutes spectator delay.
What's the flag, Baron? That was a misclick.
L production.
L production, indeed.
It's his strongest civ with church card. That actually is true, Castos. I've seen Batu play a lot of the French church card.
Church card is banned though in this tournament.
Yeah, so he can't be going for that. Yeah, although France versus USA specifically on this map is tough because USA can also go like stagecoach with like all the TPs, and I'm not sure. It's just really hard for France.
Remember that time when you Pike CDB rushed USA in tournament? It was against, I can't remember who, but you did this once like a while back.
It was Loppy. I think it was Loppy, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, it was lopsided fluff. Yeah, it was.
You Pike, really?
Yeah,
I casted that one. I don't think it was Loppy.
No, I think it was, bro. Or who was it?
But you
no,
know the game
it was.
And I asked you if you knew about the fan art, House of Fan art Nats, which the Greek Revolution buffs your CDBs. And you're like, never heard of him.
Yeah. I feel like now I'm much more well versed on like maps and Nats and.
Yeah.
But yeah, back then definitely not. That was a funny game. I think the Pike CDB stuff is actually pretty good, unironically.
Yeah, and especially on this map because the House of Banner with the CDB buff, if you call the Greek Revolution right when you're taking a big fight, the CDB are absolutely gonna murder Highlanders.
That would have been insane, actually. Damn.
Yup. Pro game knowledge. Was it Lobby? I guess so then.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Loppy. We got to see you entering some tournaments, Baron. You've been playing decent these days.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm pushing 1900 soon, I think. I'm like 1820 or something on my main. Broken.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
I swear watching these games actually makes you improve so much.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
watching like first person perspective, I feel like that's how I improved for the most part. Was watching like people stream like them actually playing,
Yeah.
like looking at their decisions, their macro, their builds. Like that's what. But also this stuff, like just build wise, decision making wise, is very important.
Certainly.
I'm I'm taking notes. I was watching that chef series, like like, huh, this is what he does,
Yeah.
studying up a bit.
What a nerd. What a nerd. Okay. We are in. How about you bring us in this time?
Oh yeah, game. What game is it?
4.
Game number 4. Batu is currently down 2-1 versus Tabben. And let's see if he can bring it back to 2-2. It is his main civ. Batu spawning in the west of the map, playing France, up against Tabben, playing USA in the east of the map. Really, really, really solid USA map. He's going to get Chinese immigrants. He's going to get a full TP line. And it's on France to see how he can respond to that. And France is nicely sending his Nat Scout, going to pick up some yaks nice and early. And he might even be able to grab the one. He got the middle one, but the one from Tabben's side. And if he gets that, it's a nice little advantage for his 12-10.
Yeah, for sure. And Tabben's still building this TP, so he's definitely going to be able to pick up this one. He might even be able to pick up this one.
Wow.
That would be crazy.
If he does, that'll be crazy. Yeah, yeah. It's going to be close.
Ooh.
It's going to be a 50-50 who it goes
Oh, he
to.
gets it.
Wow.
And he's going to be able to run away, I think. Or, worst case, he deletes this guy, which is still okay.
Yeah, deleting that wouldn't be terrible.
Because if Tabben wants to go for the 10-10 build order, which he is not going for, okay, he's chopping for a house, then this cow would have really, really helped him. But in this situation, still, I mean, 5 cows for Batu means that he'll have a very nice 12-10, I assume. Yeah, which
Yeah, and Batu nicely, it looks like he got a wood treasure and he chopped and he only overgathered 4 while like microing his Nat Scout. So Batu playing pretty solid.
Yeah.
He didn't pick up the last cow on his side, but I think that's fine.
Yeah, the one in the corner is always a little bit tough to find if you don't know it's there.
Nice 45 wood for France. And what's Tabben up to? What treasures is he getting?
It's 40 coin.
40
This is gonna be a
coin.
nice one
Ooh.
for him if he finds it.
Yeah.
70 food, because this is actually
Definitely.
100 food, because these guys come with 15 food in them.
Ooh, looks
Right.
like a bit of a back hurting for Batu on the map on that.
Ooh, yeah.
Bonjour.
So why is he actually hurting this one already? It's only like,
Yeah, it looks like he might have to 14 bill actually, Batu.
looks.
Oh, he deleted all the
He's
yaks.
gonna go eat the yaks now, but only 1 bill on each. I thought the optimal was like 3 bills on each.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. But actually, no one gonna get that food treasure. And yeah, Batu gonna be forced to 14 bill here.
Yeah, that's annoying. I think it's because he had to chop so much. Yeah, but with this, that's a bit confusing to me because with 4 cows, you probably should have just 12-10, right?
Wait a minute. Batu is hurting his second. Look at Tabben's base. What animal is he hunting? Yeah, he's hunting the deer, but look at I feel like the starting hunt was different. That's a lot of ibex.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's like herding 2 deer hunts. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Not sure. I guess he just wanted to get everything in. I think he started probably with the ibex, but it's a different. It's a bit odd. Yeah, it's a different type of herd, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think he went for his like first hunt instead of his like starting hunt first
see.
potentially. That's maybe why he had a bit of a sloppy age up time. He had a 14.
Makes
So
sense.
We'll see. Yeah, but nice herding now, getting everything in.
This is solid. He's gonna be able to get hunting dogs, placer mines, and gonna get steel traps probably. Usually you stop at 175. Let's see if he does so. Or maybe 275 if he wants an extra house. Or
For
TP.
which build are you saying?
Well, any build, right? If you stop at 175, then you have So I guess he's going pikes. I'm actually quite confused. He's chopping a lot. Isn't he?
Honestly, I'm not the macro god, so we'll see what he's up to. Steel trap's gonna be 4 vills, I bet.
Yeah, he's still
yeah,
chopping.
It's a late age up time for France.
Or not? Sorry, no, he's picking up.
No 4 vills clicked yet. Bit slow there. That's fine though.
Yeah.
Gonna be a Rax in base.
Yeah, looks good. Is he gonna try to build this TP on the bottom here to prevent Tabben from doing so? Because as soon as Tabben ages up,
maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, the master of APM. Oh, TC fire.
TC
Nicely
fire
done.
with 3 vills. Solid. And also, Tabben, as soon as he ages up, I think he's gonna get another levy. Or no, sorry, he already sent it. So he has 3 TPs. At some point, he'll probably go for 700. Okay, he's going for 700 wood, so that he's gonna build 2 more TPs, I assume.
I think he changed it. Oh, he went 700 wood first. Interesting.
Yeah, usually you go for the convention first because that gives you the coin trickle, which is nice to have ASAP. But...
And so he did go for the greedy variation, is worth mentioning. He went for the bank.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he does with that wood. It looks like he used his Travoy on the Nat TP, which I prefer using it on the normal TP than the Nat TP. But what tech is he getting there? What is that?
I guess 2 Athos monasteries. So it's 2 mountain monasteries, basically. That you can put on
340 wood for 2 monasteries. They give a lot of XP when they build, which is worth noting.
Right. And they have a passive
really
trickle
good.
of coin, which is good as well.
Right.
And they enable some techs as well. I can't quite remember which ones, but if I remember correctly, they have some nice techs.
I think there's like ranged infantry, like 10%.
Yeah, this was like a crazy Evzone tech where it's like you get more Evzones the longer the game is going on.
For each shipment you send, you get an Evzone.
Yeah.
I believe. What's his next shipment going to be? So he's just going to age up. He's actually not even going for the Highlanders. It's kind of like a bait almost.
And these TPs are going to buy so much time as well because they have the extra 1000 HP. And Musk's not known for having like the greatest possible siege.
Right. Yeah, what is the trickle on those monasteries? I'm actually curious if it's
It's like 1 vill.
So it's like a villager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 1 of zoning for each 2 buildings you have on the map. So it's already
the left
7.
one? Isn't that one good too?
It's only if you're not fighting, I guess. Interesting.
Yeah, not really.
Hero spawns of zones. That's hilarious.
That is pretty funny. Probably not useful in a supremacy game, but
yeah.
Honestly, nice start from both. Like Batu did the safe thing, started Musk. He hasn't seen the Highlanders out. Siege down a TP. Tabben's gonna age quickly.
Yeah, gonna age with Kentucky, so gonna get Skirm out, which is gonna be perfect against this Musk kind of semi. So I doubt Batu is gonna get any more value out of these Musk, so he probably won't be able to siege this stuff down. Skirm are gonna be here in time. He'll also be able to get the skirms from the Philadelphia or the meeting house and the Pennsylvania cavalry. So both of these pretty nice techs. I think right now he's probably trying to go for the skirm, but Minutemen coming out as well. So just USA is still a very good civ. I feel like very versatile, and you're able to suddenly get out of a bunch of random units from big buzzes. So sharpshooters coming out now, shipping carbine cavalry.
These Musk are probably gonna get cleaned up.
Yeah, it's looking like that. Getting the
as soon as you see the age up, you gotta run away here.
Right. Yeah, these sharpshooters with the extra half multiplier. Explorer going into snare. Mr. APM. Oh, both explorers going into snare, but there's only like 2 Musk left. And wow, complete cleanup. Not losing a single sharpshooter. Okay, one that goes down to the explorer melee, but good micro, I think, from Tabben. Just losing some Minutemen and walking a sharpshooter away is huge.
Great micro. I love to see that.
Look at this micro, but look at USA just randomly comes out with 10 carbine cavalry. I think he made 5 and shipped 5. It wasn't from the church, was it? No, so the church one is still available. Gotta get blockhouses out. He has steel traps, by the way, so these blockhouses are gonna be absolutely huge to secure hunts and also give that 20% increase in hunts gather, right?
Yeah, and something to note is I feel like USA kind of wins the skirm war just because of the extra range of the sharpshooters.
I'm ready.
So, like these blockhouses plus the skirm war advantage could lead to USA getting map control and kind of holding it for quite a bit.
Right.
And I know Batu, and at this point he's like wishing in his mind like that he could do the church card, just go H4, click some grenadiers, and end the game. But and honestly, it would work perfectly right now. But it's banned in this tournament, so we'll have to see if he can come up with some other game plan.
Yeah.
If you want to switch over to Tabben or to Batu's POV, what's
Sorry,
he
I
up
was,
to? He is going H4 regardless. Hopefully he knows. Does he have church card in deck?
Nope.
Okay, no. Good.
That'd be right.
Just making sure.
5 vet goons.
Prêt.
What does he have in H4? Just 2 heavies, and I mean this is not really an H4 oriented deck.
No, but that's also part of the like maybe the mind game is not having a super H4 deck and going H4.
Yeah.
With enough units, the 2 heavies could be really good, but USA might just be able to click those heavies potentially.
Yeah, for sure. Tabben now making a bunch of sharpshooters. I don't think he entirely sees this coming though, that the H4 coming, because he's being quite passive.
No, yeah.
I think generally you'll see in this matchup that USA is the one to sneak an H4 and not France. So it's maybe a little bit surprising here for Tabben. But if you look at the scores, Tabben I think is far outscaling. He has so many trickles. He has 3 TPs. He has double blockhouse. He has better than normal vills. Like, look at these vills on hunts for a second. If I can find any vills who are hunting.
Yes.
1.26 food per second. That is, I think, better than a CDB. Okay, almost as good as a CDB. 1.35 versus 1.26.
What's Batu sending? It's got to be the heavies, right?
Yeah.
Yep, it's gonna be the heavies, but he just doesn't have enough stuff. That's so many units right there. He needs to call Minutemen here.
Explorer buyback gets a little bit of a pop.
Ooh, and the Explorer is gonna be able to crack shot.
No, I think this is enough.
And the heavies come out.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. No volley from the heavies though.
Tough to click this. Yep. And
So what's the reaction gonna be from Tabben? 1k wood. He's floating a lot of coin.
So he could go for this
Yeah,
guy,
could potentially.
or he can go for the 1k coin and make Colves, which is probably the safer option.
What is your command?
Because the ecos right now, I think, are in favor of Tabben. Yeah, like same Vil pop. These are like pretty buff Vils from USA here. 3 TP, as I said, and a bunch of trickles because he has the bank. He has the he has basically 2 banks if you include all the trickles. All right.
Nice artillery foundry from Tabben. So he's gonna save that coin and queue up some culverins. 3 culves is the magic number to kill a heavy cannon.
Yeah.
And by the looks of it, ooh, nice. He can also use the Greek Revolution for some free musketeers. And Batu, I think, shipped his second factory.
So look at how nice
might
these
just be
guys are.
done.
17 range attack. Once you get the
Oh wow.
tech in. So with a CDB and all the techs, this goes up. I think it's like 26, which is quite nuts.
I think you just spoke it into existence. Look what Batu's doing with his Explorer over there.
Where?
I think
Oh,
he's
building his own.
enjoying.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even Tabben even getting the line of sight for the artillery from the arsenal.
Disciplined player here. But this game looking a little bit like an NR20, or at least NR15 here. I don't think too much has happened, except that early engagement with the musketeers trying to siege down this TP. Now Buffalo Soldiers coming in, which is nice. It gives them 1 extra range, so they're gonna have 14 range, and also gives them 15% attack, I believe. Pretty solid.
So Tabben's going to be up in TPs. He's probably ahead in eco with some of the trickles and whatnot.
Yeah.
But Batu with the factories is going to just be pumping heavy cannons and kind of hope that is going to lead him to victory. But what's his mass looking like?
A lot of goons. Not too many skirm though.
Not too bad. But yeah, these culves might just be able to deal with the heavies potentially.
Oh, shipping 4 culves of his own.
Unless...
That's
And I'd
always a
really
great
like to see
shipment.
Batu. I'd love to see Batu drop his own foundry and upgrade those. It's such a good upgrade because it makes the culves take an extra shot. Meaning, with 4 culves, you should almost guaranteed win the culve war versus 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, Batu's set. He's sent all his Age 4 shipments. He sent 2 heavies to hold. He held. He's got his factories up with the speed upgrade for the heavies once these pop. 4 culves coming out to help counter the culves from Tabben. Nice explorer snipe too. Just the little things, and Batu's just completely fine to just sit in base and gather up more and more heavies. But he's running out of res in base, and I think if Tabben pushed the Vills here, it could be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, Tabben opting not to go for an H4
What
play
is your
himself.
command?
He's just
I'm
gonna
ready.
stick this out in H3. More
is your
skirm
command?
coming out,
I'm
more
ready.
goons. Yesterday on this map, we had Soldier and Palladino go on a goon versus goon fight. Looking
I
like
hear you,
something like
man. I
this.
hear you.
Yes, yes. Ooh, Lionheart in the chat. France more broken than USA, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's like from this game. That's not the correct take. Like I think USA definitely had an opportunity to just click into France potentially, but
Yeah,
Batu just went for the risk of Age 4, and honestly, I think that Hail Mary was really his only shot,
Yeah.
and I think it's paid off. I mean, this game's super even, and the longer Batu's in Age 4, I think the better. Although Batu did run out of Age 4 shipments, so his only real advantage is these heavy cannons.
Yeah, but 2 factories making heavies is you can't underestimate the effect of that long term. In order to, if USA is stuck in H3, they're gonna have to keep making culves, and that's really not what you want to do against.
Ooh, and it looks like now's the time he's gonna try Age.
He's fighting while aging, or what? These are some carded goons, so they are gonna outtrade the French goons, I believe. Yeah, they have the same attack now, but 16 range and 2.5 fire rates compared to 3 fire rates with the French goons. But he is going H4 himself. Let's see what he ages with. California gives him an extra TC wagon and a gold prospector wagon, which will be quite nice for him to continue gathering in base. Score is extremely even. He did get another TC, so when this comes in, he's going to have 3 TCs pumping out Vills. There is always also the option of going for the California Gold Rush card, which also allows you to train Vills for free from the TCs, kind of like Ottoman.
I wonder what is has France got any Age 4 upgrades yet? Either on his culverins or on his goons or anything?
No, not yet.
I'd really like to see guard goon and guard culve as his next macros.
Yeah, this is looking to be another long game. So, as you say, like these techs are going to be very important to get before taking a big fight. At this point, yeah, you really want to be macroing for the upgrades, which he is.
It looks
doing,
like he is.
Yeah, he's gonna get the.
Yeah, that's guard goon for sure.
There it is.
I think even the guard culverin and getting ready to fight like an artillery war could be nice with the amount of heavy cannons you have.
Yeah.
Artillery is your winning factor here.
Tabben though also going for guard goons ASAP. Probably gonna macro for guard skirm as well. Goon's gonna come in really quick. 4 coves coming in as well. He already has an artillery foundry, so I expect he's gonna try to click this Cove Royale. There it is. Hopefully Batu has that as well. He thinks this is his time to push. Oh, I can't get to him. So no artillery foundry for Batu. So these coves will not be buffed to H4 stats. These blockcasters are gonna buy some time here as well. I believe if I were Batu, I'd have to stop here to siege these down. You don't want random things popping from behind you if you're pushing into his base.
Definitely.
And by that point,
yeah.
US is going to have 7 guard cults, guard goons himself, and guard skirm. And honestly, even though the score says France is ahead by a little bit because of the factories and stuff, this fight, I think, if Batu decides to take it, USA will be quite substantially in the lead in terms of the composition.
Yeah, and Tabben now behind this is going to go for the California Gold Rush. So his TCs are going to start pumping 3 Vills. Everything's going to start going his way.
Yeah. You see this? He scouts this Vil here. A lot of goons going up there, but now these are guard goons against guard goons, and these goons are not cav combat, so they don't have cav combats, but they are a little bit cheaper than. Oh, sorry, they're the same. Yeah, they are cheaper than normal goons, but still with very good damage. 35 damage for 66 under the USA flag. He can do a really good job as well.
Yeah, and there's the auto Vils coming out. Free Vils for USA for the rest of the game.
Ooh, Batu smells some
what
blood
does-
here, but
Ooh, he's gonna snipe one Calvin back. Oh, Batu, this is
not what you want to see. The flag goes down and losing like 15, 20 goons here, almost for free. The skirm going down as well. Just so much military mass here from USA. On the other hand, though, USA has basically no hunt. Look at this macro here. Basically everybody on food, sorry, on wood and coin, getting his 4th TC out. This is his maximum TC number now. So to me, it seems like USA is going to start crazy outscaling from here as long as he keeps his mass alive.
I'm ready.
yeah. I mean, the Vil wise, he's gonna scale. Another TC coming, more free Musk, and honestly, the game's been pretty neck and neck up until that blunder of just a few goons. But as you can see in the score, like now, Tabben's like just like 5K score ahead, just like slightly edging ahead. And
Yeah.
what is Batu up to? We've been on USA for a while. Let's see what Batu is shipping. What he's so he's got Cav Combat. Refrigeration for his eco is pretty nice, but he only has 37 Vils. How many heavies does he have? I mean, with a huge mass of heavies, it could be pretty scary.
That is a lot of heavies.
Honestly,
11 heavies after this one.
Yeah, losing those goons didn't really matter because he still has just so much stuff. And like once these next heavies pop, this has to be go time for Batu. Maybe he's got to even free up some pop space for that. I don't know what he deletes, but
The Vils.
I mean, genuinely at this point, just delete like 4. I don't know. But yeah, this is go time for Batu. He's got a huge mass of heavies, and I think he's just gonna do the just walk in with the.
Oh my gosh. Look at the Mountain Monastery line of sight, though. This is absolutely insane. He sees everything that's coming. Still 6 Coves left. I think that's enough Coves, no? These are Cove Royales as well now.
And yeah, but these are just gonna walk in.
You're gonna walk in, one Cove. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
But the heavies are going down.
Yeah, bad positioning for Batu. I think this is like the dream positioning here for Tabben. The Culves are killing all the heavies. All the heavies are going to go down. The Culves from Batu aren't even able to reach the Culves from Tabben, and I think it's just all falling apart here for Batu.
10k score up now for Tabben. Really great position, good micro. This Mountain Monastery, I think the line of sight just allowed him to get his units in the right positions that they wanted to be in, because he knew exactly what angle Batu's army was coming in and where Batu's army was positioned. So a really nice use of the Athos Monastery for Tabben here.
Yeah, I really would have liked to see some, rather than just mass goon, like maybe like some skirm from Batu or something, because you kind of know both players are going skirm goon artillery.
Right.
And yeah, that fight just went so well for Tabben, just because there's nothing to really kill the goons from Tabben. It was goon on goon, and then just Cull versus heavy.
Very solid
And just
stuff.
great position from Tabben. And yeah, so Tabben's getting free Vils now, and he's just able to remass. And I think Batu's definitely on the back foot here.
Yeah, both factories now coming in as well for Tabben. Also getting mercantilism, or the equivalent of mercantilism for USA. So that's what allowed him to get both of his factories in. And overall, just really nice play from Tabben. Good build order, knowing when to push. Good micro and positioning in that big fight there. And now, I mean, goons are going to try to run around and snipe some Vils, but that's just not going to be enough. At this point, these are auto Vils, basically. They come for free. And now Batu is getting all of his Vils pushed off of this like proxy base he set up on the east side of the map. CDB is actually getting one shot by goons, which you never want to see. These two heavies just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Batu revolting with Canada, though. This is gonna be like a Hail Mary. So one thing, I don't know if he did this, but I think he missed it. If you call the Greek Revolution before you revolt, your Vils keep the Greek Revolution bonus stats for the rest of the game. Usually this times out after a short period. So you can get, I think, these French CDB get turned into these voyageurs, or however you pronounce that, with like 40 range attack if you press this button at the right time. But I think Batu had missed it.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's probably not some common game knowledge.
No, that bug was not fixed. It was not fixed.
Yeah.
I tested this very recently.
Wow. Good to know. Maybe I'll put that to use. You never know.
Yeah, like this is almost unbeatable if you go for if you have enough CDB and you go for this, because you have 40% range resist, like 300 HP units. I guess if you had some of the CDB upgrade cards, it'd be like 360 HP units with like 40 range attack at 16 range. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But
yeah, I bet bugs should be banned from tourneys though. Yeah, that sounds like a bug exploit.
yeah, this is a little bit of a bug exploit for sure.
But very interesting to know. Good to know. But yeah, what is this? I'm pretty unfamiliar with the Canada Revolt. What does this mean for France here? I guess now Canada. What do they gain from this?
So Canada can ship 10 CDB infinitely. That's a pretty strong card. Their CDB don't lose any of their gather rates, so they're still gathering as if they were normal CDBs. They just have a much stronger attack, almost double what they would normally have. In addition to that, they have some access to the best natives in the game. So if you ship some of these cards, you can make an insane amount of natives. So you can have like 5 or 6 different types of natives. And if you have the eco to back it up, you can basically pump infinite units. So late game, Canada is probably one of the best revolts in the game. Even if they can't get Imperial units, they just get so many names. Okay, now he's calling
Here's the Greek
46 range
Revolution.
attack. Coming in now. 333 HP, 46 range attack. This, I think Tabben needs to get out of here. These are 40% range resist units, 330 HP. They're going to wreck you. And 5 of these heavy cannons now going to take out the Culves. This is a dream fight, I think, for Batu. Basically destroying all of Tabben's artillery, doing a great job trading against the goons as well.
Wow, having the Greek Revolution is actually insane for Canada on this map. That's wild. And yeah, this is a cleanup for Batu. Is it enough to win him the game? I'm not sure, but definitely enough to win him this fight and give him a bit more time to get going here. And he's able to ship infinite 10 CDB.
Yeah,
these CDB
really
look like
good.
they have insane stats. But I guess he's going to have to wait for each push for that Greek Revolt, in theory.
Yes, and it does take a while to respawn.
Right,
or like
right.
to refresh. I don't have the advanced tools, but I believe there's the different tiers actually give you different amounts of the Sacred Band Revolution, Sacred Band Infantry, but I'm not sure if it improves your build combats more or less. So what does Tabben go for now? I feel like he might need to ship us. Does he have the Magyars? No, he doesn't have Magyars in this deck because I don't know. Like these CDB are gonna trade so effectively against your goons here.
Here's another big fight. More Culves coming here from USA. It's just like Goon Culve Cannon versus Cannonville Goon. Who really wins here?
He calls it again immediately. Oh, but this time it doesn't give him extra stats. I think he called it a tier 1 or something instead of tier 2. So I guess tier 2 gives you more stats. What a complicated game, honestly. Like, they had 46 earlier.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But now Tabben losing a lot of the 2 heavies that popped out of the TC getting immediately caught. But I think this is just enough for Tabben to win here, killing quite a few bills. USA at 68 bills, France at 45, and now the military advantage swinging in favor of Tabben as well.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a cleanup, and yeah, that's going to be the game. GG, well played for Tabben. Really nice build. Nice, like, bluff on the Highlander generally, and just good build and good hold.
Wow. Yeah, when France is getting outgathered like this, it just kind of shows that USA, with the right build, if you don't punish it as effectively as you could, they just scale so well as a civilization. They have very good goons.
Yeah.
They even have very strong heavy cannons, stronger than normal ones if you get the card, which he did get the card in, I think, the Nox artillery train.
No, super solid build from Batu. Or from Tabben, excuse
Yeah.
me. Also from Batu, nice Hail Mary age up that kind of like kept him in the game on what feels like a very USA favored map.
Yeah, this is probably, I would argue, one of the best maps in the game for USA. Maybe this, Balkan Mountains, and a few of the other European maps with like nuts natives. But yeah,
Yeah.
what a game.
What a game indeed. And that's going to make it 3-1 for Tabben. But all of these games have been insanely close.
For sure.
Yeah. It's hard, like, when you're down 3-1 to keep, like, a good mental. So hopefully Batu, like, stays strong, because it's definitely able to come back from a 3-1 deficit. But I know it's very easy to, like, get in your feelings after, like, just playing, like, really good games. And just coming up just slightly short each time.
Yeah, it is a bit demotivating, for sure. And
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I think Batu sometimes can have some trouble dealing with his mental during a series, especially a series that takes this long with such close games. And so yeah, I don't know. I want to see how Batu is going to approach this next game. I think so far he's held together very strong. He's kept every game close. He's played well, not really tilting or anything. But this next game, I think, will be important for him for sure, because one, of course, it's the game it's the series decider. But Tabben is on match points, but also both players, I think, have played most of their most comfortable civs, so they're going to be going a little bit deeper into their civ pools. Germany, both players play Germany, so that could be very interesting. I myself am a Germany main, so I would love to see even a German mirror potentially. That would be very fun. I love the German mirrors.
Yeah, what map are we playing on here? It's gonna be Sud. Yeah, Sud's a good German map. Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna say. I have no idea, honestly. A lot of civs left for both players. I think they both have pretty wide civ pools. Also, what is this slander going on in the chat? Boss chair looks huge or boss tiny? Boss is only 4'9", I heard. He's 5'10". What is this slander? Let me set the record straight.
Okay.
This is a recliner chair that it's like part of like a couch. You know, I have like a couch over there. This is like a solo chair. So yeah, it's a bit of a big chair.
Yeah.
I honestly, sitting in this chair right now, I do feel kind of small. I can't lie. But I'm a large human. I'm 6'4". So let's get this slander out of the chat saying that I'm 4'9" and I'm sitting in a big chair. Get out of here. No, I'm not using the lounger as a gaming chair. The lounger is for casting / like watching stuff on my desk. Like the chair behind me right there is what I sit in. Boss feeling the need to defend himself.
By 6'4", do you mean 6 inches and 4 feet?
No comment. The chair's the secret to auto laming. Honestly, in a chair like this, you could probably play the best auto gameplay. Just lay back. One hand on the mouse, one hand elsewhere. Thanks for the clarification. Chair huge indeed. Yeah, so that's the backstory on my chair. And don't slander me.
Solid.
Me and Baron actually both have the same headphones, and the chair in the background is the same chair that Baron's sitting on. So both NA, both sitting, well, not sitting, but both have the same chair, same headphones.
Yeah, same main civ as well.
No, your main civ's Germany.
No, it's auto.
Is it auto?
Well, in terms of how good in terms of my peak elo, I think my peak elo with auto is higher than my peak elo with Germany.
That makes perfect sense. I'm also the same. I'm like 2100 with Germany, but like 7k elo with auto.
7K.
That chair looks comfortable. Are you able to sleep directly on it? I have fallen asleep in this chair. It's very nice after a night of drinks. Just lay back in this chair, watch some TV, pass out. Wake up with a raging headache. It's a beautiful time.
Does that mean frontline
Yes,
is
it is
8K?
a best of 7.
If you're 7K with auto, does that mean frontline is 8K? Oops.
Damn, I guess so. No, he's probably at least like 10 times better than me. He's like 70k. Like 60, 70k, somewhere in that ballpark. We got a Batu stand in the chat. Batu will come back for sure. For sure.
For sure.
Hey, I'll pack a blunt. That's my homie. I play other games with him. Shout out him. Shout out the homie. Okay, it looks like they started the next game. Or not started, but they've at least picked Civ. So it's going to be Batu Spain versus Tabben France. Pretty even matchup, but
Yeah.
I don't know. On that map, feels slightly Spain favored, potentially, but France is just such a good Civ. You can never really say any matchup versus Spain or France is not France. I don't even know what I'm saying. Help me out here, Baron. You know what I'm saying?
Very few matchups are very favored against France.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
There you go.
But I think
There you
Batu
go.
does know how to play this matchup as Spain. He's been practicing this a lot, so I want to see what he has prepared
really?
for us.
Interesting. Grab like the stutter. Lovely.
When we cast for more than 4 hours, usually the brain cells start dying off behind our eyes. You can just see our eyes like flicker out, the intelligence flicker out.
Yeah, the key is just to start off with no brain cells, and then you can't really lose much from having no brain cells. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good one. Good call.
Yeah. The more you play auto, the less brain cells really matter, especially regarding Age of Empires 3, the Definitive Edition.
True.
This whole cast, Baron will start talking, and Boss will be like, "Nah, that's not important. I'm talking now." Baron will pause, and Boss just takes over, gives us the real number 2 NA insight and breakdown of the game. Ay.
Where our Baron comes from would like to know. I am in California.
I'm also in California. Damn, we're both in California. Same headphones, same gaming chair, same game that we both
Brother,
play.
is
It's
that
a
you?
match made in heaven. Yeah.
What am I eating?
Who's number 1 NA? Frontline.
Yeah, I think that's not really a debate, sadly.
Yeah, it's not a debate, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see this tournament. You never know.
All right. We are on Sud. On the west side of the map, we have Batu playing in the color blue as the Spanish. And on the east side of the map, we have Tabben playing as the color red as the French. And this is match point for Tabben. He is up 3-1 in the ESOC Spring Champs round of 32. The winner of this match, or the winner of the series, determines who moves on to the round of 16 and faces Julian K. But this has been one of the most exciting series so far, in my opinion. I guess, Baus, you have to agree with me on that.
I completely disagree, and let me share my insight.
Okay. Yeah, shut up,
No,
Baron.
no,
What
no,
are
no,
you even
I'm
talking
trolling,
about?
I'm trolling. Yeah, Baron, what are we on about, bro? What are we talking about?
Yes.
No, I fully agree. This Age of Empires has been the highest level, or at least the closest level Age of Empires thus far. in the tournament, in my opinion. And I think a lot of people definitely.
Spain getting a 70 wood treasure. A little bit unfortunate because if he had gotten this just a little bit earlier, he could have not chopped a full 100 wood for the house.
Yo, can we get a noob caster in the chat? This is not Spain getting 70 wood right there.
Ah, it's France getting 70 wood. Let's go.
And he's also going to get enough wood for a house without
Yeah,
having to.
nice,
It looks like he chopped a little bit, but
Newcastle,
like not enough
Newcastle.
for it to matter. Can we get the? And what about Spain? Did Spain find any influential treasures for his?
He
His
is gonna
thing.
find the 60 coin, which is not super useful right now.
Yeah, not really, but he can take it quickly. Just brute force it down with the dog. Nice treasure to pick up.
Batu.
Yeah, it looks like Batu's gonna have to 16 bill. He's on a low food count.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see.
Can Spain just take this in age 1? Is that a thing?
I feel like if they trained a dog, maybe, but it's too risky versus France because they have the Nat Scout.
Yeah, I just sees everything. True.
Yeah,
Maybe against a noob civ like Germany, they'd have a good chance.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
but
95
okay,
XP for Tabben.
95.
That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
1320 with a little bit of idle time, but a good timing still. Like anything before 235, I feel like is a pretty decent age up for 1320.
Yeah, yeah.
Prêt.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get.
Yeah, it's
a
like
lot
10
of
seconds later than a 12-10 without any food treasure or so, but he just has an extra bill.
Right.
Okay, what about Batu's age up timing? He
Batu-
did
decided to age
15.
15 with quite a bit of idle time, but not too bad. I think he aged around 245 or 246. So still good.
Yeah, to me it feels like a later age time, but look at these 2 forward bills. Uh-oh. And I think it's going to get insta-scouted.
Ooh, he's gonna go for the 700 wood 5 build with the double racks, I think. But France Explorer sees this. He sees the dead hunter already. Well, I mean, this
Second
is still...
TP, that's really bad for France, because that's probably just going to get insta-siege down by Spain.
Yeah, yeah. But this is kind of.
I wonder what,
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No,
Oh, I was gonna say this is probably still plausible that this is just hurting. He's just hurting this hunt, so he might not suspect an FB, but he is gonna see 2 vills now, and this
Well, if he
is
sees-
vicious.
Yeah, 2 vills is a little like, yeah, what's going on here? So France sees, I wonder if that's going to change his game plan at all. He has 2 shipments already, so important. He's got 25 wood macroed for his steel traps. He's got his market upgrades already. Interesting merch shipments from Tabben.
Wait, I like this though. Like armored pistoliers are so good against the normal Spain deathball of like raw lancers.
Yeah, yeah.
Like these armored pistoliers, they just never die. 60% melee resist. They literally just they just walk everything off. Like lancers hitting them, they just barely tickle. All right, but this Rax is now going down for Batu here.
Nicely done. The tower's going down. I'd really like to see that tower in front so we can siege that TP for free. But hopefully Tabben doesn't make unit, or for Batu's sake, hopefully Tabben doesn't have units to poke down the units that are going to siege this TP. An 8-boat instantly. Wow, that tower might come to bite him in the you know what a little bit. He's not going to be able to siege that TP very efficiently now with that 8-bow coming out.
Right, if the
And
tower
let's
had gone
see-
here, for example, it would have been nice.
Exactly. Or even just in front of the racks or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Batu's perspective. See if he's... Yeah, so he doesn't have a villain queue. With this build, you can like queue like 1 Musk and 1 Vil, and with
Right.
the 700 wood, you get the house in time.
Yeah.
So a bit of idle time, not the end of the world at all.
No, but he is gonna put down a second Rax, I assume, pretty soon. This a big early timing, I think, from Batu here, or sorry, from Tabben, going for the 5 Musk and 8 bow. Or did he cancel? Oh no, the 8 bow coming in now. So he's gonna ship 700 wood after 8 bow, which I think is generally rare to see from France. France likes to go for the 3rd shipment timing, so like 4 CDB, 700 wood, and then 8 bow. where they can get like a crazy number of crossbows. So like 13 crossbows and like 25 musk if they finish every batch, which is quite nice, right? With double racks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he's got to keep his explorer in this villa alive. Well done. Good play from Batu. Good Age of Empires.
Good.
No Vill's gonna be.
Indeed.
Yeah, no Vill's going down. Really good Age of Empires, honestly. It's nice to see some aggressive Age 2 mid-map gameplay fighting. And we'll see. So 7 rods coming in for Batu plus another batch. There's no second racks out, which he's just kind of floating 400 wood.
Right. Yeah, it's a bit odd.
I wonder if he's just going to age up behind this. Like, imagine he just ships, like, coin and clicks up. But I'm going to opt to just keep massing. Some musk, some rod.
Usually you'd at least...
Going to take the big XP treasure?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, really nicely done. And maybe that's going to be another shipment, maybe another rod shipment?
Oh, wow.
Yep, another rod shipment, 6 rods, more musk going to come in. More Vills in queue, needs to drop a house. Really good macro and decision making from Batu.
Can't really
I think
be
this could be
pushing this.
decent. Yeah, with rods and dogs, this could be a huge cleanup for Batu. Is Tabben going to age or is he going to mass? 700 coin coming in. Looks like he's going to mass.
But this is really dangerous. I mean, rods are so quick. 6 speed. If they do get on top of you with these nice pops, France is going to be in big trouble. Because there's just enough rods. You can like snare with some. Oh, it's happening now. And he's sleeping a little bit. Not the quickest disengage. And all the rods now coming in. Going to snare the crossbows. Force him to run behind the musketeers. The Explorer
Nicely
going down.
done. Ooh, the Explorer going down really early into this fight. That's unfortunate, though. That could have been training dogs this whole time. But overall, I think this is a good trade for Batu.
Yeah, the rods now going into cover mode, soaking up a ton of damage. All the musketeers still alive. More musketeers coming in from behind. The crossbow now doing a good job kiting a little bit, but overall, I think that was a great trade for Batu.
Yeah, and I think Batu just needs to ignore it. Screw this TP, just start walking forward. These bows pose like literally no threat. And 700 food for France. That's how you know you're in dire straits right now.
Is he trying to
That's
use
not
that
the
to
most
age,
efficient
or?
shipment. Could be to age, but I think it's just to mass more musketeers. And at this point, I think after that cleanup, Batu's got to be in a decent spot. I wonder if who's going to make the first play to age here.
Right.
Or is it just going to be an age 2 brawl?
But this is dangerous,
Which
though.
it definitely could be.
Batu also can't really push into France's base, I think. He doesn't have enough to do that. With the Minutemen, with the CDB pull, it's just too powerful. But shipping 8 pikes as well. So he's gone 7 rod, 6 rod, 8 pike. Like, this is a really, really aggressive kind of play from Batu. On the other hand, though, getting that 190 XP has given him the freedom to do this, right? And still be able to ship 700 coin. So, I mean, Batu is kind of... I think he's slightly in the lead here just because of how nice his shipment curve is. And being able to thin out France's military mass.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Batu take this second
TP
XP treasure.
Oh, the XP. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
That'd be really nice to take. And Batu, 700 coin coming in. He does pop 5 more musk, but if he cancels like 1 Vil, I think after this Vil pops, he could age up and just be in a really good position. And I think Batu might be heading towards that XP treasure. Really good play. Even pull tricking the Explorer for a second there.
Right.
But really nice stuff from Batu. Good decision making. Wow. Batu playing this game very beautifully.
After this, trust Amara and he's just up instantly, no?
Yeah, it could be. Or is it worth ever just saving that shipment for age 3?
I mean, if you go up, you get Vet Musk, and then, yeah, you won't be able to ship Falx, but your eco is, like, quite solid here. Yeah, he wants to wait until he gets Trust Amara in before he ages. He is going for that.
Okay, so he is going to go for it.
And he's shipped 8 shipments. Wait. 6 shipments. So he's
almost
gonna be up
7.
pretty quick. Yeah, 6 or 7. I mean, 7 including House of Trust Amara.
Okay, well he's up. He's gonna be aging fast. He doesn't have wood though. He might have to do a bit of market macro. Yeah.
Look at the score.
But
Spain
overall, in a good spot.
up and score against France at this point in the game is pretty nice. Let's see if France is aging.
Is France
themselves.
up as well?
Yep, they are up as
Nice.
well. Also going for Musk. I actually like, in some sense, if Spain has stayed H2 for any amount of time, France going Skirm, Musk, Kerr is a pretty good composition, I think, because then the rods aren't as scary. The micro is a bit easier for France. While if you go Skirm, Goon, Kerr, you always run the risk of the rods just getting all over your face, right?
Yeah, these 8 people in the chat are saying it, but yeah, these 8 pike shipment, it like kind of was useless. So Batu's still ahead, but yeah, the 8 pike are not going to get too much value here. So Vet Musk coming in for Tabben. No shipment for Tabben either, though. Actually, so I wonder. It's got to be a Falconet that's going to come in.
Right.
And Batu no shipment either. So Tabben's actually going to have the tempo advantage with the Falconet coming in.
So that's a lot of musketeers. They're vetted as well, but also a lot of musks for Tabben. I think Tabben has played this pretty well, though. Despite the first initial trade that probably didn't go as well as it could have. Ooh, big raid though on the north side here, catching at least 2 CDBs, maybe 3. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 3 CDBs.
Should be a third. Ooh, it's gonna be close. I think you commit for the third one for sure though. And that's 3, and you go back. So 3 for 1 husk is a great trade.
That's great for sure. The Falcon almost coming in. On the other hand, Tabben, Batu going for the Skirm Musk composition. No Falks in queue for him. So
I like him mixing Skirm though.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. Are we gonna be able to deal with these Falconets? There's a lot of Musk Falk here from France, and I think this forward base he might have to sacrifice.
Yeah. I think you just try to be as annoying as possible with these Skirm on the Musk.
Yeah.
Just try to buy as much time. But yeah, this forward base is probably no longer for this world.
A lot of Musco Falco. But good work sniping the Explorer once again.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting a few trades here on the Musk here.
Falc's coming in, getting some nice picks on the Musketeer. I think this is going to be that kind of game again where it comes down to how the Falc trade goes. Who can out-micro the Falc trade. And he's going to pop them in front. He's going to go for the dodge. He's going for the dodge.
I like it. Dog's coming in.
Oh,
Dog's
great.
coming in. That should be a win.
Ooh, one going down, though. I think this somehow was an even Falc trade. It looked so good for a second. And now but there's Skirm behind. There's just 12 Skirm, and this is going to really swing the Musk fight, I think, in favor of Batu. I don't want to call it, but this seems... okay, actually, I don't know. Maybe there's just enough Musk.
I think there's too many Musk. Yeah, Batu's just got to back and do a bit of micro here.
Yeah.
I want to see some split fires. There's 2. Maybe a pull trick. Ooh.
Nice pull trick. Lancers coming
Very
in
nice.
for Spain now. This is going to do well against the Musketeers. Just going to give the Skirm a chance to fire on the Musks while the Lancers just snare everything down and do good damage themselves. So Batu going to keep making Musketeers, go for that Skirm Musk Lancer combination.
You know what I'm worried about here, though, is a curse switch from Tabben. And that's exactly what he's going to go for. These 3 curves could go absolutely huge.
I don't know. There seems like there's enough Musk for now. Once these Lancers come in, these Musk don't need to be on the front line. You can front line with the Lancers a little bit. And there's only 3 curves. So, yeah, it all comes down to micro again at the end of the day. But after that fight, the score is basically completely even. So kind of indicating that, that trade was pretty much even Stevens. Both sides losing a bit more than half of their army, trading the Falks basically, and not much damage done to either side's eco or anything. Although a lot of those being forced to be idle here. But Batu is scouting that early, so not going to lose any villagers.
And on the other side, it looks like Tabben might be forced to idle a bunch of bills here as well. One going to go down, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, no, not quite.
Not quite.
What an even game so far. These Lancers even going up, looking for a raid on these CDB. But great reaction here from Tabben. Pulling the CDB off the mine. Now these Lancers are left confused. Like, this mine has been clearly mined a bit, but there are no vills in sight. Another
Yeah,
rack's
I mean,
still
this
going
is
down.
as close as you could get it. Yeah, another rack's gonna go down. We're still making musk, which I guess is fine. Yeah, I guess musk are fine. Yeah, you just go skirm musk, but I think whoever has the bigger skirm mass here is probably gonna start getting a tempo advantage. And this is risky for Tabben. If Batu kind of takes the right angle, he can trap him on this half of the map
Also,
and just
Miniman,
keep pestering him with the skirms.
Yeah. A lot of idle vills, though. 5
Yeah.
idles. 40 vills for
If
Batu.
these skirm keep chasing, this is super dangerous for Tabben. But Tabben's gonna get away.
Ooh, the Lancers just killing CDB, but the 4 Lancers went down. I don't know how many CDB went
Not
down.
even for one. No. The Lancers are still
Oh, sorry,
alive,
no,
just
one Lancer
under.
went down. Not
One
4
Lancer,
Lancers
yeah,
got away. Big massive.
Yeah, but this is
infantry
a
for
close
both
one.
sides. Ooh, even
Neck and
Kenny,
neck. What are ecos looking like? 30 versus.
40. So
And there's a
it's-
raid right now as well.
It's basically exactly the same. Ooh, this could be a big raid, but could also be an opportunity for a Vil pull. So it's kind of hard to say. Spain going just pure musketeers. I really would like to see some lancers, because against this composition, I think lancers could do a really number on the infantry.
Definitely, yeah.
There's a couple lancers getting caught, but they see the musk and don't take a volley. Batu now floating.
And Batu,
quite a lot of res.
he's shipping 1k wood as well. I'm not sure I'm a big... Like, what does he really need? Oh, he's going to go Falc. Never mind. Scratch what I said. Batu is a damn genius. I love the play.
Big curse switch, though, coming in from Tabben. But is this the moment for a curse switch? Because Batu is basically going pure musk Falc. And musketeers... I mean, pure musk are going to do okay versus Kurz, especially when Tabben doesn't have the skirm numbers to back up the musketeers and Kurz to take down all of... I'm like getting lost about who's who. These colors are so confusing. To take down Batu's musketeers.
Yeah, so Tabben kind of patrolling the map, making sure Batu's not on the bulk of the resources here. Another raid on the right side of the map. I wonder if any vills are going down. Doesn't look like it. And there's about to be a curve pop, so this is super risky for the Lancers. It might not be a good situation over there. 4 Lancers are going to go down on top
Yeah,
there.
it's going to go down to the Kurz, but Kurz going down for free to the musks, and the Falcons haven't been seen. Okay, now they're seen. A couple of vills maybe going to die on the way out. No, not quite. But yeah, now Batu Tabben has to back up.
Batu has a very unique opportunity where Tabben's army is out of position, and he could cut off his army from his base. So any reinforcements that come in can't meet up with the main army. And I think Batu recognizes that, and he's just going to take the line needed and kind of trap Tabben on this half of the map.
Right. This is a nice angle. But on the other hand, no units in queue here for Batu. Well, ooh, the musks.
Ooh, and he's going to click the Falcons. This is it right here. Nice
Great
micro
job,
from
just
Batu.
co-tricking little unit groups. Keeping two Falcons still alive. The musketeers are going down. Musk advantage. This is game over. Very, very well micro here by Batu, and that just completely clicked Tabben's army. Tabben now, his game plan a bit in shambles, and now he's probably just deciding whether or not to hit that resign button. Down 5k score. Vills exposed all over the map. Kurzno maybe going for a last Hail Mary raid on this mine here. That would go huge, but maybe just a couple musk here is enough to deter the Kurz if they come back. They do have a great coats as well, so the Kurz won't just be absolutely murdering them.
Well, that is 8 curves. That's like 20 vills on a mine. But I don't see a future in where Batu's able to, or excuse
Slow
me,
reaction
Tabben's
time,
able
though.
to come back.
No reaction.
Uh-oh. Light work, no reaction from Tabben or Batu?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what's the bill counts?
34 vills. Box 129. But I think this is still over. Like, there's so much mass here in his base. Rod's coming in, gonna catch these 2 curves. But
will it matter?
2 Falcons here might be getting caught as well. This is a bit
If those 2
sloppy.
Falcons get caught, that's dicey.
It's a bit sloppy, but it just seems like there's so much mass here in his base. How many Tabben is idling? Not many Vills. The Vills have run. 32 Vills left. Ooh, this is dicey. This is very dicey. A lot of Vills gonna get.
I
caught
still think
here,
it's
though.
just too much.
It's just too much.
Tabben's never going to be able to remass what? He's going to go for Falc himself. Kerr's running around the map. Tabben has the mobility advantage and the economic, I guess not even the economic advantage anymore. Look at how many
19
Vills
Vills.
Tabben lost.
19 Vills for Tabben, Batu on 28. Both sides basically losing all of their Vills.
Great decision making too of the rod switch. I absolutely love it. Just for a bit more mobility.
Yeah, you need that now to catch the first. The Musk are just a bit too slow. This TC is gonna go down, but the Vills are super spread out. A couple Vills up here in the north, a couple Vills in the south on the coin mine. 19 Vills versus 28. Both sides have pretty low score for this time of the game. And rods, these are not only H2 rods, so these curves are going to do fine, especially considering they have combats. But I think Tabben is about to call it here. He's not really microing. And yep, there goes his last.
And you know it's bad when Baron says someone's not microing. You know what I mean?
That's GG again. Batu back on the map. 3-2. Still in favor of Tabben. Batu needs to pull another game out if he wants to bring this to game 7. But what a game.
Wow. I mean, this is just some great Age of Empires. I'm having a blast watching it. That was like
Peak.
Top of the top. Great build from both players. Age 2 fight. I mean, it was that was perfect Age of Empires. I love to see it.
Yes. Faux show.
Faux show. Faux show, my bro. That makes it 3-2 for Tabben. So Batu's not out of this thing.
No, if he pulls another one out, he will be pushing Tabben to game 7, and that's very impressive.
And Batu has a counter pick against Tabben this map.
Ooh. What are we gonna see though?
Ooh, and shout out Flow Matching, gifting five subs to the channel. Hell yeah.
I just realized Shake has been lurking here the entire time. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, MFD's here. That's cool.
Oh, MFD, yeah, of course.
There is no Shake. There is only MFD.
Who's that guy? Sounds a bit different, but maybe he's just a morning voice. Anyways, I'm German. He's Dutch on Manchuria. So counterpicking German with Dutch. I know we've had this discussion quite a lot recently. We've said, right, that Germany is actually no longer favored really in this matchup just because of these Ulan nerfs and people being a little bit better with micro and defending against the early Ulan raids. And if Dutch get their super skirms later on in the game, Germany can just not really fight back. Even with Jaegers, it becomes very hard for Germany to fight back. I know Shake is probably like sitting here in the background, like absolutely molding that we're talking about Germany and having a not favorite matchup, but he's muted right now, so he can't say anything. In fact,
I've played this matchup quite a few times, like very, very high level players like Keter and whatnot, and I think we've mostly come to the consensus that Dutch is okay versus German. I think it's one of those matchups that it used to be German favored because Ulans were better, and then post Ulan nerf, it just feels like Dutch is able to hold any Ulan stuff Age 2 very easily. And then Age 3, they just win the skirm war, even with Jaeger, 8 skirm, 7 skirm. So
I don't really know what Germany does against full Halb in Age 2, honestly.
I mean, that's also tough. Yeah.
Batu does do Halb stuff as well, but I'm not sure if it's even necessary to do any Halb shenanigans. It feels like Dutch can kind of just like 4 bank Age, maybe even 5 bank, and just kind of be okay. And there's not much German can do about it, and then Dutch just has better units. You never know, though. think it's very easy for Dutch to make a mistake, though. And Tabben's a high-level player who can, like, force those mistakes by APMing pretty hard.
I do think it's also possible for German to make a mistake, right? Like, if Germany is a little bit too ambitious, they try to dive with Ulan Skirm early on, and with good micro, with good unit positioning behind the buildings and stuff, the Reuter can just split fire the Ulans very efficiently. And
yeah,
so
I don't see Tabben being the type of player to like just like throw a game by like clicking.
Right,
but it's definitely possible.
But Tabben
I feel like it's more likely for like Batu to like throw a Vil here and there, like idle, like you know what I mean, like idle TC a bit too long. Like all those small advantages can make German completely fine. Yeah. Also, depending on the map spawn, Germany could like stagecoach, and I think if they stagecoach, it makes it a much closer game.
Yeah, there's also from what I know of Tabben as a German player, he does play Skirm Ulan a lot, and Skirm Ulan, I mean, you do at some point have to click, right? You can't just be
yeah.
So we'll see. My prediction is this is just gonna go down to a big fight again. Probably he's gonna do some Ulan semiing. Batu is gonna go a bit greedy in H2, and then it's gonna come down to a big fight in H3, and see if Dutch has the time to get to that critical mass where the German Ulan death ball is no longer as scary.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, this is a huge game for Batu. If he can get this one, then it's just like it's a 50-50 if the last one you can pull it off. So Tabben got to be feeling a bit of pressure here. Like, if I lose this game, this series goes to game 7.
Right.
So a lot of pressure on both players, honestly. Jeez, we've had some good games this series. That auto game was about as close as you could get. The Sweden game was super cool for Batu. The India game for Tabben, just like great build. USA was played perfectly. This last game, this is a great series. I don't want it to end. Dang, we've been live for 7 hours? Or I guess that was the stream before as well, right?
Right, but I mean, today I think we've had more than 10 hours of Age of Empires, so ESOC has been live since before I went to bed last night. So yeah.
That's a beautiful time for Age of Empires 3.
Yes. Absolutely. I think it's been like almost 12 hours of nonstop Age of Empires 3.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what viewership we were averaging, but it's been looking solid.
Yeah, 232, not bad at all.
Especially when the European losers are going to bed around this time. Can you believe these guys?
Yeah, we got the LA or the NA Chuds out today.
NA Chuds.
NA Chuds.
All right, they have started the game, so we'll be booting right in.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. In the south, or I guess the northeast of the map, we have Batu playing Dutch up against Tabben in the southwest of the map, playing Germany. The score right now is 3-2 for Tabben. This is a big game. This is the decider if this goes to best of 7 or if the series is over right now. So it's match point. It's up to Batu to make something happen, and we'll see what goes down. But yeah, the first thing to look at here is who's going to get these yaks in the middle. Beautiful scouting from Tabben, straight to the middle. Picks up some yaks. The envoy for Batu most likely going to pick up 2 yaks himself. And Dutch definitely has an advantage with the starting yak scouting. With having the envoy as well as the explorer.
Yeah, for sure. But I think Batu has taken a good angle here. He's even going to find these 2 down here if he's paying attention. I'm sure these cows always spawn in the same locations on this map. So
yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna pick up these 2 as well, and he might even see this one on his way back. This is already, I think, quite good for Batu. Yeah. I mean, Batu has how many cows now? I think 6. Okay, 5. He's probably gonna pick up this one near his base later, as well as this one. So a lot of cows now for Batu. While Tabben here has Germany only picking up the 2 in his base, I believe. And the issue is that because he didn't go for this wood treasure immediately, and he went for the axe in the middle, he had to chop quite a bit to get his hunting dogs, market, and house. So not the best age 1 macro for Germany in terms of treasures, but he's going to get his settler wagons in at a good time before 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And maybe if he eats these... no, I really doubt he's going to get a 1620 here. What do you think?
No, this is definitely looking like... plus a food treasure, plus eating both. He could probably get a bit of an idle time 16. We'll see the timing on it. I wonder what Batu's going for. You could even go for 14 as Dutch, but ooh, 16... That's not something you see every day. Bit slow, but I think that's a-okay. It'll be idlest for sure. And he has 200 wood stockpiled. Feels good. Let's see the German perspective. If he's gonna 16 it, he is 16ing it, and I think that's totally fine. I think you got the food treasure, you got the yak.
Maybe click up. Yeah, okay, 242. It's okay, right? It's not the best 16, but it's solid. I think anything before 245 is like somewhat acceptable. After 245, that's just a horrendous 16 though.
And let's take a look at Tabben's deck, because I know something he could do is go for like FI type gameplay.
Oh,
he definitely has the cards for it.
Ooh, 13 Ulan even. I very rarely see this. Because this is like a 9 Ulan card.
There's absolutely no water cards for Tabben. Does Batu? I'm sure Batu does.
Nope.
Wow.
Halbs though.
But look at the deck. Yep.
Yeah, we were just talking about this. Maybe Batu has a shot here to use the broken age 3 Halb in age 2 strat with Dutch. Germany definitely struggles against this build, especially because naturally Germany wants to start Cav, and that's just not what you have to do against this build. Also, with this many yaks, 6 yaks, maybe 7 later on if he grabs this one as well, he will have a really nice bank timing.
Yeah, this is going to be nice. Yeah, the bank's already going up. He hasn't even clicked up yet. He's got 100 wood spare. I'd really like to see the macro for this, actually. I'm not really too experienced with the Dutch house. It looks like you get a house. I like it. Nice 125 macro for German. So the TP line didn't spawn behind, so it's a bit risky to do any stagecoach shenanigans.
Right. But we have to be careful here.
Normal stuff.
Batu. Let's see if Tabben has scouted his deck, because I think if he scouted his deck, there's no real reason to go stable start.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's going to be just a straight FF if I...
Yeah, he's going for the second TP. Gonna drop a church as well, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. He is... Is he going for a church?
He might need another... I think he needs another house.
Yeah, he does. 40 pop, but I'm a bit curious about the macro here.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to play solid age. His macro isn't perfect, but it's like he's got it close enough. He's gonna build an extra house, and ideally you'd have an extra 50 wood for a church, but I don't think it's a huge deal.
Oh, okay. I say coin treasure. I thought it was a wood treasure for a sec. Would have been nice. This wood treasure would also be nice to get the church down. He only needs to chop 5 or 6 wood.
And what's Batu looking like? So we already know what German's up to.
2 banks. He shipped bank wagon first. He already has 5 halbs in queue. This is gonna be really nice because he sees the 2 TPs. So these halbs going directly on a beeline to the TP line to siege it down will be nice. Keeping 1 halb back just to deter the raids. Make sure we don't get any of that pesky idle time. And so many cows. I mean, if I was Batu, I'd be eating the cows now so that when the wood comes in, you can instantly start dropping your banks.
Tabben is making Batu tweak right now with these 1 Ulan hits, but he's gonna lose 1 Ulan, or at least have it get really low. Really nice catch by Batu.
Yeah.
The 700 wood from Batu feels a bit late though. It feels like it, like if you look at a shipment curve versus where it is now, feels like it could have been shipped earlier. But German actually gonna go for 700 wood FF.
Yeah,
he's gonna gather all the coin manually.
This is good if you get a 1620 because the 700 coin comes in too late. you're gonna be stacking like 1600 food, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you get the wood, you basically age up at the same time because you're clicking up and when the wood hits anyways, and you just have the infrastructure. This is looking solid. The bank, third bank going up, market going up. The issue is if Tabben gets enough skirms, oh, this is not a good trade at all.
Yeah, that's a great trade for Batu.
For Batu for sure, and he's even
There's
gonna get this one Ulan.
left. Yeah.
And getting
And
one
he's
of
gonna
the
see 2 TPs.
The second TP will probably go down for free as well. These Halbs have 36 siege attack, more than an H2 pikeman.
Bit of idle time for Batu. That house is taking a bit of time to go up, but also he's gonna be 4 banks.
Ooh,
He's got the
1K
Halbs
point.
out.
Is he trying to age for this?
Yeah, he's definitely trying to. Yeah. Ooh, and a Minuteman coming out from the TC, it looks like, to catch these
Wait,
Halbs.
but this is risky, no? Because if you do this, then if Dutch has like 20 Halbs by that point, you're they can just right-click your TC. On the other hand, Batu has been skipping some batches in favor of going for a little bit of a greedier approach. He has this 500 wood on the ground. Once he picks this up, he can go for his 5th bank and maybe age up himself or something. But by that point, Germany will be in H4 with all those nice H4 shipments.
Really nice Minuteman pop, by the way, from Tabben. He cleaned up 3 Halbs, and these 2 Halbs are just kind of running around doing their best job to buy time. But yeah, that's gonna be all 5 Halbs cleaned up for essentially half an Ulan.
Even saving this Ulan.
Nice micro, yeah, really nice. And it looks like Dop South. What an adaptation out of Tab. What an adaptation.
I don't
I mean,
know.
versus pure Halb, the Tabs would be good, right?
Dops just don't trade well against Halbs on their own, but with Falks, I guess this is nice. Yeah, I'm really curious how this goes. And he's adding Skirm now as well. He scouted the Dops. Wow. And he's going to get 3 Falks out.
And he did scout the Foundry.
3 Falks. Very nice stuff. He's going to wait for his Skirms. He's going to probably re-macro a little bit onto food now. The eco is definitely in favor of Dutch. 4 bank Dutch. 5 banks now. Pretty scary. And a decent number of Halbs left. But 12 Halbs and 10 Skirm against 3 Falks and Dops? Maybe you're right. Like, this is the right adaptation against Dutch.
Yeah, this feels really good. Although it could be a bit scary once this next batch of Halb pops, plus Envoys, plus Explorer.
Getting the military reforms as well is going to make the Halbs faster, but a little bit worse in the trades against the Dops. But this is not a lot of units here for German. He needs another batch of 10
follow-up units coming across the map. What are these?
Halbs and Skirm. Kind of Skirm here. He's training Halbs.
Skirm, yeah, Skirm are great.
Ooh, and the Halbs are getting targeted now by TC fire. 1 bank going down.
1 bank though.
I think he needs to keep the
Tabben's
Halbs safe. Okay, this is the
Batu's
go
gotta
moment.
go in. This is go time. Explorer snared. Minutemen. We got to see it all come out here, but it looks like this is just going to be way too much to try to commit onto. Yeah, the Falcons are going to stay up. Although the Halbs are actually getting... Oh, great volley.
No, but the Halbs are just cleaning up all the infantry mass, and Germany has nothing behind this. Or are they?
It's so close. I think Germany comes out okay
slightly
here.
above, yeah, but there's more Halbs coming behind this, and Germany, I feel like, just doesn't have as much. The scores are equalized now. 5
How low
Halbs
is that
coming in.
bank?
Not low at all. There's enough.
Yeah,
I think there's
I
enough
mean-
Halbs here just to deal with these guys. And these are still H2 Dops, so these H2 Dops get absolutely cooked by H3 Halbs.
And those are going to be able to clean up the skirms. Honestly, really good hold by Batu.
So the score jumped for for Tabben.
I think that, you know, Robro's putting it out in chat, pointing it out, but I think with the Explorer plus Minutemen pop, that could have been an even crazier hold from Batu.
Yeah.
But now it just feels like you're down in age, you lost one of your banks. Germany is just producing like the correct unit comp of like Skirm, Falk, Halb, or a Dop, excuse me. And there's Vet Dop in now. It feels like this is going to be impossible to hold as Dutch.
Yeah, I mean, the score is looking quite good now for Tabben. 27 Vils versus 34 Vils. So Dutch is way up in eco. I mean, you can add the 8 Cellar Wagons, 30, but they're at the same Vil pot, basically, while Batu is on 4 banks. Or he's back to 5 banks, actually, so he's like really chill.
That's funny, he built it in the same spot.
Yeah. You thought you sieged bank? I'm going to show you.
Yeah. Ooh, but maybe with a surround on the Halbs here, this could be dangerous. I mean, these Ulans are essentially useless.
3 Vils going down. I mean, the Ulans should just run around and maybe snare a bit, but definitely not take a crazy fight. Oh, Settler Wagons are going to get caught here. This is what's so annoying about this build. The Settler, like, all of the German Vils, you just can't, like, defend these raids. These Halbs are so fast, nothing can catch them. So,
yeah, but he's gonna have to come back to defend his banks. One bank for sure gonna go down.
Yeah, he's gonna
But
come...
with all that, I think with the Explorer plus like envoys from the TC, I think this is a cleanup for Batu potentially.
7 Skirm and 9 Dops, Vet Dops, War Wagon coming in.
He's gotta go quick. He's gotta go quick.
He's coming
Can't
back
lose
now.
these banks.
These Halbs need to be in the fight as well. They're gonna get a nice volley out. Good snare from the Explorer. Really, really nice zoning from the from Tabben here.
Yeah.
Another bank gonna go down, but 10 more Halbs coming in. He sees it. He's gonna
right
react
here.
now.
He's coming in from all angles with the Dops. Or with the Halbs, excuse me. This is it, but some of the Halbs
CM coming in as well. This is a clean for sure.
Wow. CM, this is a crazy cleanup. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, Germany can never win a fight against this composition, I think. These guys are just too strong.
No way.
More Dobbs coming in.
But he
they're gonna
lost
have to
2
turn
banks.
around.
He did lose 2 banks.
Wow, these Halbs actually, these Dobbs actually ended up doing a decent work against the Halbs. And now War Wagons, they're gonna be useful in small numbers. So War Wagon Halb maybe is even something here. Ooh, but the Halbs are so fast, they're just getting on top. But yeah, I mean at this point the Vet Dops are good units. They're swinging, they're going. The Ulan's in trample mode, going against the 1 HP Minutemen. Ooh, not quite able to finish them off though. And now they're gonna get some value kiting these Dops.
Yeah, actually pretty good value out of the Minutemen.
More Halbs though, just more and more Halbs. Left, right, and center. But Tabben up in score because he was able to take down 3 banks in total. The 4th bank very low. So if he goes back in for another push, that'll go down pretty easily. Shipping 9 Ulans is crazy to me against pure Halbs. I mean, you might as well ship like 1k wood at this point, no?
Bereit.
Yeah, something other than oh, and this
they're
is
gonna
a
go
great
for the
raid.
Cellar
He's
Wagons
gonna
though. Cellar Wagons are so weak to melee damage. Wow, 2 Cellar Wagons going down, and they're gonna get away. You just can't catch these raids. They're so annoying to deal with.
I think Tabben's too ahead. Like Batu is just gonna keep massing Halb, but I guess it's difficult. I don't know. Like he's down in score. He's only 3 bank. There's more Falk out plus Dot plus Ulan. Like I just don't see a way for Batu to win a fight. He can keep running around, but I don't know.
Yeah, the issue is, I think there is a possibility that Tabben makes a mistake, and then with pure Halb, it's very easy to like cause mistakes.
Nice, 1 Dop snipe. Yeah, it's crazy Tabben feels confident to push up here. I guess he's just going to snipe the 1 bank for surely. What does Dutch have in Q? Does he have more Halb in Q?
Yeah, just more Halbs.
Yeah. And he's getting good snipes on the dops as well. He's got a shipment. It's gonna be 3 Hus. Actually not. I mean, they can raid, I guess. Yeah. But this is gonna be it right here. He's got to drop a bank. He's got to call CM. He's got to bring Explorer. He's got to do it all. If he loses this next bank, I think the game's over. Oh, he called both. Yeah, he's got to... I don't think he can afford to lose this bank, can he?
Depends if he gets
I guess he's gonna have to.
Germany, maybe it's okay because... Oh, he's going for a raid, though. Oh, but Tabben backing up at the perfect time.
Nice, yeah. Good read by Tabben just to back up.
This raid has been so annoying. He's lost probably like 6 or 7 Vil pop just on this mine alone. But these...
Yeah, at least 6 or 7. No, the Halb's getting caught.
Yeah, now
Okay,
these
so
stops
it's
are
only
actually
gonna lose
trading fine.
3.
24 hand attack versus 32, but 32 with a 0.75 negative multiplier against infantry.
Yeah.
3 Hus now going for raid, but 3 Ulans are gonna be able to see them and zone them off.
Close. Nice not to lose those. And what does Tabben look, or excuse me, what does Dutch look like here? They're gonna get another bank, but
Tabben has been idle for quite a while. 28 Vils, losing quite a few as well. 35 Vils. Dutch is still up in eco, just down in temple, as we said, and down in tech.
yeah. I don't know what you do here as Dutch. Like, do you even just like start like chopping wood and just like drop a dock and just run all over the map and hope you can buy enough time? Because yeah, if Germany just clicks with the dops, I mean, it's kind of just over. Ooh, he's gonna, yeah, save that. Hus. Another TC going down. Really nice play.
Yeah, Tabben definitely up here, but I wouldn't say it's like over yet. Per se, this is so, it's just always so dangerous with these speedy Halbs running on the map where you just randomly get like a 20 Vil kill on a mine against Germany.
Yeah. The scores are close.
Scores are close. Dutch still ahead in eco, but the issue is Germany is now on 2 banks in scaling, while Dutch is just on, not bank, 2 TCs in scaling, while Dutch is only on... Okay, Dutch is back to 5 banks again. He's made probably like 10 or 11 banks in this game.
That's actually crazy that he's back to 5 banks. I guess he just gathered for it. He doesn't have a lot of maps, so I guess gathering would make sense. Is he dropping docks? I really hope Batu's dropping docks. Let's go. That is the only way he stays in this game, is he runs around and drops docks. And
the chance he's...
Because the Falcons are slow. The Falcons are slow. If he can buy enough time, I mean... Also, the Skirm are here to snipe the dop, so you can kind of like poke back and forth and maybe thin the dop mass a bit. I think Batu just needs to run around.
Yeah, just keep running. Find the Vils. Like, these Vils are so exposed, right? When you have the mobility advantage. 5 more dops coming in. But I mean, on the other hand,
here's the push.
Tabben it's likely that Tabben will just right-click the TC in exchange. So these units are a bit out of position.
No, but
this is really close. If he just goes, maybe... Okay, you can't see the TC because these 5 dops are going to be here. Oh, actually, you can catch these Hus, but... he just has to, just keep running around. Dip, come back. Just be super annoying, cause idle.
Yeah, like, you even need to, like, split Halbs on the right, on the left, just like a cube. This is actually not terrible trades, because each dop you kill is pretty influential.
Yeah. One thing that's sad for Germany is they don't have the hand infantry combat card when they're making so many dops. That would be really nice to have. It's like plus 15% HP and damage, right? That's very solid.
But a mill going down. I don't love the mill. I think you just pump boats infinitely. Right. I guess you need 1 mill. But yeah, I'd really love to see just like 3 dops split on like each, or excuse me, Halb split on each side of the map just to go around. Because now Tabben feels like he can just click the base. And
he can, I mean.
Has Dutch sent the upgrade cards? Yeah, okay, he sent upgrade cards.
Even can advance Arsenal get military drummers if he really wants, but
Yeah.
the issue is this dot mass
but
is
he's
large
gonna
enough
lose.
now where it's gonna be tough to dive in now.
Yeah, he's gonna lose another bank
Look at this go time.
Ooh, the halbs are coming in.
These Ulan are really not useful whatsoever. But
Ooh, he's gonna. He's getting pathing blocked by the trees, but overall, I think this is going insanely well for Dutch. It looks like it's gonna be a cleanup.
is it?
Maybe, I don't know. It's so close. That Falcon needs to die, and these skirms need to micro around the Dops. This is so close, I honestly can't tell. I think it's going well for Dutch, though.
I mean, both
Yeah, 'cause
sides
now you
can
just
get
kill all
clean.
these
The
dogs.
score is now equal. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Germany.
I mean,
has
here's the
won,
thing. Look at how many bills Dutch has. Dutch is still on, I
47.
think, 4 banks plus 45
Five
or
banks.
47
Oh, sorry,
bills.
4 banks now. Yeah. It's like 70
Yeah, so-
bills.
No, I mean, how does
not
German beat this composition?
bills.
Oh, he's got Jaeger. Jaeger's the way to do it, probably.
And Black Rider. He's going for both. I mean, Skirm. Yeah, this is nice because the Black Rider are gonna have good melee resist in case they get hit once or twice by the Halbs.
Yeah.
But the Jaeger are gonna win the Skirm war. This is HQ.
Is Batu
Skirm.
still pumping boats? Is he pumping boats? Has he got the upgrade for the boats as well? Not the upgrade, a Caravel coming out. Interesting.
His remass is looking a little bit weaker right now. Germany just shipped 2 huge shipments. That's why the score was so close. The Jaegers are in,
Right.
and Black Riders are still in, and they're already a bit ahead in the score. So, I mean, it seems to me still like Germany is ahead. Maybe even more so.
No,
than before
yeah,
that.
Germany's definitely ahead. Yeah.
And with these 2 TCs, they're gonna be really scaling decently. Maybe not against like a full dock boom, but right now it feels like Batu doesn't think he has the time and the resources to spend on boats, and he's still trying
This preemptive Caravel is interesting. I guess it could be to deny resources on the coast, potentially, or just deny a future dock coming up, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, this army feels pretty hard. Although Dobbs could still, or excuse me, Alps could still chase this down. There's not any Dobbs to really body block. These Vills on the right side are a bit iffy, and he could also lose this Caravel.
Right, but the thing is, you can kite forever with this unit composition now. 5.1 speed is good, but not good enough. Losing a lot of Vills here. That was like... Oh, and more Vills gonna be exposed on this mill here if he sees. Yeah, he's gonna see them. And these skirm are just
Looks
gonna
like
be
it's gonna
enough
be
to deal with
game.
the HQ skirm from Dutch.
This looks like it's going to be game over.
Yeah, really
I mean,
nice
Dutch could
position.
still stay in it, though. He lost his Caravel on the water, I believe, too. Okay, no, he kept it alive. But yeah, I guess this is just click time, or I don't know.
2 more Falcons coming in. And how can he click this? The Jaegers are so oppressive right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the score gap now, 5K. It seems hard to come back from this if I was in Batu's shoes.
And yeah, this is going to be click time, Vill full time.
I mean, how can you just right click probably at this point? This is a very, very ambitious thing for the last resort thing for Batu. It looks like the building going down. House went down as well. The Black Riders really, really good units against this composition. And there it is, Batu resigns.
Wow.
Tabben takes the game 4-2. Ooh. What a series. What a series.
Yeah, no, seriously, what a series. This was the most entertaining series of the tourney so far, and definitely the closest to the round of 32. And yeah, Batu put up a really good fight. Batu even out gathering this game, interestingly.
Yeah, look at these fights though. Tabben getting crushed in the first fight and the third fight here, but somehow just coming back with just more stuff, better remass. Maybe Germany not so bad of a civ after all.
Yeah, broken Germany, S tier Germany.
S tier Germany. And you guys are all talking about
S tier Germany versus broken Bank Boom.
This is the
Wow.
true like meta slave kind of series right here. Both players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who needs to play D tier auto? We're gonna play Dutch versus Germany. Auto mirrors. That's for noobs.
Wow. So that's 4-2 for Tabben going to be taking it. And who does he play in the next round?
Julian K.
Julian K. Probably not the guy that you want to see in the round of 16 of the tournament, but I guess everyone in the round of 16 is pretty strong, so you can't really be too mad.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Except that only bounce guy. That guy, maybe you want to play him.
Yeah, I heard that guy can only play auto. He's kind of a shitter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think Batu could be mad at the way he played. I think all these games were really top level Age of Empires 3.
Yeah, for sure. That was high level, very entertaining. Always fun casting. I think we were a little bit less lobotomized today than yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was full brain death. Today we were on it.
Today we were on it a little bit more. You guys can let us know in the chat which version you prefer. But Tabben takes it forward too.
Yeah. So what do we have coming up next? I guess next Friday is when the games will start, or is it Saturday?
Let me update the bracket and I can share it. If you keep the chat entertained for a couple seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I was yawning.
Okay, so Tabben beat Batu 4-2. Aileyugg in April, Aileyugg won 4-1, I believe. Turk line was 4-2. ChefSudiste Vultus was 4-1. Right.
Yeah.
So let me just update the
Just type in GG's to Batu in the chat. Shout out Batu. You played pretty well, bro. Like for real. All this series was very entertaining. You played well. I was proud of you in the auto gameplay. You almost had that.
All right. Just updating the bracket.
Yeah, we gotta make the round of 16 threads too, so we can start scheduling. I'm ready to play. I'm excited to play.
Okay, here is the bracket, guys. Let me scale it down. You guys can see on stream. So, yeah, next week we have Julian versus Tabben, who won the series just now. Psionic versus King of Osmane. Frontline versus Aileyugg. NA #1 versus one of China's finest. That should be pretty fun. Azad versus Sheikh. Ketterboy Soldier. Kevin Lucas. Phoenix versus IamTurk. And Mr. Only Baus versus ChefSudiste.
Honestly, like the round of 16 looks pretty good. Like everyone in there is like pretty much deserves to be in there. Like based off just like what I'm looking at, there haven't been really many upsets thus far in the tourney.
Right.
I guess the closest being Batu, Tabben, and lionheart Turk.
Tom Voltigeur was really close earlier on. That was like a 4-3 down to the wire. It was quite fun.
Oh, I didn't check that one out. Oh wow. Yeah. Out of these ones, I'm really excited for Psionic King of Osmane.
Same.
I think that'll be really close. Makes sense. They're like close in seeding too.
Right.
Who else? I think Ezad Sheikh is actually going to be a surprisingly good series. Sheikh has been playing really, really well recently. A lot of people like clown on him and stuff, and I'm friends with them. I definitely clown on him, but like I think he's been playing really well, and he might surprise some people.
And we're saying that because Sheikh is not in this voice chat, right?
Right. Definitely not.
Yeah,
It's MFD.
yeah.
It's MFD.
It's MFD.
Who else? I think Kevin Lucas could be decent. I'd probably give Kevin the edge.
Kevin, yeah.
And then yeah, only boss is gonna get absolutely dog walked by ChefSudiste Portuguese.
Well,
But yeah, overall, I think these series are gonna be really fun.
yeah, they should be great. Ezad will 10-0 shake, says Lion in the chat. Very exciting. I want to see that. I didn't know we were doing a best of 21 or best of 19, whatever that is.
That's a lot of talk coming from someone who didn't even make it to the round of 16.
Oops.
Absolutely
Lion,
cooked. Don't ban me, please.
They should enable Civ repeats and invite people like Karim. Honestly, I feel like it would be kind of funny to do like a single Civ tournament at some point.
Definitely. Yeah. There was a mono Civ tourney like years and years ago with ESOC.
Yeah, that could be really fun actually.
Yeah. Yeah, the Batu Wars.
Maybe okay, yes, we have to do something to prevent the Batu Wars. Maybe we actually... Yeah, I don't know how we would do that. Maybe somebody can pick like 5 civs and then you randomize them on the 5. Like everybody who signs up lists 5 civs and they get a random civ out of those 5. Could be something interesting there. Yeah, there's lots of things maybe we can do in the works between the big tournaments. So the next big tournament will be the Summer Champs, and that won't be until I think August or July or August. So between now and then, if I have some time, I'll try to organize another tournament in between to keep you guys all entertained. Recently, the ladder's been very active. The Twitch streams have also been quite active. I mean, ESOC has been streaming for like 12 hours today, and I saw. Yeah. So it'd be nice to see more active pro community. We have some big names in the chat: Psionic, Batu, GG's Batu, Harrison, Flow Matching, Lion, Crab.
Yeah, it's good to see that the AoE community is definitely alive and thriving. I think it always happens kind of around like the tournament time. So shout out ESOC for hosting some good tourneys. I like casting. I like playing.
It's
a good
NA
time.
#1 caster. Let's go.
And shout out Baron, you're NA #1 caster, NA #1 tournament organizer, NA #1 caster. Huge shout out to Baron for everything, and yeah, we'll keep it rolling.
Thank you. All right, I think that's it for us today. Big day for all of us. Thank you guys for showing up. We got some big numbers in the chat, the biggest we've ever seen. Maybe not. I think the Spring Champs last year between Haza and Keter had an insane viewership. I think we even hit like 1,000 viewers during a raid at some point, so that was quite nuts. But overall, very good round of 32. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going. I think that's it for me. Anything else you want to say, Bouse?
No, not too much. Good series. I enjoyed casting, and I'll see you next weekend. Probably casting as well as playing.
Let's go. I'm gonna cast.
Honestly, I'll probably throw on a stream now to keep some content going.
Okay. We can raid you.
Yeah.
Get that stream started. I'll do the raid.
Hell yeah.
Let me see.
Will do. GG's to Batu and anyone else that played today. Shout out Lion. Shout out everyone in the chat.
GG guys.
Boss gonna launch stream before. Hey.
Let me know when you launch. I'll send the raid over.
Bet. I am launching now.
All right.
Can you please
Baron.
stream in Discord as well so I can like watch on Discord?
Get out of here.